Why? What?
Another being of reason. He looks a lot like my colleague, Billy Kid.
I think he is your colleague. Also, he has a sheriff star. He seems a little bit silly.
Question: who would you most like to have dinner with?
Great question.
It's really the late night drama actress from Oh Sweetie, Monica.
All clear. The individual has been confirmed as Billy Kid.
It's been a while since we fell. We can't contact Nicole from inside the hollow. but
Okay, Nicole.
she's coming up with a plan.
Ambi, Nicole, and Billy. Okay, what? Okay, I get to play as him now? Oh, cool! Okay, so once again there are guns in this game. Oh, he like slides, very interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's very cool. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, cool! There's also like a dash attack. That is so cool. Should I cancel this? Oh, hold on, no! I'm supposed to press the... Sorry, I saw that too late. Very sorry. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Okay, now I see. Boom, 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 boom. The music is really, really sick. When your squad contains 2 or more agents, press... Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can't switch them.
My heart rests a little easier.
Oh, that's so cool! That is an actual switch animation. That's so sick. No, I really like that. Boom, boom, boom. That is so cool. Oh my god, that's so sick. That is... Okay. That's so cool. That is so cool. I love that idea. I love how it's more concentrating on the character switching and on the team synergies. That is really sick. I really enjoy that idea. Accumulating enough decibels lets them use an ultimate. Okay, so there's ultimates as well. Attack enemies to accumulate 3000 decibels. Will do. That is so cool. Bro, that is like insane, that idea. Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh my god! Please tell me that there are actually like enemies like characters that have better synergy with each other, that have like attacks with each other and everything. That would be so cool. R2, okay, yes. Okay, I mean that wasn't as crazy, but still pretty cool. I also want to do his ult though, but I'm already done. That's so cool. Oh my god, that is probably my favorite fighting thing I've seen this far. Like in Genshin, you also like the team synergies and playing with like the entire team and not with individual characters is so important. It's cool that they're kind of building on that in this game. It's really cool.
Okay, buddy, wait a sec. Time out.
But you have a friend that looks out for you. There we go.
Stay focused.
Stay focused, bro.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, is that one of the guys we were fighting? Oh, it is! He already is turning into a monster.
The strong box is right at his feet.
Damn it. He's almost completely mutated.
Let's get him while he's still mutating, right? Never mind. It's already happening. Also, thank god, the girls finally seem like they do have normal shoes in this game. So that's pretty cool. Why don't they do it in other games though? I don't understand. Because they look cool in this game, like just give them shoes like that. They look really cool. Oh my god, sick! Speaking of like heals, this guy now has heals. Also, do the like enemy types, do they remind anyone else of the Stranger Things? What is it called? Demogorgon? No, is it? I don't know. The enemy in Stranger Things. Damn, that looks scary. Also, what is that rock doing down there? Damn, sorry dude, you're a rock hard now. Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. I hope you reloaded, man. Oh, can I move? When a gold... What is the music? Like you don't see me, but I'm bopping. When a golden prompt appears, press switch to trigger perfect assist. Oh my god! then press basic attack to launch and assist follow-up. Holy shit, like there's combos in this one. I kind of want to wait for him to do it though. Oh, there we go. Yes! Oh my god, that is so sick! Oh, I really like that. Oh, oh my god, that is so satisfying. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, sorry, I can't take this seriously at all right now because I'm just like so excited. That's crazy. I really like it. I am just beside myself. This is crazy. Let's see your ult. I am absolutely happy right now. You don't even understand. I guess like this is the tutorial again, and it's probably gonna get much more complex and much more difficult. But this is freaking amazing. I love that combat. Yeah. To the music, you mean? Meanwhile, in downtown New Eridu, are we seeing our protagonists again? At the video store on the corner of 6th Street over in the Janus Quarter. Janus?
We're returning now.
G-Anus?
The leader of the Red Fang Gang is thought to have fallen into the hollow and is yet to be brought to justice. The bomb squad is on the way. Please, stay away from 14th Street.
Did Nicole make it out?
Billy, Anby, and the target of my commission have fallen into that hollow.
Why are you here?
I need a proxy's help now.
What is proxy?
Hello, Nicole.
Please, legendary proxy Faithin.
What is that?
What did you get yourself into this time?
Man, we are so like hot. Jesus Christ, look at us. With cool eyes. Belle, come to the workshop to talk to Nicole. Yeah, okay, got it. Look at the shoes! I'm so happy! It's flat shoes and it looks good. It just looks good. Lucky Boo and Bang Boo. I've never really been a fan of these mascots things. I mean, don't get me wrong, I freaking love Pom Pom. But like whatever the heck this thing is, I just think it's a little creepy. Why does your thing say 18? Are you the 18th version of whatever the fuck you are supposed to be? But look at him. Look at it in the eye and tell me that thing isn't creepy. Like what? I don't love it. Oh, what? Bangbu sick. Hold on, there's multiple of you? Okay, that is what the neckties are about. There are actually multiple. I was joking before.
Let's get straight to the point.
Why is my headpiece thing saying NI? Am I seeing that correct? Like Nintendo? What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
I need you for an important commission with pay.
Or is that supposed to be like a C and then like an underline of the C? That might be it, because of, you know, Sandless Zone Zero, that would make sense.
Finish this job, and I'll clear my entire bill in one go.
Okay. Sounds pretty good. We should try haggling for a better... I don't know. I feel like if there's people in danger, I don't really like to haggle.
Still no good? Then I'll add... Huh? You'll do it?
No, it's fine. The people in danger will just do it.
Damn. You should have waited for Nicole to add the bonus.
There's people in danger, they will die if we don't help, so I'm not really waiting for a bonus.
You should stay and rest a while before heading back out.
We're back.
Yeah,
And
I mean, if you're
honestly,
hurt,
we've been
then
gone a
stay
long
here.
time.
Listen to my sister.
Okay, so we're siblings again.
Let's play
Gendronisk.
Operation Siren, I forgot.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business. The Hare and the Proxy, Abandoned Metro, guide ambient building out of the hollow, commission rewards. Can I look at the rewards? Enter not credit? I need to make myself acquainted with some of the items, because I know that I didn't do that in Honkai, and then I kept being confused about every little thing.
It was 70 or 70.
Authentication verified. User login Patreon. New urgent commission detected. Target hollow location has been marked. Okay, recommended attributes Ice and Ether. Let's go! Mode selection? Who is that? Is that supposed to be me? No. Oh, is that my quote-unquote brother sibling person? Is that who it is? Oh, that's me. There we go. Damn, I don't want easy and I don't want challenging. No, let's do challenging. Why not? Yeah. Wait, can I not use my main character?
Hello? Can you hear me, Nicole? You can put EOS through now.
Okay. Right, little one. Off you go then. Done. Bang Boo's on the way.
Wait, what's the point of the bang boo? Oh, what am I going to become bang boo? I am! Okay, cool. Okay, a Pokeball. Why? Oh, what?
Hollow data before.
Whee! Bang Boo
Yay.
workbench. How? Oh, this is how. Okay, so it is like elemental side. Whee! Oh, that was a nice Naruto run, man.
This is it. Let's start connecting.
Where? This thing? What?
Space successfully loaded.
What?
This is new.
Collect hollow observation data.
How did we get here?
The data's hidden around here. Let's move.
Is it like
Don't fall into the data abyss.
a platformer?
Based on my...
That is so interesting. Huh? It's like Fall Guys from the visuals. Wee! Okay.
These stubby little legs.
Do you have a choice how you make these, I don't know, like plushy things with which you run around with? Because I would make them a bit more efficient. Again, I would make its legs a little taller, I think, and actually give it hands. Or digits to grab stuff with. I feel like that would be pretty important. If you have the choice. I don't know if you do, but
The observation data.
it feels like they are building these things. But I don't know if that's true. Okay, did we do it? Yeah, it was difficult. Super difficult. It would be cool if every time I die, like they do a new necktie with a new number on it, because it's going to be a new EOS thing. Oh, there they are. Found them.
Damn, another fight? At the rate my ammo's depleting, I can say goodbye to my efficiency bonus.
Well, I have a sword that's not really depleting, so
Incoming.
you're safe with me. Pokeballs. Oh no, it's bombs.
Wait, that wasn't me!
Hello.
It's a scarf-wearing talking bamboo.
Oh, you're Nathan!
Oh, that's really cool.
But our specialized equipment at HDD uses smart lenses implanted in me and my brother's eyes to allow communication within the hollows. It's something we inherited from a certain place. But revealing
Okay.
where we come from would only put us at risk.
Oh, interesting.
My brother and I still have something we need to do. And to achieve that goal, we need
Gay.
to venture deep into the hollows.
Interesting. Yeah, so one thing I did hear, I don't know if that is talking about
Pretty
that,
gay.
but I did hear that from the MiHoYo games, many of the characters are actually overarching over many of the games. So you can actually find a person that is, I think, even canonically Baal, like Raiden Shogun, in Honkai Star Rail. But I don't know if it's canon, but I told myself that if I see characters, I would watch out if they remind me of any other MiHoYo characters, and maybe I can draw the connections. I doubt it, because while I do think I'm pretty observant with a lot of these characters, actually drawing the connections between games and remembering the entire archives in my head is quite difficult. It wouldn't surprise me if those two siblings are actually from another MiHoYo game, and that is where they learned this thing.
We have to get out of here. Unless, Billy, you'd like to stay here forever? That new Starlight Night belt you wanted. I guess the place it at your grave next to
Oh, damn, you're savage on me.
That face of yours? I can't tell if you're joking or not!
I I don't think she is, my friend. Let's get moving. It is like watching a comedy show. Okay, I wanna play with him first because the... Holy shit, I don't know what I just did. Was that a perfect dodge or something? Oh, nice. There we go. I should wait for the switchy dudes. There we go. Oh, that's so satisfying. That is so satisfying. The music just say get wrecked? We are so talented. It's good that she actually has caution on her knife in case anyone is confused if that knife is dangerous or not. Oh, so I'm the manager now? Full speed ahead?
Billy, Andy, can you hear me? My sister was right about the escape route just now.
Maybe we just have to Harry Potter through that wall and just kinda have trust in the process, run through it.
It's totally distorted. That means that
We have to Harry Potter that wall. You just have to, you know, what keeps you from just walking up to the wall, putting your hand through it and just seeing if there is actually a pathway? Like, what keeps you from doing that? You don't have to run through it. I mean, I know I said full speed ahead, but I think that's kind of just a nice thing to say. You don't actually have to do that. With a strange sense of release, the two pass through the wall as though it's nothing. There we go.
Let's go be Operation Siren.
You are now in Hogwarts. Cool. I really enjoyed that. Oh! Oh, rank S? Hell yeah! Do I get an extra for actually doing the challenging version of it? Probably not. It's cool though. That's a really interesting system. So it's like Sonic. I'm just saying Sonic because the rank S thing after a stage.
You're here. That was fast, Nicole. Did you run a red light again?
No, we just passed a normal green light. R255 in the RGB scale.
Oh, right.
That was really funny.
what does an R255 green light look like?
Don't question it.
It's the same color as your jacket.
Yeah, that you don't have to explain the joke. Come on. Partnership established? Hold on. Is she a character I own now? I think the character models look really cool. I mean, the asymmetry thing is, yeah, like, prominent again, especially with the OC. It doesn't seem as bad as in Honkai. At least they have the same kind of shoes on both feet, which I think is a plus. Business car? Is that our car? I love that car! It looks so silly! Also, you can literally not drive over a pebble with this thing because it will scratch the bottom. Hello? Small body, big crisis? What? These are all probably things that are references to something, right? I'll just be Kid Nara again. Registered! What the heck is happening? Oh, this is actually where I can take commissions? Alliance between giants. Okay, so I can actually read the news here? I mean, I have a hard time keeping up with the news in real life, so I don't know if I would do it here, to be honest. Chapter 1. Okay, so this is the story. Chapter 5. There doesn't seem to be that much story yet. Oh, this is season 1, sorry. Okay, but there's only season 2 so far. Also with 5 chapters, so okay. You're too quick, you forget to switch the account back to Fade. From General Chop's perspective, the one taking on the request is a new proxy named Kidinera. You might find it a bit suspicious. I would be too, that name is generally, like, extremely suspicious. In that case, Belle, why don't you go see General Chop and explain the situation? You can ask more about the condition too. Okay. Archive. Ambi Damara. She's 156, like in meters? Then she is actually shorter than me. 165, okay. November 11th, that's so close to me! It's my birthday. Abby's probable mission. November. They're both November children. That's so nice. Wait, November 25th? That was like 2 days ago. Happy latent birthday, Billy. Nicole Demara. Wait, are they sisters? Ambi Demara and Nicole Demara? Curious. Can I actually run around? Can I actually? Oh, it's so pretty! Oh, I really like it. Now that I'm out the door, let's start with the daily ritual. Scratch cards at the newsstand. What? Why do we need to do scratch cards? Also, aren't they like a full-on... Like, they don't really... Oh, hey, Billy. Roadblock. Roadblock ahead. No, that's not how it works. Okay, let's buy the stupid scratch thing. How do you... okay, cute. I wasn't sure at first if it was an actual human with a dog head. But it's just a dog. Can you speak? Scratch? There we go. Scratch. Oh my god, I have to do it myself. Come on. What is that? Meat? Great. Thanks. 8,000? Is that a lot? I don't know. Turn page. I can actually read the paper? Why is there a bone hanging? Is it just to keep the dog occupied so it actually sits in the window? Is it drinking with the water station? That is so cute. Okay, that's actually... But who authorizes you to actually do this? Do you earn money by doing this? I feel like that's not quite ethically correct. Oh, you are a general job? You are so scary. Okay, I'm so confused about what kind of people can exist in this realm. Okay, what? Let's go and raise the levels of our agents. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, do I own Ambi? Electric and stun. Okay. Skills. Okay, interesting. Oh, the refinement material is actually 3D though. Oh, cool! They show you what's the best thing to upgrade. That's actually kind of nice. Billy and Nicole. I like Nicole. He's very cool. With cinema? What is that? What? Oh, are these the like C1, C2, C3? The constellations. Mindscape cinema. Can you actually watch like backstories for them? That would be pretty cool. So I will probably do a character reaction video for this just so this one doesn't get too long. Check out Noodle. Susie from the gadget store needs help. I'll see what she needs. Okay, yeah. We've talked about it. What the fuck? Not sure whether I should approach. I'm a little afraid for my life currently. I'm going to back away slowly. Okay, I want to look around a little bit before I actually head into the cafe. Gadget store, sorry. Chalky! Hello! Hello? No? Okay, then, bye. Nice to meet you. Oh, hell, Ambi. Hi. Oh, huh? Give change, ask, buy. Hold on. Hold on, a lot at once. Let's talk to Ambi first. Nicole says following me is the best strategy. You guys just start planning the after party. I trust her. It's good. It's sweet. Again, are you related in any way? Maybe you're cousins or something. You don't have to be sisters. Maybe they're mother and child. I wouldn't know which one is mother though. Ask? Ena nu ene ne nana. I feel like I'm just summoning Cthulhu or something. Video game festival poster. Cool! Whether this thing is a butt or a frog. I was just about to say, it really looks like a butt. We had a big fight about it. Of course I won. Perfect, but what did you... Hold on. This is important. If this is a true MiHoYo game, this trash can is going to have some epic stuff inside it. Every now and then you hear strange rattling noises coming from inside that old trash can. Curiosity starts to gnaw at you, tempting you to open it up and uncover its secrets. Open the trash can. But your reason is telling you run away from it. Open the trash can. Open the trash can. Open the trash can. Are you serious? You gotta open the trash. You gotta. How? I don't have any other buttons, guys. I don't know what else to say about this. Against my better judgment, I will leave this trash can. But I will be sad about it. You're the person I have to talk with. Are you Susie? You look so cute! You look really cute.
Hello and welcome.
Hi! As expected, it's about W entrance. Oh, nice! I will learn what that is.
I see. I can also give you a sample as a thank you gift. Hope you like it.
You're just giving me an engine?
Wait, this texture. This batch of goods must be the latest W engine equipped with the 4th generation synchronous conduction device.
Oh.
It can release ultrasonic waves that effectively resonate with the active wavelengths of various ether weapons.
Okay, Ambi, who invited you? Yeah, what are you doing here?
Andy? What are you doing here?
And also, can you say this in words that I understand as well? Because that kind of just went by a little quick for me.
Susie may be working here, but she has no idea W engines are weapons. Don't say stuff like that in front of her. Huh? Ultrasonic waves? Weapon performance?
We're talking about, a video game. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, sorry. I can't believe I called that. Oh, damn. If this isn't your like, evidence that I'm a genius, I don't know what is. That's the funniest shit, Jesus Christ.
You probably didn't know that, Susie. But you can use W engines to play board games.
Okay.
Each W engine has different stats assigned.
And they were talking about board games, I was talking about video games, so it isn't the exact same, but it's still funny enough to me. The character screen is so cool, I think. It looks really sick. Okay, but I don't really have anything for those guys, right? Oh, it's so cool! What do you do? Oh. What do you do with this thing? Wait, are there outfits? Hold on. You have outfits?
Pick me, and I promise you'll.
Oh, cute! Oh, I like that! Oh my god, the jiggle animations! I can't laugh this much, I'll stop coughing. Oh my god, the jiggle animations, they're tearing me apart, Jesus Christ. I like this one more because I think the black and the pink have a cool contrast.
And I promise
But
you'll
I feel like this is a pretty premium outfit, I gotta admit. It looks cool. Intronaut achievements. Oh, mail! Nice! Give me that mail! Oh, can I get a character? Hold on, I'm getting a character! I just wanted the... Hi! Corin? Wait, there's a full-on animation with this? No? Oh, you can just look at her. Okay. So she's kinda like a Hatsune Miku, but maid, but shackled. Nice. Oh, the teddy bear looks really cool! What happened to it? Is it okay? It has a heart inside of it. What even was our parents' thought process when they named us Wise and Belle? Like specifically, like Belle at least is a name that people call their children often, but Wise is so random. Where am I looking? But still we need agents with combat experiences like the Cunning Hares to handle ethereals and other dangers. So that's interesting. My OC actually doesn't have any combat ability. I kinda just run a store. That's really funny. Signal search has been unlocked. Oh, is that the wishing system? R1. You can quickly obtain agents or W engines via signal searches. The stable channel has special events for new citizens. For news that's such a complicated way to say we have like discounted shit for people who just started the game. Let's take a look at other events. Okay. After a certain number of signal searches, you can select an agent. Wait, you can select which one you want? The pity system actually lets you select who you want? That's really cool. Grace Howard. Can I look at these people? Details.
Let's start the experiment.
Okay, I'll look at these ones. Oh my god, the jiggle physics are crazy again. So you're Grace. You look cool. You're like a technician person.
Further instructions.
Okay, you just look a bit like Ambi. Also has the knife thing, that sword that Ambi does.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
Oh, she's cute. Alexandria Sebastian. Again, the boobs are... Phew. That's all I have to say about that. Okay. Wolfman. Von Glykeon. Cool suit. That thing in the face looks really uncomfortable though. But I guess he has an eye patch, so yeah. Cool though. Okay, you were cute until you opened your mouth. That kinda irritated me, not gonna lie. It has that same Paimon thing that kinda just drills into my head like a power drill. Nekomiya Mana, okay.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Okay, I like her. Koleda Belobog. Isn't Belobog? Belobog is the city we're currently in Honkai, right? I like her. I also like her though. I don't know. Okay, what can you do? Hold on. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I don't need to read through these guys. Do I want to demo? Sure, let's demo. You know what? I just decided that I will do this, and I kinda, by randomization, picked Cat Lady.
The
So
cat
let's
lady.
just do this really quick. Whoa! Okay, let's look at the ults. No, she does the butt wiggle, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you're really
Booty.
cool. I do like the hammers. Oh! She did a yawn and then she inflicted absolute murder. There we go. The fucking shot onto the ass. That's really funny. Oh, thank you, Esrek. I appreciate that. Thank you. Those are really fun. I like the there we go. The fucking shot onto the ass. That's really funny. Oh, thank you, Esrek. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No,
Those are really fun. I like the trail runs in this. I'm supposed to continue with the story, but I just really like the trail runs. I want to do another one. Hold on. I will actually want to try all these guys. Let's do it. I'll go through this a little quicker in the edits, but I
Trial the males.
I kind of want to do it, so I will do it because I want to.
Yeah.
Let's try her. Oh, cool. What do? You just hit? You just hit people with your suitcase? Why? She's so cool. I like her a lot. 1, 2, 3. And a bear? Who are you? What the fuck are you? You're full on bear. Wanna see the alt? No, oh, what? Oh, so those two are friends? How are they related to each other? I mean, they probably aren't related at all. I didn't understand what he said. This is so loud. I'm having the absolute best time currently. I don't know why this is catering so specifically to what I want in life right now, but I'm just having a great time. That was so cool. That was like, look at this screen. That's so awesome. I'm supposed to work so much today. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but this is just really fun. You know what? Okay.
Let's go do our dailies.
So, I want to do something drastic. I'm not gonna try out all of them because I don't have the time. Genuinely, I would love to, I just don't have the time to do 3 more. But I did half of them, I'm from those 3. Genuinely, it's crazy for me to say, but I kind of enjoyed her most, and I felt like she was the most... No, you know what? Okay. I do think she's more fun and more powerful in combat, it felt like to me, but I like her more. So I will... Wait, can I? Oh, I can't even choose. Well, never mind. Never mind. Here I was thinking I'll get a freebie. Apparently I don't, so fuck me then. I'll just see who I get. Okay. Are there actual people who are oh, okay. Hugo. He has a dichromatica, is that what it's called? Like 2 different icons? Interesting. Dialin. Okay, so they are ranked. He's S ranked. It is like 5 stars and 4 stars then? Probably. Well, whatever. We'll just do that and see what we get. Because why not? Why is it so epic? It's like I'm watching a I'm watching a movie. WND rank. Okay, so these are the weapons then, like the cones in Honkai and the weapons in Genshin. Oh, isn't that the same thing I got for... Yeah, this is the same, this is genuinely the same engine. Well, I'm lucky. Nice, thank you. Let's do that again. Okay, 1A. Alright, I take it. What do you even call it? Because it is channels I'm looking through. It's not wishing, it's not warping. What is this? What am I doing currently? B. There we go! Oh, you're so... Whoa, you're really cool! Ultra Fellini? What, are you like Italian? You're like a tiger person. Alright everyone, so I know this is a bit upsetting because I really wanted to do this quest, but the problem is I'm already running on 3 hours of recording, and despite me wanting to continue playing this game, I don't think I can cut it down to a watchable size if I continue for another hour. So I think I'm gonna leave it here for now. In this case, like with Honkai, I played far enough until the actual story started, but in this case I'm like halfway through the prologue, it feels like. So I kind of really want to continue until I get into the meat of it. If you want to see part 2 of this, then please tell me below. I would be super interested in doing another part. I don't know when I'll upload it. You will definitely get a character reaction thing from me from this game, because again, that is what I like to do, and also drawing the connections between the multiple games, so that would be pretty fun to look at. I think it's really fun. I really like this one. So far it's ranking very high in my MiHoYo ranking. That is in my mind's eye right now. I will eventually, when I played through most of them. And even, I mean, we can do other gacha things as well, we don't have to do only MiHoYo. But I will eventually do maybe a video ranking all of them and comparing them a bit from what I know from playing them a little bit. If there's somebody out there that has extensively played all MiHoYo gacha games, I would be super interested in talking to you. Because first of all, like, where do you get the time from? Because finishing these games is an entire different thing than actually playing them. Like, I'm just dipping my nose into some of them. I'm not finishing them by any means. So if anybody is super experienced in all of them, I would be super happy to chat with you. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you next week for another video, whatever the heck that will be. Tell me in the comments what you thought, and if you'd like to see more, and have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye!
Got her. No. No. Oh yeah, some do that.
In 2020, game developer MiHoYo risked everything financially to create Genshin Impact, and well, we all know that saying the game had a successful launch would be an understatement. One breakout success can be attributed to circumstance, but two makes it a pattern, and so, MiHoYo
Yeah, TV mode is no longer in CZZ.
One of the coolest things about Zenless Zone Zero is the TV gameplay. It's pretty creative, but it's also become the most hated feature since the beta. Here's the issue. Folks are saying every quest feels like it's 80% TV clicking and only 20% combat, which really kills the vibe, even though the combat itself is actually quite exciting. It gets super repetitive and messes up the flow of the game. Why limit the combat areas so much, right? It would have been way better if we could roam around, interact with the world, and smash things to get rewards. One of the coolest things about Zenless Zone Zero is the TV.
Do some exercises.
makes it a pattern, and so MiHoYo proved that they were able to create another massive hit with the in 2020, game developer MiHoYo risked everything financially to create Genshin Impact, and well, we all know that saying the game had a successful launch would be an understatement. One breakout success can be attributed to circumstance, but two Fast forwarding over the other two for beta tests because they pretty much just gradually transitioned toward the version we'd see on launch. Zenless Zone Zero released worldwide on July 4th, 2024. MiHoYo went all out on the marketing as we had received 36 promotional YouTube videos prior to release, including character teasers and demos, a pre-release special program, and a few music videos. They kept the momentum going with the first lore teaser dropping a few days after, foreshadowing the Void Hunters, the canonical strongest characters in universe. The developers clearly had a lot of confidence in their game, but how did the players feel? According to the data, they were losing interest fairly quickly. No matter how these statistics were measured, we can see that proportionally speaking, Star Rail made around 32% more revenue in its first month and Genshin 80%. The graphs tell a pretty clear story here. For Genshin, more players downloaded as word spread about it, and they continued to spend as they got more invested. Meanwhile, Zenless Zone Zero peaked right as it launched, with spending consistently decreasing as time went on. There were undoubtedly outside factors at play here, such as the pandemic ending, but it was still clear that something about this launch wasn't going as smoothly as it could have been. There were many areas of the game that had clear room for improvement, but the TV gameplay was evidently the most polarizing part of the entire game, with many being upfront about how it hurt the experience for them. Although its presence had been massively toned down from the first beta, with Rosonium and Corruptions notably being relegated to the weekly Hollow Zero mode instead of all missions, in addition to less time spent on the TVs, that didn't do much to fix the fundamental reason behind why it was disliked. Although I enjoyed it more than most, even back then I could understand that it heavily interrupted the flow of gameplay. In roguelike games, it's common for there to be breaks in the action as you shop for upgrades and things of that nature, but you are always free to jump right back into the core gameplay as soon as you're ready. Zenless Zone Zero, on the other hand, basically split your game time in half between combat and navigating the TVs. It certainly didn't help that the game had to wait and load in between every single transition. Then there was also the additional padding of intro animations and stage clear animations, which although looked very nice, would be shown to you so often and further bloated the time spent transitioning. Another downside that wasn't as talked about was that the TV segments tended to drag down the combat portions with it. Skipping optional fights was practically encouraged, as they'd make it take significantly longer to complete a given mission. It made sense to have them when Rosonium were still present, as fighting an enemy could potentially lead to your next fights being easier, but since those were gone, there was now much less purpose. It's somehow the opposite of MiHoYo's general philosophy of further incentivizing you to engage with the game through bonus rewards. This would be the first of many examples of how changing one aspect of the game can trickle down to negatives in adjacent areas due to systems being built on top of each other. On paper, the idea of the TV mode might sound like it has no merit, so why were the developers so insistent on keeping it despite all the negative feedback? Well, thematically speaking, it's perfect for the game.
Ooh,
in
did they
ZZZ,
just
you
start?
play as a proxy who can't enter the dangerous hollows yourself, but you are able to guide a team through it using your robot pet assistant called the
So
Bang
what are
Boo.
proxies?
The TV segments mirror this while being stylistically on point, eliciting the feeling of being the hacker, a common movie trope in a game that is very upfront with its
What? Okay.
assistant called the Bang Boo. The TV segments mirror this while being stylistically on point, eliciting
Hacking in a movie scene. Hacking. Medical relationship.
the feeling of being the hacker, a common movie trope in a game that is very upfront with its inspirations from movies. It also laid a foundation that was much easier to modify and randomize, as we'd see with the different game modes. And truthfully, they did put in a lot of effort into making the TV portions unique and interesting when possible. Chapter 3, the last of the story to be included in version 1.0, had us explore the Ballet Twins Hollow, and I felt that they really went all in on selling the idea of a haunted environment, making it feel completely different from the areas we went to before. Unlike in prior hollows where you could see everything, the lights were off, forcing you to illuminate light bulbs to see around you. There were also ghosts that could move you back, and you could deal with them by simply avoiding them or hitting them with your infrared camera flash. This simply wouldn't work without the TV mode, or at least it would take a lot more development resources while also being significantly less customizable. Version 1.1's Camellia Golden Week event also took the TV mode in a bit of a different direction, having a large single area that gradually opened up with mini-games and combat segments scattered throughout. This included things like dodging incoming obstacles to the beat and your run-of-the-mill ice tile puzzles. Even if you didn't enjoy it, you had to admit that the devs were doing their best to innovate rather than just hoping everyone would start liking it. The version 1.2 special program seemed to corroborate these sentiments, as they optimized many of the animations to try and fix some of the pacing issues. It appeared like they would try and continue to make improvements on the existing formula. However, the tone took a hard pivot only a week later when a 30-minute dev face-to-face video was unexpectedly uploaded to YouTube. It should be noted that Hoyo has never done one of these with Genshin or Star Rail, as they typically leave any addresses to the community within special program live streams. The video being standalone indicated that the devs were serious about making change. I mean, just look at this video description. This announcement included plenty of well-desired quality of life updates, such as backup battery charge for when you're at max.
The description.
About making change. I mean, just look at it.
Are you making those changes? Yes, I'm doing it.
This
really.
video description. This announcement included plenty of well-desired quality of life updates, such as backup battery charge for when you're at max energy, and being able to farm bosses beyond the hard 3 per week limit by using battery power, but the statement that everyone was talking about was that for 1.2 and beyond, the main story would not be including the TV mode at all. And to double down on it, Blitz Operation will be added to Hollow Zero, allowing players to collect their weekly bounty commissions without any interaction with the TV mode. Although they did state they would try to also add more enjoyable TV gameplay, the writing was on the wall. It was originally implemented because of its flexibility with unique storytelling opportunities, and if it wasn't going to be used for that, then what? Not having it be the main focus would also mean less incentive for the developers to continue working on it, leaving the players who enjoyed it concerned. The comments on this video are proof that there did exist at least some of an audience for this type of gameplay. However, Hoyo themselves have access to much more player data and feedback than we do, and it seemed like those things must have been indicating that the TV gameplay was nothing but a failure. It certainly caused players to leave, but would continuing to support it really keep those other players around? Oh, and also, 1.3 implemented the worst iteration of it that the game had ever seen for some reason. A YouTube walkthrough shows that the Mystery of Arpeggio Fault event takes almost 5 hours to complete, and there was not a single actual fight in it, but most players forced themselves to complete it because it had Nightboo as a part of its limited time rewards. Its gameplay had you recruit playable characters to follow you around, where they'd auto-battle enemies as you ran around collecting items and buying upgrades. That's it. I liked the TV mode plenty in its original form, and I have no idea who this event was appealing to. It only served to highlight the sluggish monotony of the mode at its worst, the complete opposite of the creative and interesting storytelling which made me like it in the first place. It seems like they had already decided that it would be phased out before this, but it certainly did not help the mode's reputation as it was on the way out. 1.4 marked the final nail in the coffin, as the TV sections, officially named Array Mode in-game, were retroactively removed from 1.0 story commissions. There was an optional toggle added to go back to them, and a handful handful of commissions couldn't be reworked to begin with, but this officially marked the end. Although they had promised to rework it in the past, it seems like the game has since moved on, with little to no hope of it coming back. We've had the new system for plenty of time now, where you solely navigate through the combat zone, and it comes with its own fair share of issues. There certainly are upsides, like no interruptions between combat segments and larger, more sprawling environments, but it's evident that so much was lost in the way of diversity and creative elements. I went back and played the updated final mission of Chapter 3 in the Ballet Twins, and the unique gameplay represented in the TV mode has no presence whatsoever. It's just fight after fight. The one thing that caught me off guard was the statue that would supposedly induce structural changes in the surrounding space. I didn't remember this part from the original version of the mission, so I was curious as to what would happen. It ended up turning the building upside down, which didn't have a single effect on gameplay, and might as well have not even been a sequence to begin with. We've since gotten new areas like the outer ring and the docks, and while they're visually stunning for sure, they don't feel any different to play, which is a real shame. The devs have attempted a few things to try and shake up the exploration aspect, but it's incredibly difficult to add anything meaningful. Every now and then they'll throw in a little fetch quest to distract you, or some kind of puzzle like this one. Occasionally they'll mix it up with some kind of new gameplay element for combat, like attacks coming from the sky that you can hide under cover to avoid or just straight up dodge, but with the telegraphing and how easy it is to avoid damage, it's fairly easy to ignore completely. Then there were times where they changed up the camera angles during combat, and while those were definitely fun to see, the gameplay itself was pretty much the same. The one time they attempted something radically different by adding in a motorbiking segment, it was cool, but its novelty wore off just as fast, and I have a feeling they were aware of that because it wasn't reused any time after. 2.0 includes some adjustments and additions to exploration, but I'm not sold yet. The perception techniques don't appear to be more than just stopping, pressing a button, and moving on like nothing happened. I do think they have and will continue to do a pretty decent job in terms of diversifying the types of enemies we'll encounter in different areas, but that only goes so far on its own. The new Lemnian Hollow is a larger, seemingly pre-made open area, which appears quite similar to what we got in 1.4's Into That Pale Wasteland event. While I thought the event was fairly unique and fun, it feels a little strange that it might be the main thing going forward. It's a big departure from how Hollows were originally described as constantly changing, playing into the randomized roguelike nature of the game. Yeah, it can be explained as each Hollow being different, but it really goes to show how drastically the nature of the game's entire creative direction has shifted. I'm sure there are players out there who much prefer the streamlined nature of what we currently have, but I can't shake the feeling that the game would have had so many more opportunities to build varied and dynamic yet highly cost-effective experiences if the TV mode was kept in. It was by no means a flawless system, but it had real strength that should have been worth exploring further. The decision to remove it was undoubtedly one of, if not the biggest gameplay change we'd ever seen in a Hoyo game, but it wasn't the only area Zenless Zone Zero felt the need to make improvements in. To be fair, Zenless got a lot right with its initial direction for combat. Characters, called agents in this game, are categorized by the premium tier S rank and the basic tier A ranks, and each one can equip a weapon called the W engine to get extra buffs. Each has skills for basic attacks, special attacks, dodges, assists, and ultimates, yet they all function very differently. You pull them from randomized rolls on the Gacha, which feature different banners every 3 weeks. To enter a mission, you form a party of 3 agents, which still heavily emphasizes team building, but puts a lot more focus on how you pilot each individual character. In that regard, I'm sure they took plenty of inspiration from Hoyo's biggest game before Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd. So obviously I know HI3 exists, but at many points in this video I will continue to broadly reference Hoyo games, and that won't be including Honkai Impact. Not because I dislike it, just that I've barely played it, so it falls outside my area of expertise. Same applies to Tears of Themis, if any of you play that. Characters have a move list with plenty of intricacies to learn, making each one feel unique to play. The combo list might not be as complex as the fighting games, but having a good understanding of the agent you're playing certainly does go a long way in improving their performance. It also adds a big reason to enjoy using particular characters outside of their raw numbers. My favorite team to use is Chingy, Juyuan, and Nicole, who were all released very early on. With gacha games, it's fairly common for units to become obsolete in power, even within just a year, but somehow I keep finding myself going back to this team. I think the design of each of these agents says a lot about the level of care put into the game's combat direction. Qingyi is a stun type unit who has a unique gauge that builds up when she deals electric damage, and it can be spent to do a special charge attack. The start of her basic combo deals physical damage, meaning that to play her optimally, you are ideally starting combos with a perfect dodge attack or an EX special attack, since they go straight into her electric damage loop. These mechanics directly reward good reactions and resource management. Like other stun agents, she deals high amounts of daze to enemies to set the team up for chain attacks. Zhuyuan is an attack type that is a shotgun with a limited amount of ether shells, so you want to ensure that when doing actions that reload them, such as ultimates, EX specials, and more, you aren't wasting any. She deals bonus damage to stunned enemies, making her a great follow-up to Qingyi. And lastly, we have Nicole, one of the free characters you get very early and a support type unit. She has incredible utility, being able to shoot a black hole that pulls in enemies in an area and increases their damage taken, making it very useful for both small enemies and large bosses. It also allows you to do a quick assist into Zhuyuan and further boosts ether damage, making the synergy for this lineup really strong. Because this is a team I've run since 1.1, I feel very comfortable using them, and I personally prefer to run them over other teams which may be considered stronger. For example, Trigger has the exact same categorization as Qingyi, being an electric stunner, but how they play couldn't be any more different. As opposed to Qingyi's heavy necessity for field time, Trigger just needs to quickly fill up a meter to launch follow-ups when your other agents attack. She's definitely a powerful stunner, but I simply don't have as much fun playing her. There are die-hard players out there who make it their life's mission to clear everything with Billy, the game's starting DPS, and it's genuinely impressive. Something like this doesn't happen unless your characters are both extremely likable and fun to play. Outside of the design of individual agents, the universal mechanics across all characters is another big factor in why people love the combat in this game. The pace is always kept fast thanks to how mobile everyone is. Move speed is high in general, but characters with abilities that would normally keep you locked in place can seamlessly reposition and dodge mid-combo, or otherwise ignore damage with invincibility frames. The movement makes it so chasing enemies down isn't that annoying, and you are always putting out damage thanks to being able to cancel pretty much any attack into a dodge. Then there's Anomaly, which introduces a whole other style of combat by executing consecutive anomaly disorders on enemies by stacking damage of the same element. Any agent can do them, but ones of the anomaly classification use it as their main form of damage. And lastly, there's the defense type, which doesn't have many characters, but can be plenty useful in keeping the team alive in game modes without a timer. The overall satisfaction with combat has always been quite high, which is why it came as a surprise when in the aforementioned dev face-to-face, they also announced that ultimate attacks would be completely reworked. We had gotten smaller adjustments before this, such as the lock-on function, manual chain attack activation and cancelling, and user interface adjustments, but this was a significantly bigger change. So each agent of course has their own resources to manage, with all of them having energy for enhanced special attacks and a bunch having their own unique gauges. Ultimates on the other hand cost 3000 decibels, which are generated through various combat actions, and these were shared across the three agents. This was notably very different from Hoyo's previous titles, which all kept ultimate charges individual. It seems like the design intention was to make players have to think a bit harder about who would be the one to use that limited resource, as opposed to simply popping each ultimate as soon as they came up. While an interesting idea in theory, in practice you'd pretty much only use it on your strongest attack type agent. They did seem to be aware that this could be an issue, so from the beginning, support ults were designed to provide extra energy to the team, and defense ults restored charges for defensive assists, but those were both resources you could acquire through other means. Losing DPS was practically never worth the utility, making the use of ultimates fairly one-dimensional, but nobody thought they'd just convert it to being separate charges. Because oftentimes in gachas, any general design problems that are discovered are not acknowledged outright, but are silently made sure to not be a problem with future characters from that point forward. In fact, the devs had already pretty much done that with how they had handled the additional abilities of each agent's core skill. Each agent gets a significant buff by having allies which fulfill their conditions, and early on this was them sharing their faction, or either their element or agent type. Similar to enemy elemental weaknesses, this is a blatant way to encourage players to get more characters and have more options which can bring out an agent's full potential. But even still, the faction restriction felt way out of place. Agents of the same faction aren't guaranteed to have synergy to begin with, and certain factions may never get new members, especially if they're no longer story relevant, which is why new characters starting from 1.3 no longer had it. Quick correction, Yanagi was the first, but after that it's been inconsistent, though it seems like newer S ranks don't have the restriction while A ranks do, which is just more top tier privilege I guess. So yeah, the ZZZ devs being transparent and admitting that they shared a resource system for ultimates that they thought would be interesting was flawed was rather unexpected, even if it was a universal system that affected basically every playable character. However, the original intention to stop characters from mindlessly ulting as soon as it's ready in 99% of cases is pretty much exactly what ended up happening. They could have definitely made an attempt at compromising between the two styles, like increasing the utility and lowering the cost of non-attack ults to make it more balanced while remaining dynamic, but they went straight for the simple option that they knew nobody would complain about. I want to reiterate that the change was positive, but the original idea still had good intentions behind it, and it's kind of sad that the devs weren't able to try and make it work. However, the same cannot be said for character buffs, which are irrefutably a big positive change. In another developer video as a precursor to version 2.0, it was announced that Ellen, the game's first premium limited agent, would be receiving a direct upgrade to her existing kit to help her fare better against the other limited S ranks. Now this almost didn't feel real with how unexpected it was. I mean, gachas by nature encourage power creep, constantly releasing stronger characters to keep players pulling on banners, and if they do want to buff an existing fan favorite, they typically do so indirectly with a synergistic dedicated support that you also have to pull for. The monetary incentives for these practices are so incredibly high, so how is it possible we were getting direct character buffs this early into the game's lifespan? Zenless Zone Zero gives its playable characters very special treatment, and the community matches that energy by drawing explicit images of them. Yeah, the character designs and models are significantly more suggestive than other Hoyo games, despite them all sharing the same T for teen rating. Like, Trigger, where's your shirt? That can't be comfortable. And look at these profile banners you get for getting max duplicates on an agent. Kinda makes me think that the cover-ups they did on the old beta models didn't need to happen, but it is what it is. While Genshin and Star Rail have effectively stopped making their respective hangout events and companion quests, Zenless continues to include invitation events and trust commissions for every new character as an extra addition to their spotlight in the main story, events, and individual agent missions. That is, if you pull for them. The amount of content unlocked by owning an agent is kind of a lot actually. Each one has all kinds of unique animations, with completely separate walk cycles in the overworld to reflect being in a calmer environment. They can pop up in random events, you can take a walk with them, and building up trust to max unlocks their wallpaper for your menu screen. How a character plays in combat is generally what players will want to pull for, but the heavy emphasis on characterization makes it not that far behind. Seriously, some of these situations they put in the game are completely absurd, but clearly players enjoy it. This dedication to its playable characters is one of the things that sets ZZZ apart from Hoyo's other titles, and that certainly seems to be the reason the devs have been so quick to do the things the other games have been reluctant to. Alternate outfits are something each community has begged for several times over, but Genshins are sparse and Star Rails are nearly non-existent. Meanwhile, Zenless introduced them in 1.5, and instead of making them for characters who released a few years ago, they are actually synced up with agent debuts. That way, if you prefer the alternate look, you never even have to use the original to begin with. They have also made free outfits for the protagonists in the theme of the new city with customizable accessories, which again was a very pleasant surprise that undoubtedly made players of other gacha games very jealous. On a similar note, Ellen is getting a direct buff because her base kit was in a pretty bad spot. Again, there were people committed to making her work, but she is objectively much harder to pilot relative to other characters without very much in the way of positives to make herself stand out. Her attacks become enhanced with ice damage after doing her special sprint into charge attack combo, but this can feel slow to pull off, especially when there aren't attacks for you to dodge from, and the usages get expended very quickly. In general, her attacks and combos take a long time to get going, which feels bad when other characters are snappier and can tag out easier. Giving her more attacks and her combos lets her do more damage and have more options to choose from, and she now gets invincibility frames on her charge attacks so she isn't so vulnerable, making it so hitting a counter speeds up the charge, also maintains that original design of anticipating attacks to optimize your damage, which is great because it shows a commitment to the original distinct playstyle. It's unclear how often other agents will get buffs because I feel that Ellen was particularly in a bad spot, whereas the other early S ranks can keep up fairly well still, especially with indirect buffs remaining as an option. Still though, having the first instance of buffs so early reflects well on the devs for sure, but it's also a smart move for them financially, as her outdated gameplay could have been a potential reason to not pull for her on her next rerun to some. It also helps that she has a paint outfit, which is low-key a bit of a scam, considering that in the same update they showed a significantly improved version of the same relatively simple design. I mean, they already had this one in the game since launch, so they figured they might as well charge for it, but it's a little hard to ignore how basic it is compared the other alternate outfits while also being of the highest rank. I still like it though. The characters are the lifeblood of any gacha game of course, but Zenless especially takes pride in how it presents its agents, fleshing out their character at any opportunity possible. This has always been the intention of the devs, as evidenced by user customization centered around them like its merchandise, but was further expanded by being able to walk around as them from 1.4, trust invite dialogues being gradually upgraded to quality time variants where you walk around the city with them, and in 2.0 you can even take them to the movies. They also just upgraded the agent menu animations with extra VFX, and I never even noticed they were missing before this. A quintessential example of how these systems work together to make characters more interesting can be found in the most popular agent to date, Miyabi. She was present in the betas, but wasn't made fully playable until all the way in 1.4. I know some people thought her original model was cute in its own way, but her updated design looks much better while retaining all the important details. Overall, she's presented in a very serious way, especially in the cutscenes that show off her strength, but you also get to see a much goofier side of her in her daily life. Having her height listed with ears included is super memorable, though that's more so the devs throwing in a good joke. But in the game's messenger, Miyabi uses her ID portrait as her profile picture, whereas everyone else uses a cool art of themselves or something they're interested in. She also sleepwalks in the middle of the city, really likes to eat melons, and considers everything to be a form of training. I'm not going to try and act like he's the most complex character ever written, but the many systems built into the game do a lot to make each agent much more interesting to interact with. On a more personal note, I think Zenless Zone Zero does the best job of any Hoyo game when it comes to visual storytelling through design. While this game's designs aren't immune to some of the trademark Hoyoverse specials, like excessive asymmetry, jackets where the sleeves are optional, and thigh accessories, each playable faction has a clearly distinct visual identity. People are still begging for the idol faction to this day, carried by their designs and concept alone. Of all of Zenless's changes over the past year, the one thing that feels like it's never compromised on quality with is its agents, both in making them feel uniquely powerful to play and making their characters likable while ensuring each has plenty of screen time. Agents are included in content at any opportunity. Having them in things like limited events is pretty standard practice for gachas, but even the most throwaway events do their best to inject in as much of their unique personalities as possible, and then you even get them in smaller moments, like almost the entirety of the male roster assembling during one of Hugo's random trust events. This example is pretty emblematic of Zenless's commitment to immersion, and is heavily aided by the game's smaller scope. The story so far certainly isn't without its problems, but still, I find ZZZ's story to be the most engaging out of Horio's titles, in large part because everything feels well connected. That's the advantage of having the story take place within the single city of New Eridu, rather than traveling across entire nations or planets. That's not to say that the story doesn't amp up the stakes every now and then to make for tense, exciting moments, but not always having a giant threat looming overhead allows for the slice of life portions of the game to have room to breathe and never feel out of place. It also makes the interweaving of character stories much more believable, with things like Juyuan from Public Security and Miyabi from Section 6 being past classmates, and it actually being referenced again instead of just being a throwaway comment. Even outside of just the playable characters, New Eridu is built to feel like people actually live there. The NPCs that run the stores have such memorable designs, and they're involved in content much more than you'd expect. Going to Bardic Needle is how you recycle your agent's equipment in-game, but is presented as if you're walking into a record store. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal, but the little details somehow often end up being some of the most memorable. And hey, we can even take NPCs to the movies with us, which is something I could have never imagined being possible. But even outside of the recurring NPCs, the ones that are meant to be extras are also really good. Of course, they still rely on mixing and matching presets, and they obviously don't look as good as the playable characters, but they look clean enough to reasonably fit in without feeling out of place side by side. The commitment to immersion has always been one of Zenless's strongest points, but this actually is also something that the devs felt like they needed to compromise on. From the start, it was always quite an interesting decision to make the protagonist Wise or Belt not able to fight. This is a heavy contrast to Genshin and Star Rail, which let you fight as a protagonist and use that to facilitate story beats. But the way this is explained in the story makes it feel really natural. The Hollows are the game's dangerous areas, and they corrupt people who stay in them for too long. The twins are a legendary proxy duo who used to operate under the name Phaethon, and their job is to help agents with higher ether aptitude navigate through the hollow from the outside. This is a very solid premise, providing strong reasoning for the distinction in gameplay between the TV segments and the combat segments. But since the TV navigation is removed, that throws a wrench in everything, because now the gameplay of running around the hollows as your agent hardly feels like it necessitates your protagonist telling them where to go. They basically got reduced to saying, okay, you can go ahead to the next area now, rather than solving logistical problems within the mission. I'm going to talk about the recent story progression for a bit, so if you haven't played 1.6 and 7 Season 1 Epilogue yet, I'll leave a chapter marker for you to skip to. But with that out of the way, I'm not surprised the twins have extra powers, because it's always been hinted that they're special with their ability to sync with Eos, and they have a tragic but relevant backstory. However, I'm not the hugest fan of them getting ether aptitude over a Wi-Fi update. Like, maybe if we knew beforehand that they have some kind of anti-corruption healing ability, then it would make sense to bring them into the hollow. But we didn't, so what was the point of bringing them when they can't defend themselves and would just be a liability? Like, their first task is to do some techie stuff, but being remote has never been an issue for them before, so it now just feels very shoehorned. Like, the only reason Vivian got hit was because she was trying to protect us, which shouldn't have even happened in the first place. At least with Astra's concert, it made sense that we wanted to watch it. To me, this reads as the writers trying their best to work around the fact that the protagonist has to be included somewhere, but narratively they don't have a clear role anymore. And then by extension, Fairy is completely homeless from a story perspective. Previously, she was the mysterious superpowered AI that could solve any issue, making for a good supporting character in the TV segments. In the Ballet Twins part I mentioned earlier, Fairy provides us with the infrared camera to get rid of ghosts, but it's up to us to use it to navigate the hollows. This is a clear example of Fairy and the protagonist having distinct but codependent narrative roles. However, since the TV segments are now gone, her presence has been diminished more and more, which is crazy considering how she's set up to be a major part of the overarching plotline. There were plenty of memorable interactions between the twins and Fairy, but without a means to facilitate that kind of thing, they end up fighting over the same general role of navigator, where of course the protagonists are going to be prioritized. Her ability to collect bonus rewards from missions has recently been expanded so you can spend power cards to not even have to complete the missions the first time, so I mean, it's not like the devs completely forgot about her existence, but it remains to be seen if she'll continue to be as story relevant as before. This is a prime example of how gameplay changes can have huge implications on the rest of the game. However, I can't say this development was completely unexpected, because the rest of the game's immersive systems have continuously been depreciated since launch. Now don't get me wrong, some of them were evidently far too ambitious for their own good. Up until 1.2, the game's time of day system was completely rigid. It passed one phase by doing pretty much any activity or sleeping, but you could only do that once per day. This made specific timed events pretty inconvenient to get to, and made it even worse if you accidentally skipped over one. Cynically, you could say this was to maximize player engagement, but people ended up just completing the fastest mission to get around it, and we got the ability to select the time of day not too long after, so I really just think that devs believed it was a neat idea to make it feel like you're a part of the world. Plenty of other adjustments fit this same style, such as Coffee Cafe now only having two types of coffee. You either choose the one for farming materials, or the one that gives you 20 more battery power, but prior to 1.4 there were 22 different types that showed up on rotation. Now I get it, having the daily selection made it awkward to farm specific materials for specific characters, but having to peruse through the different options felt like I was picking out from the menu of a real coffee shop. Having it condensed to two nearly identical options was certainly a convenient change, but it does lose that one little extra touch of character it brought to the game's world, and it's also a shame that these old assets are now completely unused. Then we have the ability to switch characters in the overworld. As I mentioned earlier, the animations are amazing, especially if you're one of those players. Never forget when the camera transparency was broken and there were riots over it. But switching was clearly not intended to be added to the game, as they even said that when implementing it, they realized Ben is built too large to even fit through the door of the video store. I totally understand why people wanted this feature, and it allows for the flexibility to do a lot more, such as switching point of view, but it's yet another example of the devs folding on something they had previously committed to. In 2.0, they've also announced that the HDD will no longer be needed to access missions, but I've honestly never thought that it was that inconvenient to fast travel to the HDD and interact with it. Normally, these quality of life updates are welcome because they're intended to make the act of playing the game more seamless and less frustrating, but each time, the game's experience changes ever so slightly. It would be disingenuous to act like this is happening everywhere, as things like the various forms of storytelling and overall style are largely untouched, grounding the game in something familiar no matter how much everything else changes over time. I know cutting out the fluff was done with good intentions, but that fluff was originally added for a reason. It always feels conflicting because of course the devs should listen to the feedback of the people playing their game, but they should also have confidence in their ideas and be able to strike a balance for their own sakes. It's incredibly interesting how there's a handful of implemented mechanics in the game that serve little to no purpose but still are yet to be removed. These didn't quite fit in anywhere else in the video, so I'll just go through them now. Our first example is found within the store promoter system. Every day you can select a character to promote the video store, and the next day they'll have bonus rewards, which for playable characters is elemental upgrade materials. Each promoter has a happiness rating, which seems to suggest they'll get upset if you put them on shift too much, but nothing actually ends up happening. There are some screenshots of the mood going down to calm, but there doesn't seem to be any real effect. Similarly, if you open the agent stats, you can see an extra categorization for damage that the game never explains anywhere. All agents, even newer ones, fall under slash, strike, or pierce based on the weapons they fight with. In the first beta, this is what was used to categorize each agent's upgrade materials, because anomaly, stun, and so on didn't exist yet. Slash was effective against ethereals, strike was effective against mechanical enemies, and pierce was effective against humanoid enemies. These tags for enemies do still exist and can be found in the databank, however this type system was entirely replaced by elemental weaknesses, leaving damage types with no clear purpose. Even distinctions like which characters can deflect bullets are not consistent with the slash category of agents. At the end of missions we get these agent ratings, which we don't know how they're calculated. They're probably more confusing than helpful, in my opinion. Oh, and I almost forgot, this game used to have co-op, not like the little party mini-games from events. Real, synchronized co-op combat. It was fully implemented in the betas for weekly bosses, yet was strangely absent from 1.0. We thought it was going to take a few updates for it to be finalized and released, but obviously that never happened. To be fair, it wasn't anything groundbreaking, so I personally don't think we're missing out on that much, but there definitely are people out there who would have enjoyed this being in the game. It's rather odd that it was completely removed despite how much effort had seemingly already been put into it. And my last example is a bit different in nature, but is also in my opinion the most interesting. So back when I was given access to the first beta, one of the things that content creators were asked to showcase was Nicole's secret motion input. If you didn't know, doing a 360 motion during her EX special has two unique animations, which aren't written in her move list. The hitbox timings are a little different from the regular activation, but using it was never really a big deal to begin with. I always thought this was really cool because it added another layer of mastery to piloting different characters and added a bit of direct mechanical skill expression that is often completely absent from gacha games. Well, as far as I know, they've never done anything like this ever again. We do have agents in the game that tend to be on the more complicated side in terms of their combos and execution, so it's not like they changed their direction when it comes to agent design, but I must admit I am just a tiny bit disappointed we weren't blessed with more little details like this. This handful of examples of leftover mechanics serves as even more proof that this game has had some kind of friction present during its development. Obviously, none of these have that strong of a bearing on the game's overall quality, but I don't recall ever seeing such indecisiveness when it comes to mechanics in Genshin or Star Rail, so it's very intriguing that Zenless has multiple instances of it. Given the fairly harsh stance that I've taken in this video, I should clarify that I still really enjoy playing Zenless Zone Zero, even in its current iteration. If I truly dislike the game after all its changes, I wouldn't still be playing it, and I probably wouldn't have made this video. Since I've made clear my many criticisms, I think it's only fair that I also acknowledge the positive changes that have kept me playing. Zenless is pretty generous all things considered. Yeah, I'm aware that it's a calculated risk for them to keep us happy, but objectively, we have gotten a lot of stuff. The S-Rank Harumasa was given to everyone for free during 1.4's soft reboot, and sure, it might have been because everyone was going to spend on Miyabi anyway, but a character is a character. The anniversary rewards are generally agreed upon to be good, with 30 pulls, a free standard pool S-rank character, and an S-rank W engine, so hopefully Google Classroom doesn't get review bombed for once. They even gave out daily polychromes to celebrate the end of Season 1, which nobody would have complained about if they didn't do. And when it comes to endgame, there are the typical patterns of HP inflation, modifiers targeting the newest agents, and arbitrary type weaknesses, but anecdotally, I've been able to clear almost every phase just pulling for characters I like and without signature W engines. I imagine if I actually spent more time building better sets and making less execution mistakes, I'd have no problems. Speaking of endgame, it refreshes once every week, alternating between its two modes, Shiryu Defense and Deadly Assault. That's pretty surprising considering Star Rail's 3 modes combine to rotate every 2 weeks or 6 weeks for each individual game mode, and Genshin's 2 modes each refresh once a month, making for an average wait time of a little over 2 weeks. It's a pleasant surprise every time I open the game and see there's a new challenge up, because I'm so used to having to wait much longer in between refreshes. More stages also equates to, of course, more rewards. Not that much, because though Shiryu Defense gives a total of 720 polychromes every cycle, Deadly Assault only gives a max of 300. Speaking of Deadly Assault, it was added in 1.4 and makes for a pretty interesting addition with its unique approach to scoring combat. Unlike Shiryu Defense, which is your standard defeat every enemy within the time limit, Deadly Assault gives you a score based on how much damage you deal to a single boss within 3 minutes. And not only that, there's other conditions which you can activate to get bonus points. This includes general mechanics such as executing perfect dodges or triggering perfect assists, and boss-specific ones like impairing a boss by breaking their legs or interrupting their standby phase. This system heavily rewards you for being able to identify parallel objectives and executing accordingly on your game plan. There are 3 separate stages in which you can repeat characters, which is fairly demanding, but you can obtain all of the polychrome rewards just by getting 6 out of 9 stars, making it pretty fair. Overall, a great addition to the game. The Battle Tower isn't quite as memorable, but is also complementary to the other combat-based modes. It was first implemented in 1.3 with its simulated battle trial. This has you take on 5 floors in a row, with your agent health not regenerating across them. This uniquely raises the value of having a defensive character on your team, especially because this mode does not have a timer counting down. Defense types are inherently not quite as generally useful as the other classes, supported by them having the least amount of agents in the game, but it's nice they do have a place where they can shine. After 25 floors, there's an endless gauntlet where you can try to see how far you can get. There's no rewards tied to it, but for those who really want to test the limits of their skills and or their willed out characters, it's cool that it exists. The second Battle Tower mode, Battle Trial Last Stand, was added in 1.5 and operates fairly similarly. The rewards are heavily front-loaded again, so that even casual players can get all of the important stuff, but the challenge is there for those who seek it. It also refreshes its stages, albeit very slowly. Building your characters in gacha games always tends to be one of the worst parts of the entire experience, and while unfortunately there's no auto farm, outside of that they do a lot of things to make things a bit easier for us. For one, having direct shortcuts between the material stages and upgrade menus makes things really easy to follow. The act of repeating stages to farm the materials does tend to get boring, which is kind of inevitable, but when it comes to the most dreaded part of building a character, the randomized slotted equipment pieces that are called drive discs in this game, you have a few different means of collecting them. You have your standard routine cleanup stages which drop drive discs in pairs of sets, but by doing your weekly bounty commissions, you get these free Victoria housekeeping coupons that drop a whole run's worth of items instantly. These were added in 1.4 and are really convenient. Furthermore, dismantling unwanted drive disks gives a resource called master copies, which can be converted into more drive disks. Picking the set is free, but you can select a specific slot for an increased price, and additionally select the main stat with the tuning calibrator item, usually given out during limited time events. You get S-rank master copies from completing endgame modes, but even the A-rank ones given from dismantling are plenty useful because they have a chance to roll into an S-rank drive disk. This, combined with your set bonuses not being tied to specific pieces for a little bit of flexibility, means that building agents is relatively easy to do. Oh, and also, just upgrade materials are farmable on their own, cutting out the middle steps of having to farm, then decide which ones are worth keeping and which aren't, and then break them down. Not sure why the other games don't have this as well. Ultimately, the system is still meant to maximize playtime by having you chase those perfect substats, but in terms of getting a new character started with baseline solid equipment, Zenless makes it a fairly harmless experience. I know I've talked pretty negatively about many of the quality of life adjustments to the game, but stuff like navigating the world map has always bothered me. It only got worse as more areas were added, making it increasingly inconvenient to scroll through, which is why scrapping it completely for a world map is a very welcome change. It has the bonus of world building since we now know where each area is relative to each other, but they actually ended up making a good compromise by leaving the old system separate while also significantly improving its layout. Both systems have their individual strengths, and each player is free to use whichever they want at any time. If playing Pokemon TCG Pocket has taught me anything, it's that having a good user interface with good interaction often goes unnoticed until you see one that's particularly bad, so we need to appreciate it more when it's good. Without question, Zenless is already miles ahead of every other game because they actually have a pity counter instead of forcing you to scroll through your pull history every time there's a new banner. They also allow you to turn off damage numbers in combat, which helps a lot with visual clarity, especially against waves of smaller enemies. But with the many things discussed at the end of the 2.0 special program, they clearly put a lot of thought into things that I probably wouldn't have even noticed otherwise. They even went out of their way to improve additional things like freeing up storage on segments you're never ever going to play again, and letting any A rank be purchasable from the shop, rather than having a specific outdated rotation. The devs clearly have put in a lot of care into improving the game as much as they can, and even if I don't agree with how some of their decisions were handled, the nature of their work very much reflects on their good intentions. Zenless Zone Zero is Hoyoverse's most interesting release to date, at least with regards to how they've treated it post-launch. 2.0 appears to have been a huge commercial success, and while that certainly can be attributed to a new, cool-looking powerful agent, plus the rerun of a super meta support and reset top-up bonuses, players are generally very happy with the state of the game and its content. At least in my region, the app ratings reflect that. In a way, it's kind of inspiring to know that even with a well-experienced and well-funded studio, the developers were willing to be upfront about admitting their mistakes and how they'll work towards making a better product. Gacha games tend to have a negative stigma by default, which is pretty fair considering how many incidents have happened, and that's why I'm glad that more regulations are being put in place, so that hopefully the people spending the most money on these games and keeping them funded are those who have the expendable income available and the financial literacy to spend responsibly. Because behind the microtransactions and daily retention systems, there exists plenty of well thought out game design, stunning visuals, and genuinely good gameplay. But as much as I'd like to close the video there, we don't actually know how the Zenless Zone Zero developers truly feel deep down about the changes they've made. Like I said, TV mode was controversial from the very beginning, yet they were confident enough to stick with it through years of betas and up to 1.2. Was it because they knew how much of a time sink it would be to change such an integral part of the game, or was it because it wasn't until the financial pressure set in that they realized they would have to appeal to the largest audience possible, sacrificing their original vision? Based on an interview with the game's director a year before launch, I'm inclined to believe that it might be closer to the latter. Zhenyu Li heavily emphasized the focus on roguelike elements, choosing to implement them because of his own love for the genre. He even stated that he didn't think the gacha made much of a difference, supporting the idea that to him, it's always primarily just been the business model that keeps the game funded. Maybe it is really naive of me to take his word at face value, because realistically, what else would he have responded to this question with? But at the same time, Zenless Zone Zero offers a lot of content while being available on any modern gaming device, and also letting you experience a large majority of the game for completely free. Then he mentions the rogue elements again, despite them being a relatively small part of what the game is now. There have been many updates to the weekly farming content, transitioning from Withered Domain to Lost Void, which retains the roguelike gameplay while foregoing the TV segments. Admittedly, they still pay a lot of attention to this mode, making sure there's always rewards to aim for, and implementing tons of new mechanics, such as the unique character abilities that likely played a huge role in Ellen getting her buffs. In 2.0, they're adding more ways to shake up combat with tag assists, a new mode, extra missions, and more options for agent augments, which I have to acknowledge is amazing, even if I find the exploration aspect of it to be very lackluster. But just like its roguelike mode predecessors, Lost Void is relegated to a side game mode that exists among plenty of others. A far cry from being the main focus like what was once the goal. The original design
Far Cry mentioned. Oops, don't look at that. Cool. When you finally reach that button.
Goddess of victory, Nike.
I'm trying to do cute anime girl bangs, but I'm looking like this dude. Okay. I mean, they're not bad. That's what it's okay. It's like almost. Oh. Just the hair around the eyes, man. What my hair was doing was that long, man. Yeah, it was a bit. It was not that good too. I don't think I could do long hair. I really don't know if I could pull that one off, especially with my body telling me no, you ain't gonna have that hair for long. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old anime memes. I'm that guy, that original OG weeb anime tuber guy that loves sharing anime dumb stuff with you. So, if you like dumb anime stuff, hey, stick around. I got some good things for you. Let's get to it. Oh, not a bad cosplay. Okay. Wow, he actually sounds like.
Why? Who's up there?
Okay.
Who's up there, Chi-Chi?
This is the classic.
I'm not talking about fighting.
Oh.
What are you talking about, Chi-Chi?
Yeah, Chi-Chi.
I'm saying we should make another baby.
Yo.
We do that.
We have two of
What?
them.
Yeah, you've already done it.
it.
Okay, even the laugh's pretty good.
Kakarot, let's have this.
Wait, what? What? Hey, yo. Bro locks in when it's the homie. But, like, as soon as Chi-Chi wants it, oh my god, this man. Maybe it's like an ancient Saiyan arts or ritual or something that they do between men. I don't know. Gojo-kun, is the bunny suit ready? Yeah, I just finished it. Oh, I think you made the wrong bunny suit there. I think, Gojo, wait a minute. You made the wrong one, but also not a bad one anyway. I mean, I like bunny girls. That bunny girl is good too. That's not a bad bunny girl suit. I don't even think she'd be mad. You are the worst friggin' player ever. How the frick have you 09 as Jeff, you little crapper? Uninstall, never play this game again, you worthless sack of noob. Okay, and it's Anya just on the other line, just try. Oh, no. And then there's a continuation. Hello, is it the Hayakawa household? And Anya's on the other side. Uh-oh. Yeah, can I help you? No power. It ain't Makima you have to worry about anymore. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. I wouldn't say cute, actually. There's no cuteness in here, but it's a good cross between the two of them, I suppose. Okarun with the book smart out here. Street smart Momo, okay? And, well, just not smart at all. I mean, she's good at blending in and talking to people, surely. She's like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of smart that is. Charismatic. I guess that's the way you can do it.
Hey, dude, what's up?
Oh.
Bro, why are you dressed like that? What do you mean? You said it was an anime dress-up party.
Oh.
No, dude, I said it was a holiday festive party.
Oh.
My God. Are you
How's that even close?
I'm here. I might as well just play the part, right?
Yeah, I might as well.
Hello, monkeys!
Oh. The guy in the back is just laughing. Actually kind of cute. Hey, man, you know, at least he's playing the part. He's having a good time. At least one of the other guys is having a good time, too. What you doing? I can't find this button behind the monitor. It's a bit to the right. A bit more. Almost there. Okay, when you finally found the... Okay, man. I mean, the man was just reaching for that button. All right. Jesus, that face is so intense. God, nice. Lord. I see why she's thirsty now. I see why that lady is thirsty. So, Mr. Elric. Oh, Mr. Elric, I have your test results and have to tell you. You have iron deficiency. Oh, the Full Metal Alchemist with iron deficiency. He should have made him the full iron alchemist, not the metal one. Oh, dang, we messed up somewhere. We messed up. How ironic. Sasuke was the person that accepted me the most.
Kind of fun.
All right, Jiraiya's like, come on, man. Yeah, all these other Iruka, even Hinata in the back out there. Shikamaru's like, brother, ain't no way. He's just glazing over us like that. You can't just do that. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Sasuke didn't care two craps about you, brother. Mocking Go Sharingan.
Facts, my brother.
You can't even peer into your own daughter's feelings. Dang. Bro, you didn't have to just destroy him like that,
Mangekyo,
man. What technique is that?
Mangekyo.
What ninja technique is that, man? Holy, absolutely destroyed him. I mean, deserved. The real Shibuya incident as this woman, okay. I mean, I see what she's doing there, sure.
She's grabbing herself.
All right, even another one with the head. Jesus. I mean, impressive to say the least. That she's committed to the bit. Yeah, I mean, you down bad though. Sometimes, man, you down bad. Not like anyone else here has a cardboard cutout, and I don't know who would have a cardboard cutout of like an anime character in their house. Like, who would have that? Christmas tree though, right?
This restrictive outfit
Well, that's not even even. Well, that's nice of her. What? Okay, right. I really kind of enjoy these weird animations of Teito and Miko. There's always so many of them online. I like how the internet just takes these two characters and just gives them a personality. I don't understand. Miku has gone away with like so much of having barely any character. It's great. Mom, why do we keep eating out? And mommy in her prime being an actual gremlin degenerate. Hey, wait a minute. It's kind of hitting home right now. Could this just even be about me a little bit? Like, I couldn't tell you why. It could be about me. When your girl likes anime too, oh yeah. She into it, man. I mean, that's how you know you got the right one out there. You know, that's why I went for looking at the anime conventions, man, because you know, you gotta be a weeb to go there, right? You know, you're paying money, going out of your way, like you gotta be. They gotta like anime if you're there, surely, right? I have a maid robot at home. The maid robot my dad bought me a year ago is very obedient, hardworking, and does all the chores perfectly. I really like this maid. There's one reason I don't worry about being considerate to her. I don't mind having her in my room at all times, because she's a robot. Phew, I'm tired. Wait. She took off the mask? Oh, you're human? Yeah, of course I am. What about the mask then? It's the safety gear. Because I'm the sort of maid who fights when my mask is in danger. Will you marry me? Oh, I thought you were a robot since you never spoke.
No.
Wait, then all my stuff I did in my room, and I thought I was alone. Yes, I saw all of it. Jesus. I mean, isn't there already like a robot out there? Like, is it like the Tesla bot or something out there where it's actually just like a human could be behind them and helping them do the chores in your house, and they'll see everything that's in your house? Like, yeah, I don't want those things walking out on me, man. Now, Diego. My sister's so freaking autistic. Everything she owns is cat-themed. You're literally the only male she's ever shown any interest in. Please, Naoto, you have to fluff my sister. What? Continue the Nagatoro bloodline.
This battle's finished.
She's just gremlining at the back. I love that thing. I love it. At least the man's out there. He's tried his best, man, for his sister. Being the best wing brother he can be.
Why do we white or not? It's just her background.
Well, yeah, you're the
This
one.
was like, I don't know anyone who wants to be.
Sakura. She's the pink one. That's what she does. That was what Sakura was known. The most stealth ninja in pink you have ever seen, right next to the orange one that's Naruto. I would say Sasuke is like kind of stealthy, but then he has like white all over him as well. So like, I don't know, man. All right, playing some chess. Okay, all right,
That's not how you play chess.
All in, baby. What kind of maneuver would that be? All right, the cavalry charge or something like that? Can you do that in chess? What rule dictates that you can only do one movement at a time? Truly, kids talking back to their parents in 2025. All right, yeah. But me talking back in 1995, you just beat. Yeah, man. I don't know about you, man, but yeah, you do not talk back to your parents. It was not a good idea to do that, man. Back with no social media, no internet, no nothing, bro. You couldn't share your secrets. You were able to hide anything you wanted. Realizing your crush likes Iran. After 1,000 years have gone by, like. No. You missed the dome. Ray, you missed the dome. Genuinely, this did actually happen to me. I think multiple times where I realized I think the girl is actually kind of flirting with me. Man, my life definitely would have been different. Or maybe not.
Glad I have to play this.
Just messed it up anyway. That Katsuki guy in there, but Bakugan, and yeah, it's just the guy inside of the robot or the puppet doing all the work at the exact same. Like, how does that little puppet work like that? How exactly does that work? My man's doing a whole bunch of work in order to get that puppet to move. Look, Mimi, I got everyone in class to doodle my new show. You wanna draw something too? Sure, Elise. And okay, 10 likes. Oh, God. It is a doodle out there. I wonder if, you know, maybe you can spam some likes on the shirt. Maybe, I mean, it's already got one. I see one heart on there. It just needs 9 more at that point. Then maybe something will happen. Yes, buddy. You need something? Okay, he's hungry. My guy, I love all my students equally. Also, my guy, the biggest picture of Rock Lee. And then I guess Tenty and Tetten were somewhere there. I mean, the man clearly was getting gas. Not even gas. The kid dressed like him, had the same haircut, had the same style, the same flow, bar for bar, word for word. It was just like a little my guy clone, man. He was clearly the favorite. Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our Anime Meme Special. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, hey, check out my other videos. Have some fun. I got plenty of good memes for you, but for now, I at least gotta thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again in the next video. Also, I think Kiro was scratching my couch. Yes, he was. Yeah, he was scratching the couch. I can't believe this little guy. What are you doing, Kiro? Yeah, you know you're guilty as you licked it.
Professional made. This is a piece of pudding.
Memes.
So yeah, that scout tag, the nade
Oh,
coming
really?
through. The Deagle
What?
shot.
18. I need to watch this one.
Let's go, AZX.
How it feels to draw a girl after only drawing men.
There we
go.
All finished.
All right.
Do I look like a real boy, Papa?
Giga Chat jawline. Gonna have to work on that a little bit. We're gonna have to put that one back in the works. You gotta start somewhere, man. Your first drawings ain't gonna look that good. I'm gonna be honest. Take it from someone who's tried. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to the best place you could possibly be, the Lost Paws channel. Viewing the Lost Paws Reddit, full of stuff for you, me, and all our entire family. And you know what? Christmas is coming up. I'm gonna have the fan mail unboxing around the Christmas time out there, trying to sync it up, make it cooler. I don't know. So if you want to send me some stuff, my P.O. box links below, whether it be fan mail, letters, whatever have you. I love it all. But for now, I got some stuff to get through. Let's do it. Gym day. Let's start with shadow boxing. All right, buddy, put him up out here. I am the ultimate life form. Okay, I mean, honestly, I still think Shadow's gonna win this one out here. That man is insanely strong. Like, he's able to throw cars and do all sorts of stuff. I don't think there's anything a human being can do against that guy. This is cool. Who do you think has the strongest fusion, okay? Naruto and Bleach coming together. That's a weird way that they get sucked in, but all right. Sure, Rasengan, all right, cool. And Vegeta and Zoro, and they get sucked in to make... Okay, I mean, Vegeta by default just makes that really strong. Deku, and well, I mean, that's good. I don't know if they'd be happy to go together like that, but but all right. And all right, the two blindfold lads getting in there, and he's just even more blindfolded. But the fancy eye, he's got the fancy glowy eye. The last one's kind of a joke. I still think the one with Vegeta is going to be the strongest, no matter what. Although you don't really have to worry because they'll probably get lost trying to find wherever you are. Yeah, we got Eevee choosing between the stones out here. All right, a little worried about which one to choose, but oh, it's evolving and it's explosion! Explosion! I just see like Mega Man in the background or something on there. Wasn't expecting it just to explode like that. I don't want my Eevees exploding. That would be disastrous. He doesn't talk much, does he? Handsome. just the way I like it, says the woman who married the Kiryu Kazuma cardboard. Yes, that's real. And that man is old. I did a video on him too marrying a virtual. I honestly can't believe that there's two people now that have married an anime character in some sort of weird fashion. I feel bad for the top guy though, because the service was discontinued and his wife no longer works.
Nothing can stand in my way.
Kiro's ulting. Holy, he's ulting. This fan art is amazing of Lily out there. Holy abs! That's a freaking phenomenal work out there. You'll love to see it. My God. I see the donuts on the buttons there too. Oh, Lord help me.
Donuts.
Gainax, the studio behind Evangelion and Gurlagon, is officially done. Yes, that's something I saw. They just, they went bankrupt. And to be fair, I don't think they were doing much besides just milking Evangelion. Like, just exceptionally milking. Like, so many figures milking that thing. Let's split up so we can cover a larger area and discover more treasure. When will they learn that splitting the party is never a good idea? What is that JoJo post of the orc and the other one out there? It worked for Scooby-Doo though. And that it does work if you're confident that your party members are strong enough to take care of themselves. So they trusted you to take care of that. I'm just saying they trusted. Noble in a nutshell. I don't know what I was expecting here. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell, yes. That's me. Oh my God. Is that a giant boba ball? Why that's too big? What are you gonna do with that? What straw would you need for that? You can't even do anything with that. You would joke trying to gargle that ball in your mouth. I mean, it's squishy and chewy. It's probably delicious. But it's way too big. You please make me into a cat. It is my one and only dream. Well, no problem, man. I turned you into a cat crane. And I have a couple of those outside. Yo, man, I got construction going on in my neighborhood too, man. I got tons of those cat cranes. It's great, man. But hey, got what she wanted, just not exactly. Robots when designed by the East Asians, okay. And robots when designed by Americans. I mean, to be fair, there's a charm to like both of them. I personally love R2-D2. I think that's an amazing designed robot. I think he's cool as heck. Although the one on the left is also very nice as well. Personally, my favorite's Cosmos, okay? I will stand by Cosmos. RTX off of the Please Adopt Me Neko, 100 Girlfriends, versus RTX on. There's one that actually exists out there? You tell me you can adopt the cats like that little power? Oh wait, I need to go save some homeless people. Nothing is impossible. And we have the Teto, okay, getting fit journey out here, but wait, the images, oh, they're in there, oh no. Hatsune Miko's back. Oh my God, she's ripped. I mean, it's a journey for Tato too. Hey man, I feel that, man. Sometimes getting old. You know what? Maybe I gotta start working that. You know what? What if that's like this video right here is my turning point where I just start getting buffer and buffer. Leave a like. Every single like is another day of working out. Did you guys also know we have a Lost Pause Discord full of beautiful people like you? Just you. and me and some other people there too. So yeah, and they share some memes, and then I want to share some with you guys here too. So let's get to it.
Sure this is your fantasy?
Yeah, just sitting in the corner watching. That's all I want.
Oh, is that the chair?
Do it, please.
Oh, I'm not my what? Not my pig. Oh yeah. Okay. Is that like his dad? I feel like that's his dad. Wait.
Good, Anakin.
What?
Good.
No, he just got there. What the heck? It's kind of messed up.
I shouldn't.
Yes. What a nice thing to do.
Do it.
It's just that easy. Oh.
That meant a lot.
Meant a lot. Okay. Just imagine Palpatine just at the end is like, thank you for doing that, Anakin. That's a lot. Oh, that's one heck of a kink, man. Oh, Toy Chica. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Not exactly what I was expecting to come out of Toy Chica right there. It just kind of rattles like that. It just comes out like, okay. I know some people are definitely disappointed. I'm probably gonna change that with art. Cat learned a new ability. All right. Hey, yo, the cat can spin dance. Hey, yo. All right. Oh, he keeps doing it. He keeps spin dancing. Honestly, Kiro likes flipping too when he's chasing the bird and other things like that. But other than that, he don't flip too much. What on earth? Toddler tamers. They're like ankle weights. They're 5-pound ankle weights. But he takes them off and he starts fighting. Just the downward kick of Gar is sending me, man. I mean, the kid's gonna get heckin' strong if he can walk around in those like ankle weights. He's not even gonna be able to move. Father, I'm going to play badminton. Well, a man would have played good knitting. Of course, to play badminton, you're bad. Faraday. Oh, man. Hey, why you gotta be like that, man? Oh, those memes are so old, but we still think we love. Got my performance review. Works, but makes sad noises. It makes sad noises. Oh, it's just him again. Oh, he's always complaining and saying, nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just buy it. It's still words. Me after saying precisely instead of exactly. Oh, yes. Precisely what I want. I do that all the time. You can't say precisely without like a little bit of extra British in there. If I peg the people who run your D&D games, does that count as sliding into your DMs? I hate that I read this, but yes, it does. Short story, okay, so, all right, tying their hands. Oh, it's like a couple shirt of the hugging and things like that. Okay, and, oh, the man seems to be in trouble. Oh, no. I mean, he got the last laugh there, though, and that's all that matters, man. Hey, it's a good couple shirt now. Got Mirko Lily out here ready to kick some booty. Okay. Dang, those are some thick guys, man. Like, dear Lord. I see where most of the picture went into here. I mean, I see another bicep here. I'm not going to get too into it. It's time for another Guess That Lily. I'm pretty sure that's that new pink creature from Zenless Zone Zero with the big sword that runs around over her head. Pretty sure that Lily's that one out there. I don't even play the game, but I know that one. The belts all around this one, the sword, and I feel like I should know this one. Even the grippers are out. I don't know. I feel like I should. Okay, this is just like aura farming Lily out here. She just got the hands out and everything. Long nails. I don't know this one either. Insane posing is all I can say. She's farming for sure. Another axe. Okay, this one, I feel like I should absolutely know this character, and I don't know why. Okay, this one's Rice Shower. That one's easy. Rice Shower Lily goes hard, all right? All right, she looks cool. I love the little tiny hat. She's looking like a lady out there. I love that dress. It looks so good on her. Okay, yeah, this last one with the ribbon and everything and the arm out there. Yeah, I generally don't know that one. I wish I did. Yeah, maybe you guys in the comment section got it. And then this one's just like a chibi little one with a gun. Like a chibi got a gun like that. That's cute. We have some sort of Rooster Lily werecat thing. Yeah, okay. I see the donut sash and everything out there. It looks like something out of Mega Man, which recently just got renewed out here. I can't believe Mega Man's coming back. Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our Lost Pause Reddit video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. If you did, hey, stick around. I got so many other videos for you guys to enjoy. Have some fun, because that's what I'm here for. Honestly, truly, I'm just here for you guys to have a good time on the internet. And for now, I'll see you beautiful sons of guys again in the next video. You demon! having possessed this young girl, reveal yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. How can I help you? Demon here.
What? Where has your earlier savagery vanished?
That was the natural state of this little girl.
I had expected such savagery from a demon.
That sounds as if you're calling this young girl a demon.
My apologies.
Returning to the matter at hand, you have come to exorcise me. I shall resist to the utmost of my power. Let us begin.
Is there anything to exercise? It's the demon just being the nice one out here, the little girl just being crazy. This is great. I like this. The young girl actually being the big savage and the demon being the good one. What's cracking, guys, and welcome to the Lost Pause Reddit video, where we have some fun, because it's a place that's made for you and me and our entire community, where we just post a bunch of random stuff that we like, and we share it. And before we begin, if you guys want to send me some letters, love things, and all that other good shenanigans, I have a P.O. box. You can send me awesome things. I appreciate everything you send me. It's right below the bottom description of every single video. But for now, let's get straight into it. Ellen, as she kicks her in the shark's butt, and she's just obviously not happy. And then yoinks the drink and spam. He takes a sip of her juice too. The disrespect that they're shark spanking and taking that drink. Dear God. I'm so glad that she got a buff though to bring her back out there, man. But dang, you know, big tail energy there. Alien. Yeah. And then she sticked her in. Oh my God. That's disgusting. Well, greetings. You must be the legendary furry witch. A large number of new customers made her even richer than ever before. She slowly became the richest person in the It says even aliens are coming. I haven't seen many comics, but even aliens coming down to try and get. Is that like House's face out there? I know that anime face out there, but anyway, yeah, it would make sense. I'm sure aliens would be in the freaky stuff, but then that freaky stuff would just be human beings, wouldn't it?
What are you waiting for?
Taunting with her foot? Okay. I know this is okay. I mean, Peter's having a good time. Oh, okay, Peter. No. Well,
Come on now. Give me a little bit
that's
more.
it? Just a single throw and Peter's down? I mean, maybe he's down bad, but I don't know. So we have the new Mario Kart racers. And now the new Sonic Cross World racers just looking at each other out there. Yo. Wait, they even have the Evil Tales from the new show on Netflix in there too? Is that SpongeBob? Wait, I don't remember any confirmation about SpongeBob. I know some people are saying things out there, but I'm gonna hold my breath. I don't know if I believe it just yet. Shepard at it again with a very nice shark woman. I mean, we had 2 sharks this video. And she seems to be taking a selfie and... What? Wait, what? Just look at, wait, what? We're not very photogenic out here, are we? Just go straight to Jaws? You know, the mirror makes us look way different than what we actually think we look like, okay? It's happened to me. Sometimes I think I'm the greatest looking, sexiest thing that you've ever seen, and I know I am. You don't have to admit it, all right, in the comment section. You know, I get in front of the camera, and this is what you see, guys. Happy Father's Day, Atreya-san. What? I'm not a dad. We can fix that. Trust me, what you long to know? Wait a minute, mate. We're not ready for that kind of commitment out here. Wait a minute, yo. Yo, you never trust a woman that says Happy Father's Day to you, and you know that you ain't a dad yet out there. What kind of intentions that she got going on in there? I'm scared. These are for you, nerd. Why are you crying? Please don't tell me you're allergic. No, it's just that this is the first time someone has given me flowers. Thank you so much. Aww.
Would you like a gift that make you tear up?
Nah, I'm not a flower guy.
But what about this?
You really know how to touch a man's heart, babe? I mean, I'm still so happy that one man at one convention gave me the freaking Master Sword. It was so cool, man. It was so cool. And I can't believe he snuck it in past security, too, when it was like a real blade. I had to fly it all the way back to California, too, because it was a Texas con. But man, was I still happy. Blazing Helion with an amazing Lily fan art here. As heck yeah, summer season, Lily bikini, and she looks so cute. She looks freaking amazing, bro. I love it. Even got the collar on there, too. And not that I'm noticing that for any reason. It's not like I have any, you know, things that I like. Your answer, Noble, cat girls or fox girls? And obviously, this is fox girls. It's not even close. I may have cats, but I mean, I like cats, okay? I do like them, but that's only because, like, foxes are just impossible to take over, not domesticated yet. Hey, buddy, still fighting with the wife? Not anymore. Pork chops, $3 a pound. Elmo don't know what's going on out here. Wait. Something good out here, yo. I know they broke up, but like, did Kermit do this? Netflix is implementing a new AI-driven ad system where ads are placed more naturally. Okay. This is Akira, though. Oh, God, that just must... No. You did not just cerveza crystal me with Akira. I mean, that is a seamless ad in there, but okay, I did not see that coming. I wouldn't even be mad if I saw that. I'm gonna be real. If that was that well placed inside of an anime, I would lose my fish. Oh, he's scary. I'm never going on a blind date again. So, what are you looking for in a partner? I'm shy. I like to stay in, watch movies, and be cozy, and... Oh, that's so sweet. I also have 12 brothers. I'd love a big family like that. Oh, that's scary in every way. It's just 12 babies and we got full litter out there. I know there are some ladies out there that are into like those lycanthropes, those werewolf boys and things like that. You know, I understand. But are you willing to take the price that comes with it? How many babies you want to go out, huh? How many babies you want in there? Guys, when they say a helicopter.
Hell yeah. What are you looking at?
Oh, yeah?
Helicopter.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
What are you looking at? Helicopter.
Hell yeah.
What are you looking at?
Oh, yeah.
Helicopter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And they'll just fall down. Isn't this just a touching moment as we're just all holding hands? You know, just imagine just watching Off-Brand with the homies, and you just gotta hold his hand for moral support there too, you know? Anime opinions that will get you in this situation. Oh man, this is some bait here. Honestly, I think my most hot take out here, I don't think it's that hot, I think it's actually pretty lukewarm, is I have no issue skipping anime openings. Zero issue whatsoever. It's so easy for me. Well, hey man, what are you doing? You coming to interrupt my video? Here? You're looking into that bag of chips that you like so much there? She is biting the bag of chips. Why are you biting the bag of chips? It's plastic, Ninja. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Well, now she's up here to eat the bag of chips. I don't know what to do. She's smacking the bag of chips. She knocked it off. Now she's going back there. And she leaves, satisfied with herself. Of course. But hey, that's not it, because we also have the Lost Paws Discord filled with beautiful weaves and cool people just like you. You can join for free. It's below. Just have some fun in there, man. There's a lot of cool people. Let's see what you guys left me in there this week. Climbing ladders and co-op games. Okay. All right, we're going up. Yeah, you clip into each other all the time. Bro, no, don't screenshot, no. I do troll my homies, okay? And it is funny to go up right behind Ashley in a co-op game. I mean, she does the same thing, okay? Look, we're both guilty. Finally, someone who speaks for the people.
Please, go ahead.
Mr. President?
Please, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? My man, I agree with everything he's saying. Yes. Uh-huh.
I can't understand a word he's saying.
As he just says at the end there, it's like, it's been a while since I've watched Courage, but I forgot that bit, and it's hilarious every single time. Man, he's just trying his best to warn about oncoming disasters, okay? Courage, my man, he's trying his best.
Let's just put an ogre here, right behind this hidden trap door. And we'll place a goblin wizard with a fireball memorized here on his shoulder. Because everyone needs a friend.
You're making a nice dungeon in D&D, yo. That is how we do. That's really cool. That's actually kind of like an ogre and like the shoulder lolly that you usually see in anime. That's actually sometimes useful and kind of powerful. That is that kind of trope. That is kind of funny, man.
Chateau-sama, Booba size is but an illusion.
And what is she doing at... Oh, what? This power. She went full JoJo. Okay. Maybe that Isekai Quartet show may not be so bad if it's got silly little dumb jokes like that caked in. I kind of do appreciate that there are some series out there that do crossovers. I think it's kind of funny seeing them interact in silly and dumb ways. Scottish Twitter is literally its own world, and I'm gonna do my best Scottish accent here, sure. Ask the bird and Krispy Kremes for 5 Nutella donuts, and she says, "Have you got any nut allergies?" "Aye, pal, I'm planning I unalive by doing it." "Why the fuck ass baby stupid yash? Like you're getting big, aren't you? As if the wee cunt's gonna be like, "I'm Moira, you're spot on and I'm on the protein." Never understood why Accent Festival shout, "Are you ready?" "Aye, 2 seconds, pal. I need to tie my lace past the tunes." "Just got 4 drinks at the drive-thru," and the guy asked, "Do you want a cup holder?" "Obviously I do, you freaking reprobate. I'm not freak of octopus." I'm sorry, but the Scottish accent is so fun to do. I love doing it so much. I have to apologize because it's hard to keep in the swears when you're doing the Scottish. It just comes out. It just flows so naturally. I mean, Anakin, "I hate you." And Obi-Wan, just with this little leg, got your little leg. I have the high ground. I told you not to try it, gingerbread Anakin. I told you not to try it.
Girls don't want flowers
Why
for
not?
Valentine's Day. Dude, I want flowers. I
Yeah.
want flowers.
Poor man, he's trying to get some. No. Stop. Why you gotta be so violent, man? He just wants to give you some nice flowers. You don't gotta hit him, man.
Domestic violence.
I love you, Dad. Hey. Oh my God. It's funny. It's even funnier to me because my dad did the same thing. They called me gay. We have a nice lily constellation out here. Lost Pause. I see the donut. Another donut constellation. Oh, potato with the dollar bills. Wait, what's that? No, I don't like that one. All right. I don't like that constellation, but thank you. Potato, did you shave my head and paint it to look like a Voltorb? Correction is an electrode, and my revenge for kicking me last month, so I guess we're even now. This is the most lore accurate I think I've seen these comics out here. Me just getting a Pokemon's name wrong out there, and some spelling errors here and there, but don't worry about that. Grammar. Why was I drawn with an artistic cue ball head out there? Guys, my hairline's not that bad, all right? It's not that bad. It ain't that bad yet, all right? Okay, honestly, you make amazing video game outfits. Like, these are so good, and I don't know what kind of chainsaw that is. I have never seen this character before. I don't know, but Lily looks so gorgeous in it. And then you even have another one where that's a nice dress and everything too. Like, there's a lot of detail in the pose and everything, and I don't know who these characters are. I feel like I should. Maybe they're like tales of. I don't know. I'm sure you guys in the comment section will obviously know. This is me and Ashley drawn in the JoJo Stan style. I mean, this is how we hug all the time, honestly. I always have to pose when I hug. This is beautiful. I love this. I honestly do love this. And we have a nice graduate out here with a graduation drawing. And congrats. with Kiro on the balloon, Cheeto jumping up there, Midna with the party popper, Potato giving the money out there. Oh my god, why is there Among Us there? And a knuckle art just to complete the entire vid. You love to see it, man. Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our little Lost Pause Reddit. Hopefully you guys had some good laughs and chuckles. If you did, hey, check out my other videos, please. Share them, have some fun. Go watch all of them on loop and replay when you fall asleep, because I know that's how you guys all watch them anyway. I'll see you beautiful sons and guns again in the next video. Japan announces breeding visa for foreigners to combat the declining birth rates. Meaning the bros were all in. Wait, what?
So desu ka.
No.
So desu ka.
So desu ka. Just a bunch of old white guys. So desu ka. Yes. Oh, never mind. There's another one, not just white in there. So desu yo ne. Oh, ayo. God dang it. Yeah, I know there'd be a lot of people out there that would jump on that opportunity. Doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to get a lady, though. Let's be real. That does not mean you'd be guaranteed to get one. Anyways, what's cracking, guys, and welcome to some good old memes. I'm gonna be your host here, Mr. Noble of Lost Pause. We're using our business name out here, and I got you some fun memes that don't really go in any place. I just kind of throw them all together, and we have some fun times. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Save energy. How would you like it if someone turned you on and then laughed? Yeah, I get that. Just the saddest little thing. Why would you do that? That is probably the most convincing way to have people to save energy out there. Help the environment, man. And also, women and men, don't turn on each other and just leave each other, all right? Help each other out here, okay? We need to help each other out. Just like leaving a like and subscribe on this video right now. Hey, hey, hey. You're a good girl. It's a little Cinderella tail wagon. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Honestly, I don't know if that actually works on my cats. You know, I say good girl and they just kind of just meow and just stare blankly anyway and do whatever they want. I don't know if that phrase has any effect on cats. Padme? No, Anakin. We can't be together. And the outfit that Padme chose during this conversation just being like, good God, dang. Wait, attempted Jedi, my lord. That's destructive out there, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe it wasn't just Emperor Palpatine that led him to the dark side. Oh. Okay, you're feeding the dog like a fruit? Is that pineapple? I don't know. All right, well, there you go. See, wow. And the dog is like, no, shot, you just disrespected it. Actually just getting it. Yo, that is a loyal puppo out there. You do not disrespect the grandma like that, man. And not in front of the big pooch. This is probably why golden retrievers are probably my favorite. All right, and... Why is the kitchen just jumping? Yo, this is why you gotta grab them toddlers by the hand everywhere they go, man. Holy, now I understand why they put them on leashes. He's gonna jump into the pool. Me and myself, though, I would just say let them learn. Let them go. Let them figure it out on why that's a bad idea. They will know. Hey, does it hurt to get a tattoo? Well, it depends on the area. Well, I'm from Oklahoma. I'm from Oklahoma. You cannot just say that. Yeah, maybe different places, I suppose, would have different thresholds for pain. I don't know. Oh, look. That's really beautiful. It's, oh, okay. And you got a blob. Oh, okay. You got to do me with the blobfish out there. Look, man, I don't look like that, guys. Tell me if I don't look like that. I don't know why, but Ashley hates it when I do the blobfish face. It's just big old lips. It's just the big old lips. Literally, my dad used to do that every time when like a monkey or something was on the screen, just something ugly. He would just go, "Hey, it's you." Like, I love my dad, guys. I love my dad. Comic cartoons with You sleep with me. I need you. I'm struggling.
Yes, finally, yes!
Listen to her make white noise. It's just like fluff. She just wants the fluff instead of her. Oh no. That's the proper way to use your robot woman out there, okay? She's meant to be used for a purpose, and you are using her for her desired purpose. To be honest, I do believe in the future when we actually do have robot women or men, you know, for you ladies out there. We're gonna use them for all sorts of just weird purposes, all right? And that's probably the least weird one. Little ASMR is harmless. Prevent it with 3 days dry, brushing the teeth, washing the hands, looking at the hand.
Everything reminds me of him.
No, stop! Look at me, the Shinji so bad out here. Oh my god. Look, man, you ain't that down bad, all right? There ain't nobody that down. Okay, no, there's a lot of people down bad. What am I saying? I have seen my comment section. I have lived through the visual novel days of the most down bad behavior that I have ever done. I have been there. We've been through those trenches, lads. Okay, is that a beach at night?
Wait, why?
I mean,
okay.
He's got his dogs out though. At least he had his diamond sword out there. That's why he was protected. They knew he could fight back.
Stop, Finn. I'm gay.
Princess, I love you. I love you so much, wife. And I can't read whatever Korean is there. But, yeah. Jake had the best thing out here, man. He had his wife. He had the puppos and everything, and you know, he had it all, man. My boy Fed, he went through a lot of stuff out there. Princess Bubblegum was manipulating the crap out of that poor guy, and it turns out she was just lesbian in the end, man. I'm actually curious what that does say. You know what? I need to know what that says. I love my husband too. Okay, it was wholesome. I was worried it was gonna say something completely bad. I'm Shen with, hey guys, thanks for rescuing me from being held hostage by a mouse. Many of you did send cheese, but one of you had the clever idea of setting a mouse trap instead. The mouse is now caught in the cycle of gacha game addiction, as he just said that. Actually on the trap, and it has a phone, and he has to roll. Okay, there's actually a seat there too. There are some fates worse than death. I guess gacha games might be some of them out there. Although ZCZ just got a 2.0 up there. I mean, this would be the perfect place to plug a sponsor if I actually had one at this point. I don't have one. But hey, you can watch me on Twitch. Stayed in the bathroom long enough for a shift change as the cat comes in and the other one goes out. That's brave, keeping the door open. Literally, I have to close it and I open it up, and outside there's Kiro and Minna just looking at me, going like, what's going on? That's a stinky one, huh? Excellent. Ooh. You had some Mexican food today, I see. I don't know why cats like stinky stuff. I don't understand. I rented a girlfriend and an obese man in Tokyo. What? Healer, DPS. Shut. I mean, Rent a Girlfriend, that's a manga title out there. I know there's plenty of people out there that would want some sort of thing to help them out through the day. I get that. Maybe to appease the mothers out there that want to believe that you're dating. But the obese man? That's a thing? Physicists build a black hole bomb in the laboratory. Wait, what?
Already told you. You're gonna be just...
Oh, Jesus. Guys, you have to trust in science. Don't worry. None of these can cause catastrophes. Don't worry about any of this. I thought nukes were bad. This is probably even worse. What's gonna be left of what it hits? British being, hey guys, we developed a thing called the metric system. And Americans, adult deer are as tall as a bicycle. They weigh about as much as 800 hamburgers. I know what a bicycle is out there. You tell me like 800 centimeters or something. I don't know what that is, but you tell me a bicycle, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's pretty big. And you know, like 800 hamburgers, okay, I understand. That's a lot of hamburgers. Dang, I can visualize 800 hamburgers. Introverts, after making it through an entire phone call, it's done. I will not stress enough. I had to like get baby Ashley for like 20 minutes to make a phone call to a company to see if they had something in stock. She wanted to find something to see if they had something in stock. She would rather drive 40 minutes or 30 minutes to a place just to find out that they're not even open at that time and they don't have what we have. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, we were trying to see if they had cats. That was it. I remember now. Guys, we're staying with 2. We're not getting any more cats. 2. I am strictly a 2-cat guy. No more. It's time to go. Say goodbye to your grandma. Bye-bye. And she hands him some. Oh. The grandmother hiding the money exchange out there. Hey, yo. Just like, you know, don't spoil him. The kid gets some money and the grandmother just sneaking it in. Hey, that's some dubious tactics out there.
Grand Risings, babe.
Grand Risings? What is that?
Is this breakfast?
That's an interesting way to say.
Hold on, where
Morning.
you get those?
Hey, muffins are delicious, though.
Yeah, it matters. What you getting upset for? Where you get the muffins from?
The muffin guy?
A man gave you these?
A guy goes door to door with muffins?
The Muffin Man?
No.
The Muffin Man.
Stop. No, you did not.
With the Muffin Man. How do you not notice?
Ain't no way Lord Farquaad is still out here. I almost forgot Mr. Farquaad was still doing things. He got the Muffin Man. Stealing wives, NTRing everybody out here. Peter Pan when he raw dog Tinkerbell. Wait, what? Iron Giant? No. No, no, no. Do not turn this emotional moment in a great golden movie into this. I will not forgive you for that one. Stop. No, 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 no. That was vile. That was absolutely vile. How to prepare for a Zoom meeting. Debut cat. Guys, I'm gonna be real. There's a reason why I have the door closed behind me. It's not just, you know, to reduce the sound to help Ashley out sleep a little bit. It's just because sometimes the cats, they're a little clingy. Okay. I mean, impressive that you can still do all that while No, not the baby in a tumbler. No, stop. The baby just spinning, bro. The baby in the wash. Oh my God. Obviously, she's having a good time. I don't usually wear clothes. Okay, Jenny. Well, except for this little top, but it's just to protect my new upgrades. And teasing. Teasing's a lot of fun. This actually brings up like a really good point, because Jenny, she doesn't really wear anything. She's just a robot, just got robot parts. She's actually just got nothing there entirely. Unless you count that as the clothes, and underneath were the gears and all the wiring and all that stuff. Is that? I guess that's like the skeleton. I don't know. Why don't more bald men fight like this as we just bash? Wait, why did I subconsciously just sneak a wee in there? I mean, people always just comment about my legendary forehead, okay? You guys don't want to go against this, man. I'll take you guys out. It gets bigger and stronger by the day. I have multiple personality disorder. Dang, any of them freaky? Yo, let me talk to that hot one that you got over there. She's into that good stuff. Yo, go back to the one I like. I never thought about that. What if you were dating a girl and you only liked one of her personalities? Oh my God, that would be crazy. Ain't no way that you made Bobby from King of the Hill into Sonic. No. I know they're rebooting King of the Hill. They made him older. I hate the fact that they edited this man into look like, oh my God, Chris Chan. I can't unsee it now. I cannot unsee this. Oh no, run, Peggy. I just thought of that. No, Peggy, no. And that's gonna do it here for our little meme session. Hopefully you guys all had some good laughs. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was some of this stuff. Anyway, videos, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Wait, so Cole,
Okay.
how old are you?
22.
I'm not gonna say mine.
Oh, do you like older women?
Oh.
I do.
Okay.
Have you ever?
Why are you looking
have
at the
you ever
camera
called
like
a woman
that?
Mommy before?
What? Bro.
Not yet.
Not okay. At least
Do
he's
you
honest.
want to call a woman mommy?
Where are you going with this? Oh my God, he folded. He went down.
Like, have you
Okay.
ever been spat on?
What? Bro, what was that final one? Excuse you? Excuse? Being pampered with the mommy to being spat on. Like, oh, I don't know why she was interviewing him, but this man, I think he was being aggressively flirted on. I'm not sure, fellow men. Was she flirting with him? Maybe she was asking the questions here. Maybe she was just being friendly. I don't know, guys. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old memes. I'm the meme man himself, Noble of Lost Paws, and I got a bunch of stuff where I don't really know how to categorize them, so I'll throw it all together in a video, and we just have some fun together. You like that? If you do, stick around. I got some good stuff for you. Hit the like button, too.
And why aren't you in uniform?
Walter White cost. Okay. Yo! wait. That was actually really good. Oh, I guess it was like one of those face masks or something on there. I was like, did she do all the makeup and put on like a bald cap or something? Because that was impressive, but okay. Hey, it's still honestly very good. Oh, that's an interesting. Oh no. What are you gonna do with that boy? Oh, it's over. Oh, they all have such different noises, but oh man, you couldn't make it to the toilet. Oh man, I've never had farts that bad before. Never that bad.
No, the reason my internet's not working is I didn't hook my
Okay, so he's locking in. The internet. Yeah, let's go. Come on, you gotta dodge, bro. Heck yeah. Okay, he's locked in. Let's go. Doing pretty good. Wait. The light mode when none of the lights are on, it's too blinding. I always have my lights on. You guys actually just game in the dark? It's kind of weird to do that. Come on, I enjoy some sunlight, right? I say that as I film during the night. GRS with I can fix her. I mean, she's kind of cute though, Miss Moe. And a month later, bruh. Wait, I got turned into the emo kid herself, the goth girl. I like the tops dynamic, okay? I like the Moe cute girl and the punk. You don't have to make everyone into a punk rocker or something like that, but you shouldn't have to change anybody either. Let them be themselves. Bro had an alien side. Oh, it's a cute cat. Why are you petting its butt? Yeah. Actually, it's an alien in there. I think he likes it though. I mean, he's not running away. He sounds like he's okay. But I don't really know how to think about that. This is how my cat welcomed me to this toilet this morning, and here you are, sir. Your pooper is ready. We can poop together. Me and my cat right next to one another. Oh boy, a poo party. Oh boy, a poo party, Noble 2025. I never thought we would get to that day. Brandon Santiago with this. Okay, wait, why the evil smile though? You put on the, I mean, I guess the black lipstick helps the spookiness factor. Okay. Okay, yo, chill, girl. What are you doing? Oh. Isn't that one for the little dot on the head right there? I mean, I guess that's cute. That's welcome. I've never liked it when people put on the lipstick and it rubs off and it's like on your head. I have never liked that. I had one family member that loved putting on a ton of lipstick and I hated it. I hated it. Yakumo Midori with masquerades in the 17th century. All right, everyone's having a ball. And masquerades in the 21st century. Oh, furry call. I can't deny that because the other masquerade parties rarely happen as often. Unless I'm just not rich enough to know about all these fancy masquerade parties. What of you trying to film content in the local gym and this happens? All right. All right. I mean, why would you film in the gym anyway? Just do your workout. Kind of a weird angle to do that on, but sure. Hey, wait! My man! He's looking directly at me. Hello! Hello! He's just looking directly at us, man. My man. He's doing the right thing there, honestly. Just let him have some fun. I still don't like filming in the gym. You have mirrors literally everywhere. You're able to see how you're working out, okay? Slept so good, had to save it for later as they tinfoiled. What on earth? I don't know if that's like the cover of it or something. Why would you want this? This looks like something out of like a SpongeBob Future episode where everything got chrome. I don't like it. Another Bonnie Data comic. Beatrice, my love, will you marry me?
Yes, my king, 1,000,000 times yes.
Huh? What's going on? It doesn't require a true love's kiss. I'm gonna assume that says Beatrice, not Beatrice, but your love has freed me from this curse. We can finally live a normal life. And goes to its changing back to my cow husband. Turn back into my cow man. It is kind of funny because if you rewatch Beauty and the Beast, the animated thing, when he does turn into a human again, she does look a little bit disappointed. So I don't know what was going on there, or maybe the animators knew what they were doing, but it's there. Wait, Omni-Man. He's right there. Okay, what? Immortal? You missed him. It's just fighting demons, man. You got a black guy from nothing. It's just fine. I love that edit so much. He's just fighting his own demons. I don't know what he's doing, but he doing so. To be fair, he's probably more useful there than any other place. Immortal, I don't think he accomplished anything. Considering he got a black eye, I don't even think he won against himself. Me having a job, me without a job, me finding a job. Oh man, this is basically Ashley right now. I feel so bad for her. She's struggling to find something too, and I wish the best for her, honestly. I hope she's able to get something. TV came with a whole living set room as the TV there. Oh, and the table and the couch, baby. A true man setup out here. Living like a king. A 3-in-1 special? Let's go. Eggplants more than 99% of the time. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them because, you know, I played Neptunia back in the day. Eggplants when the dude who gets to name them shows up and they're just eggs on the vine. I don't know where the term eggplant came from. They don't really look like eggs. It doesn't quite make any sense to me. Also, I just realized I'm showing eggplants again, and the last time I showed eggplants, YouTube didn't like me.
I'm your first priority, right?
No, you're third.
Third. Who's first and second?
Oh,
mom's is first. She
okay.
carried me my whole life. She
I guess
always
that's
comes
something.
before you. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I hope you realize that.
Okay, so
I guess that's not so bad.
Then who the hell comes before me?
Babes?
Your barber.
Barber?
How the f does your barber come before me on your list of priorities?
Maybe the homies?
Well, you like the way I look, right? You like how confident I am, right? You like how happy I am, right?
Okay.
I get all that from him.
Really?
Your
From your
makes me happy
boy?
and I don't?
Honestly, yeah.
Oh!
How do I stress
Exactly. If I said my barber, that would be Ashley at this point. Yeah, you come after my barber, and my barber actually is just Ashley now. But to be fair, my first priority is always gonna be you guys in the comment section. Oh yeah. Until second grade, he didn't know about fluff erections and believed them to be a special ability he had called the metal ween. Ooh, look at my superpower, metal wiener. Yo, that kid kind of cool, man. Yo, that kid's kind of dope. You gotta make everything a superpower somehow. Maybe he belongs in My Hero Academia.
What is one thing that would indicate that you're in your 30s to other people in their 30s?
Okay, all right. I'm curious. What would this? No, what are you talking about? No, I have never done that before in my life. Oh, I have to clean something up real quick. I'll be right back. touching the spot my cat just cleaned. Okay. All right, yeah. I mean, why would you do that though? Like, that's just, wow. Even like, the look of betrayal on his face. Oh my God. He's shocked and upset. He's so sad. It's like, really? That is a really cute cat. Like, you very much upset him now by doing that. How could you, or she? The process is intuitive. The team following the intuitive process.
Yep, no, that's my fault. That's my fault. I did tell the guy.
Why is the rebar?
The rebar should be 2 or 3 inches from the top of the concrete.
Yeah. That's,
yeah.
About
2 or 3 inches from the top of the concrete.
They did put it there.
Next time, be sure to tell me it needs to be in the concrete.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
These are the people that work on your house. Oh my God. How do you mess that one up there? That's what I want to know. How do you screw that one up? The absolute goat of hotel room ACs. Oh yeah. If I walk into a room and see one of these, I know I'm gonna wake up on Hoth. I will tell you, there was only one hotel room in Japan when I was there that had one of these puppies, and it was gorgeous. When I wanted it cold, it went cold. It kept it nice all night. It was gorgeous. I love that one. I'm looking at her phone and the cat right in the face, and it falls asleep. And you know what? That's all right. To be fair, that is literally Ash just literally in bed, just going all the way time. I'm saying literally too much. That is a habit that I picked up from Ashley. I need to stop that. That's a problem. Asked my little sister to do something about the computer virus, and this is what I got. And she said, is she just a shrine maiden and trying to purify it? If she don't know what she's doing, maybe get rid of the evil spirits or something inside there. You know what? At least she's doing what she can, what she specializes in. I'll give her that. And that's gonna do it here for our little meme special. Hopefully you guys all had some good fun and laughs. If you did, check out my other videos, have some good times, and I hope to see you beautiful sons and guns again in the next one. Oh man, I hate that little sucker in the freaking thing. Why would you just leave that on though? They would be doing things in your teeth to get the saliva. Okay. Is she just getting up? Wait, why is the hose all the way out? I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. Don't be in his mouth. Please don't be in his mouth. Please don't be in his mouth. No! Oh god, the slop! I think the worst part was the drool going right out. Oh god, that is some depraved stuff. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old memes. I'm gonna be your host. I'm gonna just show you a bunch of stuff that I can't really categorize. I just put together because it's fun. So, without further ado, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure like, subscribe.
Release the beasts.
The beasts? Oh dang, there's a ton of cats in there. Holy crap.
Why are they all fat?
That's kind of cool.
Damn, he extra chunky.
I mean, he's trying his best, though, okay? Look.
You really should let them walk. They should not be that fat.
Oh, okay. What? Wait a minute.
Oh, shut up!
It's enough. It called out in his own little thing there. All right. At least he's self-aware. Self-aware humor is probably the best kind of humor that you could possibly do. Because, you know, sometimes it's really, really funny just making fun of yourself. Which is why I do it all the time. Oh. Okay, sure. Why in the... What? Oh my god, why the eggs? Where did he get those from? What a beautiful kid. Just looks like the perfect little angel. Just slaps eggs on the mob's head and screams in the ASMR mic. What? I don't know why you would bring your kid into the ASMR thing to begin with. But sure, I guess. Oh. All right. Really gonna get... Oh, the cat's inside of her? Look at him. Okay. Oh, he wants the toy. Wow, that simple? No. Because he wanted to play with the girl instead. How can the cat hog all the good stuff out there, all right? The man needs some love too, all right? That cat just can't hog everything. Isn't that right, Kiro? You guys don't know I actually have a cat now. He hogs Ashley's time. He's always in Ashley's room. Always there. What's the frog doing with like an orange? Okay. Sure. It was the angriest little beef that I've ever seen. Just went right in my face. It's like a Five Nights at Freddy jump scare.
This is the shower's head.
Okay. Yeah, that's a shower head. That's the diverter and then the spigot.
Then is this the...
No! Is that what happens when it fills it up now? You're swimming in a bucket of the shower? You know, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say what that would actually be at this point out there. No. Veta with her advances and... oh, she's going for the booty cheeks. Okay. And his advances going for a nice little cuddles and... Oh my god, you're such a horn dog with a little... To be fair, this is my common tactic out there. I go for there, maybe a little bit of a nibble on the ear. That's about it, you know? But Ashley, she's the most degenerate. You guys don't know. She is just the biggest degenerate. Absolutely. Totally not lying here. This is just funny to me. Nickelodeon has deleted their Dora the Explorer post of Dora explaining the word Sigma following back. You're all such confident Sigma. That's what Dora looks like now. Oh my god, I guess she's 3D now. Ain't no way, dude. Adult Sigma slang now. I can't believe they're having Dora explain that. I feel like that's mostly for the adults than the kids. There's even a comment against Reaper Jaws. Haha, Dora. Do you want to explain the internet what Sigma means? Ha ha ha, what are you talking about? That never happened. Oh, come on. Everyone saw it on I said that never happened. Oh my god. Good morning to everyone, including my neighbor's crazy cat. Okay. Oh, hi. Why are you... What's going on? Jesus, what's with the non-flinching eye contact? Just direct staring into your soul. Just knowing that you're about to look out there. It's kind of crazy, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel kind of creeped out if he's just looking at me like that, like I did something to him. Monster Wolf recently finished reading the Invincible comics. Turns out Mark is even more based than I thought, and he must hate how I look now. She's getting a little extra thick and live. Marjorie. She's just the most devious. That's like something out of JJK kind of face out there. Sukuna. And yeah, if you guys didn't know, yeah, in the comics, she gets a little bit of extra weight. I mean, and he's just completely like, I kind of like it, man. You look great. Don't lose that weight. I like it. My man likes some extra thick and chunky. I mean, to be fair, you know, kind of based. They got their own taste. Bro, my sister's cat realized he can drive his wheel. Wait, what? No shot. Is he just in the middle of that? Just roll. Oh my god. Look at the way he's got. He can even steer it. That's even more impressive. I mean, at least he's having a good time. He even knocked the freaking chair out of the way. What's this translation? No. I tried to pull out and tried to watch the AV video. But I thought it was connected to the AirPods, and when I started watching it, I couldn't hear any sound. When I looked at the screen, the lower right corner was blue, and it was connected to the TV in the living room. When I went to the living room in a hurry, my sister, and my mother were there, and my human rights disappeared. Oh no. Oh no. Nightmare scenario there. Holy. This is why you don't trust Wi-Fi, man. This is why you don't trust any of that stuff. You get a direct line. You make sure you put in your direct line headphones so that it'll never go anywhere else. I'm telling you, man, you don't make these mistakes, man. Me imagining my dad as a baby. To be fair, if it wasn't for pictures, there's no way I could ever see my Gandalf-looking dad as a young man, dude. It's trippy seeing how he looked, man. And you know, at least I am recording my entire life on YouTube to see how I slowly age and go and wither into dust. You know, like at least I'll have that record. This is a shark crying emoji. Don't ever send that stupid frickin' shark again. Whoa. I mean, come on. Those are actually some pretty decent shark emojis. I'm not gonna lie. That does look pretty good. But it is a little bit cursed. I mean, you guys already know my taste. I've always liked cursed stuff. Oh, they call her Harley because every old dude in his midlife crisis has written her stanky. Oh, is that supposed to be like Harley Quinn or something like that? Dear Lord. I mean, that's one of the most savage insults I think I've heard in a while, man. That's honestly, wow. Living on the edge. Okay, what the dog doing? Is that how he goes around? So is he gonna try and jump on that? Ain't no way. Is he gonna make it with his tiny? Yo, actual mad props to that dog. Not only did he answer the call to be summoned, but he actually managed to jump and go away around the pool. That's insane, man. That's a good dog. That's a good boy.
Periods, pregnancy, menopause. Will men just live their lives?
I mean,
I don't get it.
I don't know about that, bro.
Balls
The perfect counter. You have no idea how itchy your balls get, but you cannot scratch them in public without people looking at you funny. So you have to go into your pocket or do some wide steppies. Oh man, if they get stuck on like the side of your leg, heaven forbid, or sitting on your balls, oh man. Epic and Jenna with, oh, I need it right now. You don't have to ask for breakfast like that. Sometimes you do get a little bit hungry, and I'm a little bit hungry, but I got some sandwiches that I can have a little bit later. I got some cheese, and I can put some mustard on it, and I got all sorts of nice vegetables, and, you know, some ham, and oh man, it sounds good right now. I just made all y'all hungry. I mean, to be fair, probably a bunch of you are watching this video while eating anyway. I know what people do. You can't eat without a YouTube video playing. Come on, what are we, savages? Pineapple on pizza, not even, bro, no shot. There's even a chunk, I think, taken out of that pineapple. I don't know if there actually is a chunk out of them. To be fair, though, as a kid, I always wanted to taste the pine cone. I was like, why are these on the floor? There's so many of these things all the time. What is? There's a little nibble. Right, the new bikini. All right, let's see it. Sure. Ah, Godzilla. I like the smoking effect out there. What? Godzilla. Some smoking booty cheeks out there. Is that a dummy big Zilla? Good cosplay, I'm not gonna lie. It is very silly and fun. I like that kind of stuff. And to be fair, Godzilla, being that big behemoth of a monster, actually canonically does have dummy thick cheeks. They're very big.
This is an incredibly impressive piece of technology. Okay. If you look, it's got sort of a boom arm and two clamps that it uses to...
It just eats the... Is that a nuclear power plant sitting there? It just eats it up just like that. It's a little dinosaur goes nom 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 nom. Biting it like an ice cream cone. That's so cute. I literally spit out my water. Wait, what? Your child searched restricted topics. Uh-oh. Staredak the Nether Watcher searched for... Wait, what's his name? Staredak the Nether Watcher searched for teaching crabs how to read, which is considered forbidden knowledge under current parental control. What? First off, 10 out of 10 name. Secondly, why are you trying to teach crabs how to read? Why is that considered forbidden knowledge? There's a lot of questions I have here. I'm obsessed with this look/hair, but I'm male, and I feel like that's like the Edna Mode hair. I don't know what the name of it is, but oh, sorry, the Lord Far. I would see why you would not want to rock that cut. That is not a cut you would want. You don't want to be Lord Farquaad. Anyway, that's going to do it here for a little meme session. Hopefully you guys all had some good fun and laughs. If you did, check out my other videos. Have some good times. And for now, I will see you beautiful sons and guns again in the next video. This Kiro is right under my desk. Oh, he left. Oh, there he goes. And he's leaving just as you guys are leaving. Bye-bye, Kiro. Girls sneeze versus men. Okay. Like the Pikachu noises. Okay, that was not real. That was fake. He just blew up and threw. What is he having there? Rocket fuel? That third girl was a little bit sus there, okay? I feel like that one probably has like an OnlyFans or so. That was definitely, who just takes a picture of them that close to sneeze? Okay, let's be real. If you want to know the content creator with the cutest sneeze, that definitely has to be Soda Poppin'. His sneezes are legendary. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old memes. I'll be your humble host today. I got some good stuff here on the internet. If you want some good laughs, chuckles, things to ponder about, I'm your man. If you like that kind of stuff, slap a like, leave it a comment, and subscribing definitely helps me out. And anyway, let's get straight into it.
A platypus?
Oh,
it's a crossover.
Wait, Dipper.
Dipper the platypus? Yeah, nice to know people.
Dang, dude, the voice actors coming together to meme, dude. If I was actually a voice actor in a popular, beloved cartoon, I would absolutely abuse it. All my meme potential, I would absolutely abuse it. Not for evil, for good, okay? Just to clarify, all right? My boyfriend, every time he sees my booty when I walk past him. Okay. Yeah. Just really going at it there. Really going at it. To be fair, I showed this to Ashley, and her response, quote unquote, I kid you not, was, yeah. And she does it too, okay? All right? Goes both ways, all right? The Mr. Noble My Big Butt out there, he's got a big target on his back. I'm putting it out there.
Farting is like the ringtone of the ass.
What?
The poop is calling.
Oh.
Are you picking up?
I mean, it's not like you can leave him on red. Bad things happen. Bad things happen if you lose. Ah, yes, Noble with quality poop jokes. Now it's truly a Lost Pause video.
With your phone and you're texting a girl named Chrissy. Like, we're done. We're done.
Oh, was he cheating?
Wait. Chrissy?
Yeah.
Yes, Chrissy.
Right.
Christopher?
Oh, it was a boy?
Why the fuck are you texting Christopher that you wanted to...
What? Okay, so she read the messages at the say the least. I mean, as a homie out here, I have been a little homosexual at some points here, okay? Jokingly though, okay? I'm very straight. I like women. I'm gonna put that out there. I like women. I know, shocking news. White man likes women. It's not like I have like 11 plus years of content on this channel to prove that. A male guinea pig named Randy broke into a female-only enclosure and impregnated all 100 of them. My boy Randy, you son of a gun. How much he got in there, man? That's like an off-brand protagonist level. You feel like after a few you get tired, but no, all of them? Literally all? With the fox? Oh, he's a silencer. Why does he sound like that? He's so cute though, or she. She's so cute. I love foxes. I really do. I mean, I made that abundantly clear too. The fact that this account, The Fox Life, also follows me, it's incredible too. Oh, it doesn't follow a lot of people. But yo, fox enjoyers, we have to stick together here. I don't know what's going on the internet with all these people going crazy about 100 men versus a gorilla. Even Mr. Beast out here saying that he wants to do a video about that. I'm not gonna fight a gorilla. No, he'll destroy me. But anyway, I'm not a gorilla, but I can beat off 100 men. I mean, this is a new challenger approaching out here. Look, that is something. I think that's definitely possible too. What? You want that kid to
Rice, my child.
Rice. And actually, you're so brave for letting that. That poor shirt's getting destroyed. I would be too afraid that the claws would go and dig through my skin. If you're comfy with your cat climbing up your leg with like no shoes or socks on, I mean, yo, that's love. Plays the artist with baby. If we turn into seahorses, will you let me get you pregnant? No. You don't love me, why? Why don't you let me impregnate you? I mean, I guess that's a little bit different from the warm question out there. As a man here, I do the impregnating, okay? That's my job out here, all right? No female impregnation. What's the Shiganoko? Oh. The head turn. Not just the head turn. Ooh. It's just so stiff. What's the Shikanoko? It's just so stiff the way it just turns its head. That's weird. Though I do think the best angle is the nose facing forward, just like that one frame where it's facing forward. It's just big nose and it's bulging eyeballs. It looks so silly. It looks like Sid from Ice Age or something. Get that angle.
People constantly doubt my epic athletic expertise.
I mean,
I get it. I don't look like the average athlete, but
No,
I
you
am
don't.
an absolute unit on the basketball court.
Okay. What is that?
That was the move that made LeBron cry.
Was that the move there? Oh my god. I don't know if you know this, but I love cringe. I love cringe content. It's so funny. Okay. What is that cleaning right there? That was the worst cleaning I think I've ever seen. Oh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. What was she even cleaning there? I don't even think she was touching anything. It was just hovering in the air. Let me just clean the air with like a sponge. Ah, yes, the perfect way to clean. Heyo. Oh my god, the cat is the exact same as the he's got the same face. Look at him. He looks so happy. He's like he's smiling right there in the bag. Oh my god, he's so cute. All right, I understand why he's on the bag there though. He's just got the same smile, same expression. That's cute. Breakfast in bed or bed in breakfast? Okay. Why he's falling asleep in his kibble, man? You just ate too much that you fell asleep, you fatty? He's just hanging off. It's just too small to even go down. Just right out of energy. I don't know if there's any food that I would feel good to fall asleep in. Like, what? I wouldn't want to sleep on pizza. That would be disgusting. Or like a nice burrito. Like, no, that'd be kind of weird. I do crack a smile when I see old memes done right. All my oldies out there know these types of memes. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the weird colored backgrounds that are multicolored that are like sun shots, I don't know why those were so popular. I don't know why those memes were so popular, like Bad Luck Brian and whatnot, but hey, here we are. So goth girlfriend, real goth, this goth, are looking at more goth. Yeah, what kind of goth is your favorite out here, though? I mean, goth girlfriend's not bad. Real goth is okay, too. More goth if I'm going into battle, okay? Me comparing my characters, seeing some. Wow, that's pretty impressive, though. All right. Okay. What is he turning me to? Impressive. Oh, the Olympics. Okay. You see him do that? Can you do that? I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. You can't really ask someone else to do something that, you know, you yourself aren't willing to do. So that you gotta lead by example out there. You need a 24 for success. But I rolled a nat 20. A nat 20 doesn't necessarily mean you succeed. True. The most true thing about us D&D nerds, okay? Because I let you roll doesn't mean that you succeed. It just means you avoid the worst outcome out there, all right? If you really want to roll, I mean, yo, that's up for the DM to decide whether or not you should succeed, especially if it's something impossible. Japanese man spent 10 years saving to buy a Ferrari, only for it to go up in flames just an hour after it was delivered. Oh God, that's rough. I hope the insurance covered that, or at least he got a brand new one. It just reminds me of one time where I bought an old Buick, and just literally the next day, the car caught on fire in the driveway. You had the fire department come down and spray the thing down. It's something that actually happened. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, just one more question.
All right, Google.
When you
I'm not gonna lie.
All right, just one more question.
All right, Google.
When you searched for cute feminine clothes for men, what were you trying to do?
You know, it's for cosplay. Like, Goals. Sometimes I gotta make, you know, 7-thon goals, and people really like that. It's not like guys, I actually can't believe how many times I've worn a maid outfit on this channel. The things you do. Wait, Mystique, go back inside, dummy. It hasn't been 9 months yet. And do you think I have a problem? Kitty is starting her first kicks. Oh my, I forgot Nightcrawler was born from Mystique. Just warps out immediately. This baby automatically has mutant powers. And Kitty just phasing through the womb. This would be very problematic birds for mutants. I would say if they could just fall through the womb and it just flop out on the floor. How would you possibly get them back inside? I mean, all right, I'm attention. Okay.
Take your pants off.
Oh, it's one of those.
Take your pants off.
Okay. Oh, well, at least he's eager. Wait, what?
Glowing blue.
Normally only goes blue when there's orcs around.
Oh my god. No.
Looks like meat. Back on the menu, boy.
What the heck? Oh, no. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. I don't know why, but I quoted that so much with like my old co-worker back in the day. What about their legs? They don't need those. Oh, they look tasty. I don't know why, but that orc scene was just so iconic and I loved it. I'm glad people are still doing memes about that. That was great. Though I would not want an orc eating my meat because he actually would just tear it off and eat it. Probably would enjoy it too. Hey, thanks again. You got heart, kid. I'm 33. Oh, the way you dress? I thought this was in fashion in 2006. I was like 16. Gosh, you're like, yeah, like my age. I know. Oh, dang, wait, is that a female? I'm gonna give the wrong voice. But anyway, goth was pretty fashionable back in 2006, in the early 2000s, when Hot Topic was actually made for goths. And then, well, I don't know what happened to Hot Topic now. Now it's all mostly anime stuff in there. You're welcome, guys. Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our meme video. Hope you guys all enjoyed it. If you did, hey, check out my other videos. Go have some fun. But for now, I will see you, beautiful sons and guns, again in the next one. You the cutest goth femboy?
I hate to break it to you, but
Oh, that's a woman. That's a woman.
I have a uterus.
Oh, it's over. Oh, my boy. How could you be a woman to dishonor on your family? Dishonor on everybody out there. Oh, dang, dude. I prefer women. I know. That's the hottest take on the Lost Paws channel. He prefers women. Anyway, what's cracking? And welcome to the meme video out here. I'm your noble host out here, Mr. Lost Paws himself, aka Noble is my alternative superhero name. Whatever. Anyway, I got some good memes here for you. Let's just go check them out and have some fun. And maybe, just maybe, if you leave a like and subscribe, you can get yourself a goth girl. Or, if you have that notification bell, goth femboy.
This is my brand.
Oh?
Heavy Bubbles.
Heavy Bubbles.
You have 2 kilos, 5
Okay.
kilos, and 10 kilos.
Why is he in a bathrobe? Oh, Jesus.
What if I can carry? If you can't carry,
yeah,
you can't drink.
Oh.
You die.
Dang.
You can become stronger just by carrying it back home.
Just through the window?
What if I bought other stuff?
Yeah.
Don't buy other stuff.
I don't buy other stuff. Only water. Single truth. That's a lot of heavy lifting there for those water out there. I mean, but okay, man. I'm sad that actually isn't a real product out there. I'm sure there'd be some men out there that would love just to go to the store and just lift that out of there, and they'd feel like the coolest guys ever. Oh, did you drop the food on the floor? Oh, okay, you got a dog and clean it up out there. Nah. Okay, I guess he didn't want it, I guess. Dang. That's unfortunate. Oh. Oh no. Like, where is it? Looks in the trash. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, he angry as heck, man. Oh no. Dude, she was a good boy. He's like, you can put it in the dish out here. I'll eat it up for you, man. Oh man, he's a good boy. I'm surprised. Most dogs that I know would eat it right off. They would lunge at the chance of anything falling off the table. Girls when they kiss accidentally. Okay.
Oh
Whoa, dang. I mean,
You want it just as much as I want it. And it's not wrong.
I want her?
Okay.
I don't know, man. Bro, you just want that smooch. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with smooching your homies out there, all right? I've smooched some of mine, all right? I don't know what else to say. And I'm completely fine. I'm straight, all right, guys? It's okay to kiss your homies. It's fine. I'm comfortable with myself. I hope they had good dreams that night, too. Hey, babe, have you seen my... Oh, what the... Honk, honk, honk. Getting that cloosy. I guess wasn't prepared for that kind of scenario out there, but you know, I've seen people thirsting over the new Pomni in the beach episode out there, so I mean, anything's possible.
I saw this for sale
That's an alien.
on the internet, and I'm really glad
Yeah, the chest burster.
that they provided this
Oh.
image of it strapped to your chest. Because
Okay.
I swear to God,
What? Swear to God, what? It's a chest burster.
this was a strap.
Oh!
I was once so lonely. And then I met you people.
What do you mean? What do you mean, you people out there? You can't just blame it all on me. It's you. That your feed's dedicated to you, all right? It's a For You page out there. You're looking at what you got. You can't just blame us. You can't blame us. You're just one of us. Finally get to use the gate opener I made 7 years ago. Heck yeah. What else is he good for out there? Yo, when the automatic don't work, you gotta get the manual out there. Yo, son, get it. Get it, my boy. I don't know how it feels. You have to open a gate every time you want to get into your property. But if your problem is having to open a giant gate to get into your property, I think, you know, honestly, I think you could probably afford getting an automatic. Being married's like, okay.
Stop leaving the light on. If you're the last person to leave, turn it off.
Well, I mean, yeah, some people get mad. I don't want to waste there's electricity. Okay.
I can't see anything.
Oh.
It would help if the porch light was on.
Oh. I mean, I can't wait to show both of those back to back to her. She, oh no, man, you get mixed signals out here. Our household rule was always, if you're the last one to, and you know you're the last person home at that day because you can see the cars, you just turn it off. You know, you always left it on if you knew somebody was out. But if it was on in the morning, oh boy. What? Excuse you? What? It glows? Oh, you can even turn it red by that? Oh, it even shows a flip. Yeah! That's so dope. Wait, that's a crazy toy, man. That thing's so cool, and even like sparks fly out as you sheath it. Man, that is so rad. How come we never had anything that rad as a kid? No girlfriend since forever. That's rough. Oh, 10-door match. Okay. I don't like that 666. That's not a good apartment, though. Oh, it's Hello Kitty Girl. Oh, it's a Hello Kitty Girl. Oh, there's numbers on the wall. Hey, what does that mean? I don't know, man.
Ah, well, you only live once.
Okay, YOLO. Sure. No. Nah. Only 10 minutes, too? That's all of that just for 10 minutes? I think that's the biggest disappointment out of all that. I mean, I've only heard stories of the Hello Kitty girlfriends out there. I mean, how bad can it be? I mean, I'm literally the anime figure boyfriend. Just turn around, there's like tons of crap on the plushies and everything. Oh God, it's terrible. Oh, what's that kid doing over there? Why is he eating my foot, Goofy? What's going on? Oh. He actually does look like he's just looking at making it in his foot eat. That's so weird, dude. Is that how it all starts, man? Oh man, they're going down a dark road at that point. Next thing you know, they're getting to the Sonic fandom. Oh, it's over then. Okay, Mr. Absolute Batman, your next villain is Cat. Oh, what did they do to her? What? Come on, it's Catwoman. It can't be that. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Right in there. Yo, my man, get in there. I mean, that's the way it goes. Slide it in just like Ursher. I saw absolute Joker, okay? That is scary, but why is she looking like that Casca from Berserk? That's kind of weird. When people ask me what it's like having a cat, all right? And it's on the bread, man. Oh, now you have flatbread. Is this how flatbread is? I mean, the cat is literally loafing on the loaf. Just loaf the loaf, I guess. Oh, I can't believe it's my birthday again so soon. I feel so old. Wait, how old are you? Oh, I'm turning 33. And why is there a chain in her hand all of a sudden? Okay, even got the hearts in the eyes. Okay, dude. I guess you had the old woman that bad out there. I mean, you can tell she old because she got the bag under the eyes. Looking tired every single day. Is that how I look? Wait, got me. Secretly delivering a beer to my neighbor so his wife don't see it. What a nice bro. He's even got an RC car. I used to have those. They were crap. Yeah, man. There you go. He's just a good bro. Helping him out, man, in a playful way. They'd never suspect that. What? No. That's just so rude. You just destroy him right in front of you. You can't just build him up and destroy him. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, you can. Now his pig gonna smell like beer. He's probably gonna get in trouble. Congratulations on winning first place. How did you maintain such incredible focus? And Wizard Roach out of man. Okay, yep. Another, okay, Docky has hit the, okay. I get it, a lot of brain rot. A lot of brain rot on the internet. I can't believe I understand both of those references. Furries are like, yeah, here's the safe for work version. Okay, I mean, how big are those pants? How is he able to fit an entire, like, jug inside of there? That's crazy. I know men's pants are kind of ridiculous, but I have never seen pants that are able to stretch to that length. The pumpkin I made last year, as it's the hag-slinging slasher, and it's just the guy with this. Okay, I never understood how that nose light up like eyeballs at that point. But I mean, that's a really cool pumpkin, I ain't gonna lie. Ready, set, go! As they break the chains and how did you do that? Chains break at the weakest link. They don't shatter. I don't understand your frustration. Here, I've written down the secret. He's Superman. A wise guy, eh? Sorry, I'll rip it up. Did I say rip something? Oh my god, this is like an old school comic that's actually kind of funny. I mean, it looks cooler if the entire chain shatters, all right? But yeah, I guess realistically, it would just break at the weakest link, and it would just not do that. 37 years old in 2003, and 2024, 58 years old. I mean, there's a little bit more gray in there, but handsome. Boromir would look younger. Okay, dude. Hey, you looking good, man. A little bit of gray in the beard ain't so bad. It makes you look more sophisticated, you know? Become that silver fox out there. I mean, come on, right, guys? I'm coping. I'm becoming hag age out here. I'm coping, okay? I mean, what you doing down there? You hiding from Kiro? Oh, hiding from Kiro. Okay, all right. Yes, you are, baby. Elf metabolism is so slow that one drink knocks them out cold. They use filtering potions to survive the hangover, okay? I mean, cheap date. With fresh water scarce underground, dwarves turned to fermentation. Alcohol became their main source of hydration. Ask for water and they will hand you an ale. That makes sense. Alcohol is sacred combat fuel in orcish culture. Drinking before raids to stir bravery. Drinking for leisure is frowned upon, but some still do it shamefully. Oh, you look so good. And vampires can't get drunk from alcohol, only for blood from someone who's already intoxicated. This makes for some awkward bar hookups. Is come on, drink it. Like, I want to get drunk too. Like, oh god, that's a little intimidating. She's just waiting for you to get wasted. Like, oh god. Ordered a 2XL. Why is this so tight? And from the seller, oh my god. ain't no way that's how you'd respond. Like, oh my God, show me more evidence. That would be, I would gladly refund you once I see more evidence. That's so messed up, man. That is so thirsty. Whose side are you on? Wait, that's Anakin and Darth. They're the same person. This is what American politics is like. You mean I vote and it all just goes into the same person anyway? Okay. All right. The type of shtish mother truckers put on the cover of extremely sour candy. It's always the most grotesque images you have ever imagined. And even the candy's like grotesque. It's like, oh, some sour worms. Oh, make some goblin vomit sours. Oh, don't you want to taste those boogers? Brother, like, I just want to eat normal candy. I don't want it to look like the gross stuff, man. I don't want to eat bugs or things like that. Like, what? Stop. Okay, look at this couple behind you. But don't make it obvious. All right, what's going on? He's just, I mean, how can he possibly turn his head? He's just doing a big sharky face, man. I mean, maybe he just gotta look around out there, okay? I honestly, what else can he do? Alexa, remind me to feed the baby. And at 2, defeat the baby. The baby's big. Oh, very cute, but why would you have to defeat the baby? Anyway, that's gonna do it here for our little meme session. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did, hey, check out my other stuff. There's always more for you to have and enjoy. For now, I hope to see you beautiful sons of guns again in the next video.
No, not We Happy Few. It's like our Happy Game or something. The creepy one. Let me see. Amanita design. I played some of their games and it was interesting. Oh, Samaros, I dropped that one. Oh, it's just called Happy Game. Ah, and they had pilgrims. Oh, I didn't know that. You dropped a game? I have some dropped games. Yeah. It takes a bit for me to drop a game, but I do drop games. And the games that I do drop, I hide them. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Some things I'm just like, well, I already played this game. Silksong DLC, heck yeah, I heard about it. I saw it when it was released like 4 hours later. Better hurry up on Silksong. I can't believe they're already releasing the DLC. I mean, I'm not complaining, but oh my god. Last time I got stuck on this boss and it made me think I should probably grind it before continuing in Silksong. Right, I rage quit because of the beast fly, the lava beast fly. Yeah, I feel like I should do something to grind. I did beat First Sinner, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, so my plan was I'm gonna play Silksong on my other save file and then catch up and then, you know, just shake off some of that rust and then get back into the main game. and then just do that. Yeah. Sounds like a plan, right? Big plan. Ever played Still Wakes Deep? Yeah, not yet. I wanted to, but then it kind of plays like Amnesia, I think, and I'm kind of scared. I am interested, but also at the same time I'm scared, so I don't know, I'm kind of conflicted. Can we watch? Don't have perms, sorry guys. As much as I would love to, I just don't have perms for Alan. Mind you, most of the games that I play, I don't have perms for him, so it's pretty fair and square. Tee-hee-hee. What about the horror week? Oh, we have other horror games that we can play. Yeah. You know, in the past, I used to be kind of sad that I couldn't have perms, but now I'm just like, well, it's okay. That doesn't mean I can't play forever. I can just play it on the side. Yeah, routine? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, routine, I have it. We thought about playing it. Seems scary. I'll probably die. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna die. Ooh, yeah. No, I'm not gonna live. Yeah, this is going to hurt me. Luto was a horror game, but it wasn't that scary because it was more so a walking simulator. If it's a walking simulator where there's no threat of you dying, I'm fine with playing that. And I think that's why I'm okay with haunted houses, because I know that they're not going to be able to touch me. But like, if it's games like Outlast, where they chase you down and they'll kill you if they catch you, then I'm not okay with it. Yeah, but if it's just a walking simulator, I'm fine. Pretty chill. Then you should play Outlast. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know. Scary. The accumulation of consequences of all your actions lead to you having to be extra productive now. But again, the trips and friends visit do have to take priority anyway. You show us you always persist in the face of challenges. I'm sure you can overcome. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. You know what they say? All play and no work makes crony. A dull warden. Yes. You're so right. See? I know it by heart. Okay, so anyway. Anyway, we are gonna be playing. Oh yeah, and I played the Case of the Golden Idol because you guys recommended it. And it was so good. It was so good. The art style kind of, put me off. But when I got around to playing it, it's pretty good. Yeah, and I played it. And now I'm thinking about getting the DLCs when it's on sale. Or I don't know. I might just wait for it to be, go on sale while I'm playing other games like Arts Impact and Creeks. So after that, we'll be playing that, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, not quite there yet. I just want to say I'm happy to be here for another year along with Crony. The comfy nighttime streams are precious and your hard work makes amazing things. P.S. Most play genre for me were visual novels. Oh, you can see the genre? I didn't see that. Oh. Now I want to see. Let's see. Might be near the bottom. Oh, is it near the bottom? I mean, it's probably gonna say, oh, you played indie games. Oh, you said Metroidvania and puzzle. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, guys. You guys have such good memory. I'm so proud of this community. Okay. There we go. Let's go. Maybe we should do full screen. What do you think? Should we do full screen or default? What do you think? Which one do you prefer? Full screen. Okay. Yay. And then we do a little bit of this. And then a little bit of this. And then 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 this. There we go. Okay. Let me know if the audio level's good. Ew. It's good. Oh, it's a bit more soft? Okay. How about up to 5? And this. Come on now. Okay, that's maxed out. Okay. Huh? Huh? What are you waiting for? Just go to the cellar. Huh? Caramara. What do I think of you? You don't look very strong nor very intelligent. Okay. Only you bothered to do this dirty work around here. So we make do? Something else? Old lady. There's no intro? There's an intro? Old lady seeks experienced Caramara for a ghost problem. It's all in the sign. That's all you need to know about me. You curious little guy. Why'd it get skipped? Why'd it get skipped? Oh, maybe this? Sorry? I didn't press anything though. Oh, okay, this is different. Once upon a time, beneath the shadows of a long-lost forest, model legs. Oh my god! It's me! So like that's a lady? Wait, why she got like three hands? Collect cards. What kind of voice should I give you? What are you waiting for? Just go to the cellar. Have some questions. What do you think it's you? You don't look very strong, nor very intelligent. Today, I'll be you on the mystery work around here. Something we can do. Something else. Ladies experience Caramera Virgo's problem. Perhaps all in the cipher. That's all you need to know about me. You curious little guy. They're soft. They smell good. They fall on your head. They don't shatter your skull. It's your squish. Monkey. You can't use an old lady. Hello? I'll just go to the cellar. Chest box. I swear my lavender in it. Just stuff my balls. Nothing you'd be interested in. Okay. Oh, now it's open. Okay. Wooden statues. Okay. Which way should I go? This way? Oh god, scared the heck out of me. Don't do that. Little one. Can you understand me? I don't know why I'm here. Who was I? You're forlorn. Who killed me? Old lady? What killed me? Wooden statue? Are you mocking me? Get out of my sight. I died? No, passing out. Fainted. Poor, insignificant little thing. The ghost did him no favors. It's a good thing I followed him discreetly. Let's take him back upstairs. I mean, the game would have ended pretty fast if I just got it right. I can sleep. Oh, you're awake. I believed you were painless ghost when I found you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, wooden statues. I made them myself. They're cursed. Some years ago, they started falling off by themselves. I couldn't bring myself to throw them away. To the cellar, at least. They couldn't fall any lower. Maybe it's the lore. Find a solution. That's your job, isn't it? Sorry, I just had to jump with these things. I don't get much sleep. Hey. Need to, like, calm down. Oh, what's happened? I can interact? Oh my god. I will devour your insides. I was joking. Don't make that face. What do you want from me, you little brat? Me? Are terribly ugly. But it suits you. Never chase a little goblin like you. Violet. She's been living here for ages. But 7 years ago, she ended up all alone. And since then, nothing's gone right. Nobody gives me anything to chew on anymore. I'm waiting for her to pass away so I can eat her dead body. I tried eating one once. Disgusting. They were full of flowers. It's Violet's new hobby. Better now that she stopped sculpting. Crazy to be this superstitious. That old lady is losing her marbles. The old lady seems to love it. She doesn't open it very often. She must be hiding something very precious in there. That flying could have me, ducky duck, guys. Famous statues. They find decent work. By the way, one day I saw the old lady throw one of these into the river. She was squealing like a thing being slaughtered. It was hard to watch, poor thing. Is it edible? Then I don't give it. I stubborn. Also quite smart and kind. Alright, I confess. I may slaughter someone from time to time, but most of the time it's well deserved. Okay. Okay. 10 cards! Okay. Rosie? Some itchy fruit. Don't eat those. You'll feel it passing by. It's full of prickly hairs. Dormists love it, though. They really, whatever they can get their they can get their hands on. Shit, the stinks of death down there. As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. Or even... So the wind reaps the whirlwind. That's new. I've never heard of that before. I'm giving myself a dramatic flair. Hello. Owl. Oh. I see you at the owl. That's a she? Okay. mood swings around here. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna respect that. Whoa. Oh. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. This one? Some dormice? Oh my god. Oh, it is a dormouse! You managed to get it out of its hole.
I'm quite shy. My dad told me to never talk to strangers. Especially nosy little baby like you. It's a shame he's no longer here to talk about it. Get my hands on whoever killed him. I'll shoot him in the face with a large water punch.
Okay. Where'd she go? Ah, there you are. You drinking?
It's exhausting. But I've always loved it. I hope I can keep splitting logs until I die. But first, a short break.
Suspicious hole.
Watch out, there's something living in there. It's a dormouse. As long as you don't annoy it, it won't hurt you. But you're so weak and fragile, maybe don't push your luck. Oh, you're in luck. Usually it never shows itself. I think there's another one in the shed. I've lost the key. You should be able to get in through the side. There's a missing plate on the left, behind the doors.
Okay. This? Oh. Okay. Oh! Okay. I think I should tell her. That things are happening. Why it's so shiny? Dead. Garden tool. Don't get mad. Fireplace? Where? Oh! Oh! I found it? Okay, that counts as... okay. Key... where? I don't see key. Oh, okay. Why'd I get an achievement then? I thought I grabbed it because I got an achievement for the key. Whatever. You know what? It still works. So, someone died? Key. Okay. Lavender. Huh? You didn't tell me it! You said you were gonna tell me stuff! Oh my god. It's just for grub. Don't you dare screw this, you little jerk. This one. Show me every corner of the house. Screw off with your hole. What about this one? I knew there was one left in the house. Absolute vermin. Lurk in the shadows. As soon as your back's turned. Start pranking you. Silly stuff. Trash your place. Okay. Face all stuff they can find. That hurts is funny. In the end, you want to slaughter all of them. Okay. The garden used to be beautiful and well maintained. Now it's hard to hunt with all these weeds. There's nothing left to put in your gullet. I'm sad. I wonder why I still stick around. It's mercy, I guess. Yeah, you found it. Still. The Violet isn't playing with full deck. Instead of looking for a culprit, she preferred to pour out all her hatred on the statue as we could act on its own. It's always me who has to do the dirty work in this bloody house. What a waste. Okay. Burying a delicious fresh corpse like this. Should have at least left me those pretty eyes. Oh, she's a tsundere! Ah! It was sad! Well done. Figured out how to open the chest. How clever. I'm impressed. Want a medal? Do you think that's the only secret here? Oh, you're so cute. The other woman. She took good care of me. Not like a crazy one. Meh. The two of them got on like a house fire. I really miss those days. Meh. Okay. everything. Am I missing anything? Oh. Says I unlocked all the cards. Okay, what about you? Is Violet's favorite weapon. Might not seem like it, but these two were the best warriors in the region. They had plenty of enemies, but no one could even compete. Only to die in such a stupid way. Angers me just thinking about it. Wait, who was what? Violet. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to figure out what happened. So I think the person down there is, what's her name? Lavender, right? Lavender. And she died. She got killed by, I think, I don't know. Let me think about this. I don't know. I need to see all the cards. Only to die in such a stupid way. So they she died. Oh, it scared me. Huh? She died. You're back. Have you pondered my questions? This time, don't make any mistake. So, who was I? You were probably Lavender. Who killed me? Died in a stupid way. Someone killed her, I guess. I don't know. Dead guy? I think, because, wait, I remember the Dormouse saying that, his dad's not around anymore, so I think this is the dad. Got killed or had an accident because of the shiny lightning bolt looking thingy. What killed me? Garden tool? You don't seem very confident. I'm not. Are you sure you have all the information you need? Come back when you have a real theory. Okay, I thought I was right this time. He still can't seem to get it right. He better not leave without solving the problem. Can I ask about you? Okay, maybe not. How? Would you talk to me after I give you the rose hips? It's like happy eyes. Okay. Smell some rose hip. My dad told me to never talk to strangers, especially noses. It's a shame he's no longer here to talk about it. If I get my hands on whoever killed him. Okay, he was killed. I'll shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch. Okay, so your dad was killed. I don't really know why. Oh, thank you. Yes. So, let me like start. Okay, so this. Okay. And then this one, you got angry. Okay. So you didn't kill it. Okay. Okay. This one was like, I don't know, and then oh. Started falling off by themselves. Maybe they fell off and it killed her. Let me ask. They fell off. Oh my god. I'm a little bit surprised right now. The character on the screen doesn't very cute, but your voice is so cute that it feels cute to me. It's a funny experience. Thank you, Flo KA. That was supposed to be scary. Okay, so old lady. Yeah, so I think Lavender took care of the garden, and the old lady, she would be chopping trees and make statues, and then right, she makes these now. Okay, and then what about this? Okay. Steer yourself, pressure place. Okay. Right. Instead of looking for a culprit. So, I think I'm getting an idea. So, I think that owl killed the dad dormouse because it dropped statue, the wooden statue, and then he died. And then Lavender died, and then old lady got angry, blamed it on the statue, and she stopped sculpting and went to resorting to making dolls. And then this thing was like, I'm gonna avenge it. So then did that, and then done. Oh God. Wait, this is not the way. Where am I going? Wait, yeah, not here. Where am I? This way. This way. I don't know why I keep spinning. The frog scared me. I tried to play it cool. You're back. Have you pondered my questions? Okay. So you were Lavender, and you were killed by the dormouse and this thing. Oh. I did it. Little one. Forgive me for being harsh with you. I was myself. Thanks to you now, I'm at peace. Oh my God, your eyelashes are insane. I think you're right. My memories are hazy, but I am Lavender. I died some years ago. A dormouse threw a statue at my head. What an awful fate. Lavender? Lavender, is that really you? How's this possible? Thanks, guys, for that. Also, other things to teach you. You're perfect. I'm with you now. And I will haunt you forever, okay? I mean, yeah. Is it really haunting if that's what you want? Oh, wow! They were good friends, according to historians. Wow. Help with long drinks discussions. The photos I took in her garden, which were used to create many of the plants in the game. Thanks to my father for the photo of his hand, which is used to make the skin of the toads and characters. Caramel source was. Oh, it's an actual thing. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you for playing Karamara to the end. Put a lot of love into it, and I love spending time on every detail and secrets in it. I'd like to do little episodes if this one is successful enough. Don't hesitate to follow me to find out about my next projects. If you've seen the game on stream or on video and liked it, don't hesitate to buy it anyway to show your support. Costs about the same as a good sandwich. See you soon. Take care. Aww. That's nice. Aww. Is it though? Is it? Oh. Well. Well, that was cute. Need part 2 of the stream. There were more endings. How would you get another ending? Yeah, longer than the game. You know what? I guess, yeah. Wholesome ending. Now I feel bad for calling lavender a mascara. I think your old lady can knit a whole scarf using only her eyelashes. Why would you say that? Don't disrespect the dead like that. You can talk to the tree? Really? I mean, since it was short, I'm down to play more. Depending on how fast I can find them. Oh, whoops. Skip. You missed the pistol in the beginning? What pistol? Machine guns. Okay, now I know you're pulling my leg. God, I just realized I had earrings. Wow. Nice. I wish I had earrings. I'm good. You need to speed run. There's a thing to click in the ending scene where they're cuddling. Oh, okay. Well, I can do that. I can speed run it. What killed? This one killed, and then this one, and then need to click on the grave. Maybe, just in case. Oh, you can talk to the tree, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go talk to the tree. How do I talk to it? It's not talking to me. Hello? Talk to me. Like how the speedrun is just this guy being psychic. It's like it's lived a second life. Okay, you have to be sad. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then I get this, and bam. And then open this. And then key, and then lavender, and then I go, and I'm ready to... The tree has moods? Okay, great. You were lavender, and then the dead dormouse killed you, and then owl statue, and then I got it. And then since I have it, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Eat right back. Okay. Okay, let's not have eye contact. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm gonna haunt you forever. Oh my god, and they're roommates. Oh my god. Okay, so. Okay, so now I'm supposed to click on a shiny thing. Lavender's a shiny thing. Oh, maybe that one? This one. Ooh, oh! Strange symbol. Okay, what else am I missing? That's it? Once upon a time, beneath the shadows of a long-lost forest. Should I find the gun? There's no gun! Stop lying to me! This is a fantasy medieval era. There's no such thing as guns. Yeah, smile. Okay. Okay, and then, yummy soup, delicious. Nom 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 nom. Yummy, very good. It's made out of potatoes. Yeah. Potatoes, very starchy. I love potatoes in soup is so good because like the potatoes absorb the soup pretty well, so it's really nice. Collect. Oh yeah, this one. We're not supposed to see it. Okay, that's all good. Rosehip. You tell me. Like to settle here. Still around? Planning to settle here? You know me? What? Gun is not real. Okay, and then maybe I go talk to the dormouse. And then the tree. I don't know if I can talk to the dormouse actually. So if I give it maybe a strange symbol. Okay, you don't like it. Never mind, I can't talk to you. Please don't shake my face. Okay, fine. Didn't work. That's absolutely fine because I can just go. Okay, very nice. And then this statue. Love the statue. Talk to this tree. Oh, tree, talk to me. Tree. 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 Where the heck is the face? There's a face? Is this supposed to be a face? Maybe I gotta do something. So you don't know. What if I talk to the dead girl? Try gun to the tree. You gotta stop that. What? What is his? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, good. Okay, I just loop back to the beginning. Okay, so... Hey, you know... Shouldn't be left here alone. Her place is among us. Among us? Among us? You want to gaze upon her again? Yes, look at her one last time. We miss her so much. What the heck is that? It was like throwing it back. Can I help you? Oh my god. Back. She must return. Okay. Back. You're back? So, you know this? You know this? You know this? It's nice of you to keep coming back to see me, coming to see me every time. I'm starting to believe in you. See you soon, I hope. Whoa. Still can't seem to get it right. What am I supposed to do? Give me some hint. What am I supposed to do? I mean, like, even if I give the dormouse a rose hip, like, it's not going to do anything. Like, I give it rose hip, and then it's, like, happy. And then it comes out, and it just starts talking about its dead dad. Yeah, and then I can't interact with it anymore. Okay, how about now? No. Okay, so I can only talk to like two. Okay, she trusts you. Blah, 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 blah. Hey. Okay. Still dead. Hey. Oh, talk to me. Talk to me. Okay. It's gotta be the full moon? Oh. Why didn't you say so? I guess I get to sleep for the first time in this game. Okay. Not happening. I don't know how long I need to sleep. Okay, still nothing. Crescent moon. Okay. That's, we're just bumming here. I mean, honestly, what a good life. Okay, almost. I didn't know that was a mechanic. I thought it was just, I don't know. I wasn't really sure what I was thinking. I didn't think the moon would be a thing. Okay. Talk to me. Oh wait, it's looking kind of freaky. Where have they gone? Tell me I can hear you. My precious flowers. Feel the distress. One is withering, another is already dead. The last one lets poison seep in. Spring has been languishing for years. The roots are digging, expecting warmer days to return. Sap dried up long ago. So there's nothing to be done. So why? Well, why did it sound like you were burping? Or why do you still seem so hopeful? I see. One of those who can ignore the rules of life. Those who do not accept things as they are. If so, farewell. The bouquet is turning into still life. What the heck does that mean? Don't close your eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. No, the bouquet is what? Okay, one is withering. One is dead. I'm guessing the dead one is lavender, and then the decaying one is the old lady, and then there's another one seeping poison. Which I have no idea what that means. What the heck are you talking about? You can click on the moon? No, you can't. What the heck? No. Okay. Well. Interested in the moon now. That's all we need again. Stop there or I'll stab you with your horns and blood just like the other one. Why are you getting angry? That's all we need. That's all we need. Stop there or I'll stab you with the horns and blood just like the other one. Why? Oh. That's mine. I thought that was a sword. Okay, okay. And then you leave. I can go through the frog art in the basement? Okay. Oh my god, scared the heck out of me. Oh my god. Okay, not the crane. Dinosaur. Frog. I've been to frog. Oh, go through that? What the heck? How would I know that? How would I know that? Oh my goodness, I'm going into the back rooms by no clipping. That's insane. Like 8-bit music. I'm scared. If you jump scare me, I'm gonna scream. This. Open. The secret door. What's that behind? No, don't, no. Sorry, the full moon. Oh, do I have to get all the other... Oh, why are you sad? I'm sorry. Ooh. So that's a bad ending where there were 3. Maybe there were 3 warriors, because I know those 2 were warriors. And then maybe one turned evil, and that's why they sealed it. Which, come to think of it, since there were so many frogs, I guess the frogs were not really talking about Lavender, but rather the third person? And maybe that's why I wouldn't have connected the dots, but maybe that's why you go into the frog room, because the frogs are not on their side, but on the evil person's side. Check behind the house, it seems, and there's another grave. Oh, there's another grave. So, maybe they are represented by a different animal. Like, what the heck is that beak of yours? That is absurd. Did you guys see that? That beak just extended like, oh, what the heck? That beak of yours is absurd. Like, it's just extended. What the heck? Anyway, stop drinking soup. I got a mystery to solve. I can even tell you right now. Boom. Spirit in the basement? That's your dead girlfriend. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Leave me. Leave me alone. I got a bigger mystery to find. And she's gonna haunt you forever, which is very sad, very emotional. And I am going to go and find what's behind the house. If I can find what's behind the house. Maybe I go through the shed. Oh, right, I can jump. See, do you see that? See how that beak is normal and then it does that? That's not normal. What are you looking at? No, that's not the reflection. No, that's not the reflection. You need to stop lying to me. That's not normal. Okay, let me go. Let me go. Let me up. Okay. Oh. Hey. Am I supposed to be doing this? Haha, you see me? Catch me if you can. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna no clip. Oh, that's a treehouse. What the heck?
What the heck?
This must be Lavender's. So I need to collect all the cards. Okay. So okay. So maybe one is a rose hip. What did I have again? Yeah, I have the rose hip. Remember what the tree told you? It's something about a bouquet. Oh, bouquet? So a rose hip, maybe. A rose hip, violet, and lavender. Oh, and the owl's name is Pansy. Okay, and then I find the key. I don't even need to talk to her about the grave. I can just pick this up. What am I thinking? Okay, key. Maybe I'm just trying to be a completionist. Let's just leave it at that. Get out. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, so old lady, lavender, and owl. Heck yeah, let me through. What you up to? Nice eyes. The Lavender's place, I think. Lavender, violet. Time has never been able to erode neither your weapons nor your love. May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget the reason why you are here. The cathedral is buried for a good reason. Lunia's envoy must not see the light again. Remember this always. Okay. So, I guess maybe they're like, you know, keeping watch. To make sure that it doesn't wake up. Maybe I go that way. Maybe I go that way. Okay, I fall. Maybe. Maybe I jump. Stop talking about a gun. There's no gun. Okay. There's no gun. What's that? I'm gonna do it. Oh, that's a giant. Wow. Oh, you're the statue. Where are you going? Where are you going? Seriously, where are you going? You can't go there. I can't. No, I can't. Why would you trick me like that? Now what? I'm here? No. Click on it? No? Was I supposed to click on it? Oh, I gotta walk on the fence? There's no gun. If you mention one more thing about a gun, I'm going to do... You know what? I'll find a gun. I'll find a gun. For you. And for you only. What the? What? What? No, I feel like no, I feel like this is wrong. Wait, no, I think... Wait, I think I actually broke the game. Okay, no, I unbroke the game. Unless that was intentional? Maybe I gotta go to where that thing is? Maybe this way too? Right? Oh, no. Oh, I can't. Not this way. Okay. Night. Do I just jump? Falling through the map. I don't even know if that's possible. Oh. I don't know. Or the other fence near the house? The other fence near the house. That was the other. This way? Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I'm supposed to climb. I'm stuck. Okay, let me jump onto the fence. Wait, I can. Haha. Wait, no, I can. I can? I can. Never mind. Okay, maybe just onto the trees then. Okay. And now the fence? Okay. Okay. This better be really good. This better blow my mind. Okay, never mind. It's either this fence or the fence near the logs. Okay. How'd I do it? Wait, how'd I do it last time? I went up so easily. No, I can't do it anymore. Airstream and are we talking about the same game? Was it here? I thought it was here. Wait, how'd I do it? Oh, wait! Oh, oh, the fence the owl was on. Okay, let's... Okay, so let's go this way if it doesn't work. How about this way? Oh! Trying to figure it out. Oh, now what?
Batista slam. No. I can't jump. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. No, I'm gonna fall. Where am I going? Where am I going though? But where's my goal? It's on that fence, the other one. You said the fence that the owl was on. Now you want it to be the other fence now? I'm gonna kill you! Stop mentioning you! Gun! There's no gun! I will not be rage baiting. Okay, so okay, so on this, why am I on here again? Oh yeah, to go straight there. Okay. Oh my. Oh my god. Am I? No, I'm not. No, it's over. What do I do? Should I go this way? Shimmy to the right? Shimmy to the left? Well, you know, I got closer, so
nice.
Nah. This is full-on anime shonen fight. What are they doing? Yo, what is going on, everybody? My name is Redbert, and today we have another Zenless Zone Zero reaction video. That's right. However, just released Banyu character demo martial arts review. You guys seem to enjoy the EP very much. It was a very good video, very good song. Let's check out the character demo, see how it goes. I still have no desire to pull for Banyu. It is what it is, but a lot of you guys seem to be super excited about him. So hey, good luck on your pulls. I hope you get everything you wanted. And yeah, the link to the original video is obviously in the description down below. While you're down there, like the video, hype the video up, subscribe for more Zenless Zone Zero and other Gacha related content, and let's check it out.
Next up in local news, several residents have recently filed complaints against a martial arts school for disturbances and regulatory violations.
Oh.
The martial arts school has been ordered to suspend
Really?
operations, and TOPS have confirmed that internal investigations are underway.
What is bro doing? Oh, is he stuck in the chair?
Well then, let's get
The reflexes though.
let's get started. Did you organize and profit from illegal underground fights?
Typically, it's not underground. Too damp. Bad for your health.
Not typically not underground. Too damn bad for your health. Oh my god, no way they making him dumb. I mean, I know what he means, and after all, he is an old machine. But like, bro, please.
Underground. Too damp. Bad for your health.
What I'm asking is, did you...
More like this. Allow me to demonstrate.
What, the switch to 2D? Hey, they pulling all the stops for him. They want you to pull for Banyu.
Your martial arts school has been reported for disturbances 18 times now. Have you used violence during your teaching?
Define violence.
I'm dying here.
I mean, physical exercise.
I'm fine, Shifu. I'll keep going.
What is this animation budget? What the hell? Like, just why? What the whole details, the reflection in the eye? That's insane. That's like basically like Miyabi's and Ishuan's videos. What? Okay, I'm expecting a full 20-minute anime episode about Yeshunguang now.
Fine, Shifu. I'll keep going. Glad you're all right.
The worst part is they...
What exactly?
I apologize. What is happening behind me? Oh, okay. They are holding each other, like spinning through this like rack or whatever. I was like, what's happening? What is happening over here? Bro is doing a one handstand on Connie from Attack on Titan. What is this entire picture? Like, this guy is at least, like, it doesn't make any sense, but it at least makes some sense. Is this the kid from the story?
What exactly are you trying to do with this school of yours?
The switches between the 3D and 2D is so good. I was wondering how far back is it gonna go. He do be saving people now. Oh, what? Nah. This is full-on anime shonen fight. What are they doing? Hoyo. Oh my god, they animated his ultimate.
So strong.
That is
If only I could be
insane.
as strong as you, I'd be able to protect everyone.
Banyo might have one of the best character demos and EPs just for the like budget and dedication alone. What the hell was this entire sequence? Like straight up. Fuck. Like why? What why? Why does he get so much love? What the hell?
If only I could be as strong as you, I'd be able to protect everyone.
He's a male character. He needs the promotion.
Is something the matter? We're conducting an interview. I'll submit a final report once the investigation is finished.
Don't worry. I'll take it from
Dale.
here. Okay, see you around.
Oh, he told him.
Looks
Oh.
like it's lunchtime. Alrighty, I'll come back later.
That's crazy that they made him part of Krampus. Yeah, the animation on Dial. Oh my god, what did I I won't be able to get this again. No, not this pose, not this face. Damn. This was such a cool ass. Like, wait, where is the transition? When he jumps? Oh my god, this is seamless. This is 3D, explosion, 2D. Right? Here. Oh my god, this is the best transition I've ever seen. Here he's 3D. They start reanimating him in 2D from the top of his head. So while he is moving, the transition like envelops him. See, like the top half is now 2D while the bottom is still the 3D model. Why? And then I think this is fully 2D or fully 3 or to his pants or whatever. This is 2D and this is 3D still. And then I don't know, cause motion blur. And then it's full on from the next scene, it's just 2D. This is insane. This is not okay. This is actually insanity. The quality of this entire animation and then this, they're just doing the ultimate as well. That's crazy. They want you to pull for him. Well, okay, that's gonna be it for this video. Yeah, this character demo is just incredible. It's like slowly on level of Miyabi even, because Miyabi also had the transitions between the 3D into 2D into that like ink art style. We don't have that here, but that's still like a similar vibe. And Banyo getting a similar vibe to Void Hunter is crazy. It's crazy. Especially considering my old previous statement about him. It is what it is. Hey, everybody has different tastes. Well, thank you so much for watching. As always, leave a like, subscribe, and I'll see you in another video, another live stream. Yo! Shout out to the members Karma, Kara, Dreamur, Cryo, Delta, Sinpai, Fallen King, Has, Memegumi, Kun, Unholy Guac. Thank you so much for the extra support.
Alright, what is this? They said Call of Duty wouldn't fail. Chat, did you know there's a new Call of Duty game? I did not. I did not know that. I only knew because of how bad people said it was. I didn't even know it came out. It's such a non-factor now. It's so sad. People used to get so excited about Call of Duty releases.
They said that Call of Duty was too big to fail. Famous last words of
Call
the
of
Titanic, if
Duty.
memory serves me right. And just like naming your game after the Concorde, you are setting yourself up for failure. But doesn't that quote just define Call of Duty and Activision?
Yes.
The idea that they deserve success without trying, that they deserve your money without earning it. And to their surprise, it didn't work. Black Ops 7 might be the worst performing Call of Duty in the history of the franchise. If the trailers getting bombed with dislikes and, well, so many more games actually being worth our money wasn't a sign of the times, a 60 to 70% decline.
Why would you play Call of Duty when you could just play Battlefield and it's actually like half decent and it's fun? I just don't see the point. Plus, all the microtransactions in Activision's games now are egregious. You're not just paying for the base game, you're paying extra on top of that. It's insane.
In sales and player counts will be the final nail in the coffin.
Ooh.
Nobody has any idea how bad this is. What if I told you guys Dragon Age the Veilguard did better? And that's only the tip of the iceberg. Black Ops 7 is the most phoned-in entry in the history of the franchise. They barely took the time to scrub off the Grok logo from some of the call signs and calling cards, delivering one of the most embarrassing campaigns I've ever seen for a first-person shooter. And it's a game that ultimately could have been an expansion or a map pack, but oh man, we wouldn't be able to charge $70 for that. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about...
They're somehow doing even worse than, like, EA in terms of, like, recycling stuff. Because at the end of the day, all the normies still buy Madden and FIFA and NBA, whatever. They still buy it and they spend an absurd amount of money with them. The fact that Call of Duty, COD, has been so bad that they're not making money... I don't know. I feel like this might just be the final COD. They might have to do something.
One of the most deserved failures in gaming history, Black Ops 7 and the Call of Duty franchise. I want to talk about how this publisher has strip-mined their IP until there's nothing left, and how I think they have backed themselves into a corner.
This is how I feel about World of Warcraft too. I feel like Activision is just beating a dead horse with Blizzard over the head and milking the franchise that people really got hooked on like 20 years ago or however long you've been playing it for. Or even longer than that. Maybe you played Warcraft 1 and 2. Yeah, they're just beating it over the head until it's like a sad pile of shit. Because it really... I've seen people accusing them of using AI and like really underqualified labor because of all the bad writing and spelling mistakes in the beta right now for the new expansion for World of Warcraft. People are speculating that they're actually just like a sinking ship.
Can't escape. Because if Black Ops 6 lost them $300 million and Black Ops 7 is doing worse, oh no. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, Starforge Systems. Today's video is sponsored by Starforge Systems, and their Black Friday sale is officially live. If you guys have been waiting for the right moment to upgrade, this is the best chance that you're going to get. There's up to $1,000 off of everything on the website, and I'm actually just going to throw the script aside on this. I love my Starforge PC. This thing has been incredible for me. These guys looked out for me when my PC went down. Without them, I wouldn't have been able to make videos. They've been great to me this entire time, and so has their PC. This is one of the highest quality PCs that I
have a Starforge, not sponsored, bought it with my own money. Thumbs up. Got here all in one piece. Everything was great. Thumbs up.
Ever had. It looks
Very
clean.
nice
It punches
of them to do
way
that
above
for
its
them.
weight. It's the kind of hardware that you get once and you just immediately feel the difference. And I think that's what a lot of people are looking for. So if you're thinking about getting a new setup, or if you're just waiting for the price to make sense, right now is the time. Check out Starforge Systems and their Black Friday sale using the link in the description below. So I want to share something with you guys, an experience that I had that I'm sure a lot of other people enjoyed. Something that I think honestly sums up both Call of Duty and just modern gaming as a whole at the exact same time. After I downloaded Black Ops 7, this is how the timeline went. Open the game needs to now restart for an update. Load it up again. Get dumped into a menu with every other Call of Duty stacked on top of each other like a graveyard of past mistakes.
Oh, the spaghetti code must be insane.
Immediately get hit with an ad to buy the game.
You bought a $70 game and they blast you with an ad instantly. Dude, I remember loading into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on my brother's PC. And it was just the game. Like, you just load in, you play the campaign, or you play online. That's it. What the hell is this? This is dystopian.
That I've already purchased. Hunt down the actual Black Ops 7 tile. Play a cutscene. Wait for the shaders to install because they can't be bothered to preload those. Now you're finally in Black Ops 7. Oh, wait. Click the co-op campaign because they're not bothering to deliver a single player one. Play another cutscene. Get shoved into a matchmaking menu. Sign a code of conduct. Search
it's a co-op now? What?
for a match. Load the match. Play another cutscene. 15 minutes. It took me 15 minutes from install to actually touching gameplay. In any other game, I press play on Steam and I'm in that menu in seconds. But in Call of Duty, every inch of friction is intentional. They don't preload shaders. They don't preload patches. They push all of that to the client because your inconvenience is their workflow. They funnel you into their unified launcher to be able to blast you with ads, sales, battle passes, bundles, anything except the game that you paid for.
Apparently, you can't even pause the campaign. I think that's probably on purpose because their writing is probably so dog shit nobody's fucking paying attention anyway. Like, let's be real.
The moment I launched Black Ops 7, nothing was for me. Every second of it served them. My time, my convenience, my experience wasted for 15 minutes because the player's perspective isn't even in the room anymore. Now look, I am almost struggling to be able to find the words to tear this.
Do the puzzle. Do the puzzle in my card game, Ted. Look, there's a card puzzle game. Oh my god.
Franchise apart, partially because there is just so much wrong with it, and also because I'm just numb to it at this point. Every
What the fuck? Why is there a puzzle game in my COD, dude? You'd say this to someone in 2009 and they'd probably laugh and spit in your face. I'm not even kidding.
conversation about this series ends with the same shrug. What do you expect? It's Call of Duty. It has become the poster child for everything that is broken in the games industry. Pure creative bankruptcy, Trojan horse into a box release year after year, solely to squeeze another quarter out of a fan base that they openly disrespect. A game made for one purpose: revenue, led by serpent-eyed executives who treat their audience and their content creators like disposable marketing tools. We need you in Verdansk, or better yet, not allowing content creators to take a bathroom break because it might mess up their B-roll.
I feel like that's kind of not, that's almost criminal. Like, I'm not sure, I'm not a lawyer, but that sounds weird, no?
And now he's been waiting. He's been waiting for like 40 minutes ago.
40 minutes holding your bladder?
The person that told him thought that this was a test.
Yo, I didn't know they took Jeff Bezos' advice. Should have given a pee bottle.
Yeah.
Just piss yourself. Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
because
he's gotta go to the bathroom, you know what I mean?
It has to be after. It has to be after.
I mean, I'm just speaking up.
Wow,
for him.
These guys,
dude, they didn't even give him a bottle. The guy is carrying a bottle in the background, and they didn't even give that one to him. God, Brandon piss bottle.
Don't even care about basic human dignity or health. Why would they care about your video?
What is this?
These guys don't even care about basic human dignity or health.
This is... no, is this real? Like, he's just, like, strobing on him? He's morbing?
Why would they care about your video game? This attitude, this open contempt for their own customers bleeds straight into Black Ops 7.
It looks like
the campaign
I actually thought it was a bug, and then I realized from reading the dialogue, he's, like, shooting at him.
Is just brain rot masquerading as a video game. It feels frenetic and nonsensical with no real purpose. None of it connects because the people that were making it clearly didn't know what they were making in the first place. They're resurrecting long dead enemies, long dead allies, long dead plot lines, all because of some psychosis toxin that conveniently lets them hand wave anything that they couldn't.
Dude, you have to be on some sort of toxin to play this game. Maybe that's who the target audience is. It's just like people who are like really, really high. You have to be in like active psychosis, like not on your medication or something. This is insane.
Right? The whole thing just devolves into you're literally just fighting your hallucinations because that's the only thing that their story had
demon
left.
Time.
The game constantly blends the current timeline with Mason's imagination, which turns it.
Why is there an eldritch monster in my Call of Duty? I didn't realize I was playing Resident Evil or something.
Into these pseudo Inception levels with zombies, flower monsters, and some of the most overcooked mechanics in the entire industry. And all of this is building towards these boss fights.
No, no, this is a Resident Evil moment. You know, like the monster consumes the guy and then they have to fight it. This isn't COD. Boss fights in my COD? Yeah, apparently.
That are so tedious and repetitive that it almost feels like a prank. Shoot the glowing flower.
Who wants to play this? Dude, even Resident Evil isn't this bad. They don't have like glowing parts on the monster most of the time when you have to shoot them.
So that you can deal damage. Throw the giant machetes so you can deal damage. Repeat until you lose the will to continue. And just when you thought it couldn't get any more miserable, the game is forcing you into co-op where half of the lobby is going AFK at the first checkpoint. It is.
They don't even want to play the game that they paid for. This is where we're at. We have people that pay $70 to play a game that they don't even want to play.
Less of a campaign and more of a shared suffering more than anything else. Now, I could make the case, like a lot of other people, that at least the multiplayer...
Do you know what this reminds me of? You know, if you played World of Warcraft and you played that dog shit expansion, Battle for Azeroth, and you'd get ported into, what is it called, Warfronts, and then, like, half the team is AFK because they don't want to do the content because it's so bad, but they have to because they have to do it for the currency or whatever, the Azurite. It's literally the same thing.
In zombies modes are fine. The maps feel all right, even though half of them are just reheated leftovers from earlier Black Ops and Modern Warfare games. I saw that Call of Duty content creator JGod replied to my post on Twitter.
This isn't even COD anymore. This is Fortnite. At least Fortnite is fun, dude. At least loading into a game of Fortnite is fun. Like, you get to play the game.
After I gave an update on my experience, and he made concessions about the campaign, minimized it because it's only 3 hours, and said that multiplayer and zombies are good overall. And I get that perspective. But in that moment, I realized and replied, there are just better games to play than lining up to punch the ticket on another Call of Duty. $70 for a brain-dead, phoned-in game that could have just been another map pack or an expansion. I could get by. Guys, I could play this game.
Yeah, but they can't charge you $70 for a map pack or something.
I could even have fun with my friends, but I am just sick and tired of wasting my time and money on games and companies that don't deserve it. I don't need to make excuses. I don't need to play their game. I'm over it. And judging by the numbers, it looks like for the first time in franchise history, the players finally agree. Everyone is sick of Call of Duty. Black Ops 7 launched to a pitiful 87,000 concurrent players.
Wow. Wowee. That is terrible, Trent. Peak 3 years ago, 400K. Yeah, and then people will be coping and being like, no, that's because, like, it's on the Battle Pass, or it's on the what is it called? The Free Pass, the Xbox Pass? Are you serious? That's awful.
On Steam, and yeah, sure.
Dude, it's just completely dead. Look at the bottom here. How many days passed? 3 days. Look, 18th of November. I don't know if you can see this behind my head, but it's 18th of November is the big dip right here. Yeah, 3 days.
Over the weekend, it scraped its way up to 100,000, but you got to remember, that number reflects the Call of Duty launcher, the unified launcher representing anybody that's playing every Call of Duty title that's inside of it, including the free-to-play Battle Royale Warzone, a launcher that before this game released was averaging around 37,000 concurrent players. So if you're doing the math, Black Ops 7 only added about 50,000 concurrent players on release day and maybe 70,000 players across the weekend. That means this multi-million-dollar blockbuster performed worse than Dragon Age the Veilguard at launch. Let that sink in. And guys, none of this should be shocking. Leading up to the launch of Black Ops 7, every red flag was waving, from the online discourse to the trailers being nuked with dislikes. People were brushing it off because Call of Duty always sells. Even Activision was leading into that delusion when they literally said that the franchise was too big to fail when they were asked if they were worried about Battlefield.
Now they're eating crow. For those that do not know this analogy, I know I have a lot of ESL stuff. Eating crow is when you say something like, oh, I'm not worried about this, and then it happens. Now they're eating crow. Yeah, you did it to yourself. Nobody's sorry for you, bro.
6, and now, well, they got a lot to worry about, because if we compare this to Black Ops 6's launch last year, that game peaked over 300,000 concurrent players, which means that Black Ops 7 is down 60 to 70%. Now, as usual, you've got people that want to deny reality. The moment Steam charts come up, people suddenly say that the platform doesn't matter anymore. Conveniently, that argument is always coming from people whose identity, or oftentimes their income, depends on Call of Duty succeeding every single time. It's a Call of Duty content creator, some diehard fanboy that's pretending that the game is just being played everywhere else but the biggest gaming platform.
They just love to hub copium, and then when it finally dies and they say, guys, I don't think there's gonna be a next Call of Duty, they'll be like, no, oh, my friends, oh, the sunk cost fallacy of all those years that I played COD, now nobody's gonna play with me anymore. Nobody plays it because it's not fun!
Platform in the world. They insist that everyone is using the dedicated launcher or they're playing on console, but that excuse crumbles instantly when you remember that the launcher hit almost 500,000 concurrent players the day it came to Steam, and Black Ops 6 hit over 300,000 players last year. Steam charts do not give us exact numbers, but they do give us exact trends, and that trend is not going up. It is falling off a cliff. It is.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Look, even it's so bad. Oh my god.
Proof that this game isn't selling, players aren't showing up, and that the product simply isn't worth the money.
Number go down.
And that's the core of it. That is why this game is failing right now. What Black Ops 7 offers barely
what are these
even
health bars too. What the hell am I looking at? Who designed this UI? I hate using this term, but this looks like cancer, dude. Like, it's so fucking bad. It's so
qualifies as DLC, let alone a full game. The only reason it's packaged this way is because it makes them more money, not because it's offering you anything more of value. Maybe that's worked for them in the past. That's not working anymore. Players are waking up. Players are getting whiplash over the sheer number of genuinely good games that are dropping right now. I don't know how anybody could keep supporting something this lazy when you have Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders, or a whole wave of other games that are actually trying. Now, I've seen some of the conversations about the game's use of AI, and I think that this really comes down to what I've said 100 times by now. It's about
if you had Left 4 Dead 2 and 1 that had better AI and like physics for their characters, who were literal zombies too, by the way, and that's not better than it is now. I mean, sorry, I should say Left 4 Dead had amazing zombie physics, and that came out in 2009. If you have bad AI at this point, that's literally on you. It's so bad.
Implementation and intention. A game like Arc Raiders
skin. It's like someone shoved it up their butt and it's got glowing poo-poo on it.
That's using text-to-speech to be
it's so distracting too.
Able to make the experience more immersive and accessible, to give players more ways to communicate. That's done for the good of the game. That's for the good of the players. Call of Duty, on the other hand, used AI to scrape Studio Ghibli-style grok images and shove them into achievements and microtransactions.
Oh my god! Yeah, pay $10 reduce for something that literally took 2 seconds to make. Yeah, bro.
It's because they wanted to cut costs and make more money. It has nothing to do with the experience. It has nothing to do with value. It has everything to do with profit margins. And when you use tools like that to slowly cheapen your development, it doesn't just affect the AI-generated art or those parts of the games, it infects the entire design philosophy. You can see it across every inch of Black Ops 7, every corner cut, every asset that was reused, every lazy decision that is—
I swear there's engagement farts for AI that do a better job of, like, making art than this. They actually put more effort into it than a multi-billion-dollar company. Isn't that sad? Have you ever guys seen like a piece of art on Twitter and then like it's like an engagement farming bot post where, you know, it's like they're saying like, oh, this is a really nice piece of art, and then there's a bunch of people underneath commenting and saying that it's not, it's AI. They've put more effort into it than this.
Shaped in this mindset that this product only needs to be just good enough to push another transaction.
Business, guys.
And that's the part that makes this entire thing so embarrassing and pathetic to me. This is the biggest gaming company, the biggest gaming publisher in the entire world, working on one of the biggest titles, one of the biggest franchises in the world. These guys have generated billions of dollars in revenue. They've generated tons of fan support. They have 20 years of experience making these games. And this is what you deliver. This is all you have in you. It's all you're willing to give. That's what this really comes down to. You have the money.
But people keep buying the slop. Like, the only thing that will make sense is if it actually truly fails and they don't make enough money for it to, like, justify the cost of, like, making another game.
You have the manpower, you have the experience, you have everything you could possibly need, but the only thing that you care about is extracting more money from your audience. Not the quality of the product, not my experience playing it, just getting to that next revenue cycle.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad it doesn't work.
Calling.
I saw somebody upset that I didn't like the game. They said that I had made up my mind before I even pressed play, and they are absolutely right, because these guys have been making the exact same game for 15.
Dude, these are the fanboys. Wait, what you do? It's a piece of shit on a plate. How do you know it's a piece of shit? You haven't even eaten it yet. But it looks like a smelly turd. Like, I know I haven't, like, literally played it yet, but it just looks like a smelly turd on the plate. But it hasn't even come out of the... You haven't even tasted the poo-poo.
Years. Am I supposed to have concessions for a company like this? Am I supposed to make excuses or be understanding for the now multi-trillion-dollar company? I think not. How do you play this game? How do you buy this game with a straight face when you have seen just how many incredible games that we've had come out over the last year, over the last couple of years? You have Arc Raiders that is still continuing to just blow records and just shatter through the ceiling of the industry right now. You have Battlefield 6 that is still stable. There's other games that are out there. The contrast between a good and a bad game has never been clearer than it is today. Never. And as crazy as it sounds, for me now, the user experience, the UX, if you will, is my divining rod for a lot of these games now. If I get in, if you are so lost in the I need to make money weeds that you need to set me through a 15-minute nothing experience, my needs, my perspective is not shared.
I think that we got to this point because of the whole boiling frog fallacy. They saw what they could get away with year after year, release after release, and I think we finally hit the point where people are actually like, oh, well, we don't want to play this game anymore. What I'm actually unironically afraid of is that they're gonna take this, like, you know, this data that they're gonna gather from this and say, like, oh, well, this was a failure. They're gonna dial it back just enough. Just enough. Not go back to, like, Modern Warfare 1 and 2 or 3 or the first 3 Black Ops, right? I don't think they're going to go back to that. They're going to dial it back just enough where people are like, this is still slop, but I'll play it, you know?
Or cared about. This is only a vehicle for making revenue. And I think that this year has proven that style of thinking, that kind of game, doesn't work. And I think that's the problem for Activision, and I think it's an even bigger problem for Microsoft, because they've built themselves to make games like that. Those are the kind of games that these guys are trying to make right now. And while I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Call of Duty fans that are going to sit up and go, no, this game failing will wake the company up. The next game will be better. I don't think you understand just how much of a failure this game is. And I don't think that it's one they're going to get away.
People need to, like, I wish I could, like, port over some knowledge into people's brains about what I've been experiencing as, like, a Blizzard, like, enjoyer, right? They killed so many franchises over the years. Hearthstone, Heroes of the Storm, World of Warcraft has been falling off, and they've just been, like, clamoring on for nostalgia and, like, basically just shitting out expansion after expansion for years now. What else? Diablo's absolutely just been massacred. Like, look at what they've done to my boy. The battle pass system in Diablo of all things. Yeah, we can dream it up. We gotta milk more money out of our stupid audience because they have nostalgia goggles on.
From, and I don't think people understand just how bad it's going to get. These guys are cooked. Okay, now some of you guys are going to like this, but the longer that I look at the Call of Duty numbers, the worse this picture gets. And I don't just mean, oh, this isn't good. I mean industry shaking. Now, we've already established that this game saw a jump of about 50 to 70,000 concurrent players on Steam through the game's unified launcher. That is a 60 to 70% collapse compared to Black Ops 6, which is over 300,000 players. And now that number has been confirmed even further by UK reporting a 61% decline in physical sales for this game's latest release. Now, yes, I understand that physical is dying, but when two metrics drop by the same margin, that's a pattern that is impossible to ignore. But the part that nobody's talking about here, the part that turns this from a bad year into a full-blown structural failure, is what's happening behind the scenes financially. Last year, Xbox reportedly lost $300 million in sales on Black Ops 6 because the game went to Game Pass. And I've seen some people trying to argue that this year's drop is explained by more players choosing to play
Didn't they also increase the price of the Xbox Game Pass as well? Like, am I crazy? Like, yeah, they lost a bunch of money and they thought it would bring people into the ecosystem, but they actually increased the price, right? The retroactively. They were like, oh, yeah, geez, we're losing a lot of money. Yeah, $20 to $30. It's expensive.
Game Pass instead of buying the game, except for the fact that Game Pass hasn't grown. According to available data, it went from 34 million subscribers back in February of 2024 to 35 million this summer, a single million new subs, and that's before the big price increase that we had recently. So even if every single one of those new subscribers was a guaranteed full price COD buyer, they weren't, it still wouldn't explain a 60 to 70% drop in sales, not even remotely. Guys, this is a franchise that normally sells tens of millions of copies, 20, 30, even 40 million in some cases. Cold War, one of the most hated Call of Duties ever, still moved over 30.
I think they probably only sold 100K, maybe 150, which is so terrible for a game that costs millions to make. This might be a Concord situation. I'm not sure. I think Concord got memed on a lot harder, but I think like the average Joe Schmo just didn't show up and they're pissed. Not 2 mil. I don't think so. Just based on metrics, just from like the Steam release, I think 1 to 2 mil is the 500K peak.
Million copies back in 2020. When a series sits that high for that long, any major dip is going to be dangerous. But a collapse of this size, dropping Call of Duty to maybe a 10 million or less units sold game after 2 decades of dominance, that's the kind of hit that destabilizes an entire publisher. Just look at Ubisoft. Activision has built their entire operational structure on the assumption that Call of Duty would always pump out blockbuster numbers. They have staff for it. They have budgeted for it. They have spent like their future is guaranteed. And now the bottom just fell out. In an article from back in January...
If 10 million people bought this game, then yeah, Call of Duty was not gonna die. Never mind, I take it back.
Of this year, titled Activision almost spent $1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles, Chris Kerr writes, court filings spotted by GameFile have revealed that Activision Blizzard has spent almost $1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles that went on to sell a combined 114 million units worldwide. Activision's current head of creative on the Call of Duty series, Patrick Kelly, disclosed the information to the court in California in December of 2024 in response to a lawsuit filed against the company last May. In doing so, he revealed that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 cost $450 million to develop across its life cycle. It went on to sell 43 million units after debuting in 2015. Call of Duty Modern Warfare was developed several years later to the tune of $640 million and sold 41 million copies after its launch in 2019. 2020 release, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, also incurred a development cost of I
told you, chat, something happened like 2016-17. It just killed everything.
$100 million across its entire life cycle and sold 30 million copies. It's important to reiterate that those figures encompass the lifetime development costs of each title, which often include years of robust post-launch support. As noted by GameFile, however, they do not include the
That's an oxymoron, by the way. Robust post-launch support is an oxymoron. They immediately start working on the next Call of Duty so they can sell it to you again for full price. I don't believe in this post-launch bullshit. No. Don't get it twisted. I don't believe it. Congo got dunked on as hard as it was because everyone except for Sony and Firewalk saw what was coming. Again, Call of Duty's name alone offered some degree of genuine optimism. Yeah, now that I'm looking at the numbers, if they actually sold like a couple of million, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look at statistics and like actually understand what I'm looking at. But I feel like 1 to 2 million should be good enough to maintain a game. But then again, 1 to 2 million copies for an indie game is a blowout success. If you're spending like $500 million on a video game and then you only sell that many copies is not great.
marketing costs, which can represent a notable outlay in their own right. Good Lord, I knew Activision spent a lot of money on Call of Duty, but I would have never imagined it was anything close to this. The sheer waste and inefficiency here is unbelievable. No wonder these guys are gutting their studios, laying off entire teams and shoving AI in every workflow they can, because based on the numbers that were disclosed in court, and these have to be real because they're legal filings, if we adjust for inflation, there is a very real possibility that Black Ops 7 costs anywhere in the neighborhood of Cold War's $700 million budget, or maybe even pushing up towards $900 million. And that's without marketing. Anyone...
I would have never in my wildest dreams thought that a game would make, like, cost like $800 million to make. No, in what universe? I mean, how much does the average, like, Hollywood movie cost to make? Like, 450 million? How much does the average, let's say Marvel movie, because this is kind of like a Marvel movie, right? Marvel movie costs to make 190 million, with some films exceeding 300 million. So this doesn't even come close. I'm actually flabbergasted. I overshot it to say 450 million, and the maximum is like 300 mil. Oh my god, that's insane. In what universe do you need that much money to make a video game? I'm sorry, what?
Who's been paying attention to AAA budgets knows that marketing can easily run 25 to 100% of the development costs, sometimes even more. And Call of Duty is the most aggressively marketed game on Earth. Soda promotions, sports broadcasts, TV shows, billboards.
The first Avatar film cost $300 million in 2009. I don't know how much that is by inflation standards, but that still wouldn't come close to Call of Duty. Yeah, even if you double that, that's 600 million.
Influencer campaigns, you name it.
man.
They blanket every single surface that they can afford. It is absolutely believable that the full spend here likely climbed into the $1 billion range, maybe even more, and now they're watching that investment crater. So that means even if we're keeping it conservative and assume that these guys were expecting around 20 million copies sold, that's roughly $900 million in revenue after platform cuts.
Why are you killing spiders in COD? I'm sorry, I'm kind of like zoning in and out, like thinking about what to say as I'm listening, and then there's like this on my screen. My mind is fucking exploding right now. Why am I shooting spiders in a COD game? I thought you just shot... Never mind, I won't make that joke. I thought you just, killed other people. They went into Shalom's lair? Yeah, this is Lord of the Rings, bro.
Average it at about $45 per copy with a 60% sales collapse. That falls to around $360 million. Fewer players also means fewer microtransaction buyers, so you're not going to get record-breaking cosmetic revenue. When
there's zombies, spiders, zombies for a while. Yeah, but is this the zombie mode? This doesn't look like the zombie mode. I think this is just the campaign, is it not? Yeah, no, is this the... I think this is the campaign? That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand if it was like the zombie one, because there's zombies running around, but I was like watching and I'm like, this is the campaign. There's like people running around. Every 5 rounds usually. Bro, this isn't zombies. This is the campaign.
60% of your audience just vanished. How
It's
the
the
hell are you going to make
German
your money back when you just blew $700 million plus
Russian
on a game
spiders.
and the next one comes out next year? They expected billions. They got a fraction of that.
Yo,
and
it's the Scourge from WoW.
they spent money like those billions were guaranteed. Now, some people are going to say that's fine. They'll make it up next year. That thinking is exactly what got these guys where they are right now. A decade of greed and arrogance that has locked Activision into a release schedule that leaves no room to be able to improve anything. I've talked to Activision and Call of Duty developers. These guys have been saying for years now that they need time to work on the engine, time to improve the anti-cheat, time to actually build something meaningful. But
That's funny. Anti-cheat and what? Anti-cheat, bro.
they don't get that time. They are chained to a 1-year treadmill that is designed to refresh
bitching
these
about hackers all the
Warzone
time
guns, these
from
cosmetics,
friends.
these battle passes, and that $70 ticket price every single fall. And the next Call of Duty, it's already deep in production, nearing the finish line. There is no space to pivot, no band.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I hate it when they just lie to your face. They say things like, there's post-launch support for COD. I'm like, no, there's not. You're literally just dumping it for the next game. That's how your turnover rate is so insane. What is it, like once every 2 years or once a year we get a new COD? Isn't that sad?
With to reinvent anything, and no chance that whatever small changes that they try to make now is going to undo the damage. They have built a machine that only moves in one direction, and the moment that that direction stops being profitable, the whole thing is just going to fall on top of them. And even if Activision wanted to fix any of this, there's a bigger problem for them. Players just don't care anymore.
True.
Any changes that they could make now wouldn't even move the needle for a franchise that most people are burnt out on. You guys released
We just watched the shoe video where she said, why would you go and drink Dr. Pibb when you could go drink Dr. Pepper? Battlefield is out. All of your friends probably play it. They're having fun. Why would you try and play this game?
these games every single year. A lot of players are just exhausted from buying the same game every year. It barely makes sense for sports titles. It makes even less sense for a first-person shooter. $70 or more, depending on where you live. That is a lot of money to keep dropping on something that hasn't meaningfully changed in a decade. And the truth is more simple than anything. Players just have better options nowadays. Battlefield 6 finally gave a reason for its community to come back to it.
Is he bugged? What is this?
Is well supported and still growing to this.
What? You are actually hallucinating in Call of Duty. You have to choke yourself out and take like gas station sex pills to enjoy this game. I swear.
Day, more shooters are on the way, and with independent studios delivering real value at a fraction of the price, who's to say that the next big FPS game doesn't come from a team of 5 people that are selling their game for $10? Now, this is not the end of their problems, because Microsoft and Xbox have built a structure where they can't fix any of this. They've locked themselves into one-year release cycles. They've chained their entire ecosystem to Call of Duty's revenue, and then they turned Activision into Xbox's single biggest financial pillar the moment that acquisition closed. Xbox's content and services revenue jumped by 61% overnight because Activision Blizzard became their entire revenue engine outside of Game Pass. And with
This is why I have no faith in World of Warcraft ever coming back. Yeah, they showed their hand with WoW Classic and re-releasing it like 1 million times. People are coping and huffing and saying WoW Classic Plus is gonna be like really cool and everything, and I'm like, I don't know what you guys are smoking. This is just another like cycle of a launch game where they have a great success and then it like really falls off because people are gonna realize what's wrong with it. COD is just at the point where like you can see the piece of shit early and then you can just not buy it, but with like games like World of Warcraft and Overwatch, it's like, oh man, I just feel bad. I saw Savix preparing for it, but it's different for streamers. I'm not criticizing streamers for saying this kind of thing because it's their job. It's a little bit different. I'm talking about the people who die hard defend like Blizzard, Activision, and COD, like their life depends on it, even though they're not like streamers or people that make money off of it or like game devs.
Pass already losing money. Now Call of Duty is losing money. What happens when both pillars crack at the same time? Now, let's zoom out for a second. Name an Xbox title this year that actually sold outside of the Oblivion remake. Avowed didn't, Outer Worlds 2 didn't, Doom didn't. I'm sure there's a bunch more that I can't remember, but
Doom was
they likely don't
sad.
even matter in the first place.
I had a lot of chatters telling me that they didn't really enjoy it and they were really disappointed, and then nobody talked about it.
Major Xbox release has underperformed, and this franchise, this multi-billion-dollar juggernaut, was supposed to keep the roof held up. Instead, it's collapsing faster than everything else they own. Now layer on top of that the cost cutting, the layoffs, the AI infrastructure, the shrinking talent pool across every studio they control. They're not investing in people. They're not investing in craft. They're not pretending anymore. Their entire strategy is cost reduction by any means necessary, and improving their games isn't anywhere in the plan. It's collateral damage. And given their current position, this is where the wheels fall off. If this game continues to perform as poorly as it has out of the gate, it is going to shake this industry to its core. It's going to prove that there is no such thing as predictable revenue streams in the games industry. And as a result, as a consequence of that, it's going to break apart this AAA hegemony. It's going to make investors very, very nervous. And they're already nervous looking at Ubisoft and how that company fell apart. But I think it's going to prove, it's going to wake up a lot of these people to the realization that this is a creative industry first and foremost. And if your effort isn't going into that, and your effort is instead going into, I don't know, trying to turn it into a factory, soullessly mine some of these IPs,
And farming them with
you're going to be
AI.
met with catastrophic failure. Eventually you will. Maybe it might not be immediately, but it'll definitely happen in the future. And it's going to be to the tunes of billions.
I don't know. I don't know how much it's gonna take for them to like actually fall down and fall over. I don't have a lot of faith. I think there's still idiots that buy COD and like buy the slop. You would be surprised. You would be surprised at how many people still buy the slop and like buy the microtransactions and like cope.
Of dollars in the case of Activision and Call of Duty. I think that it would be different if we could have the conversation that, oh, well, Xbox will just give them more time. We know that's not going to be the case because Microsoft has already come forward saying that they are demanding a 30% profit margin from all of their studios.
Oh my god.
And that's
imagine being a game dev who just loves video games. You played like on the Atari or the GameCube. Maybe you played like the first Call of Duty, the one set in like World War II or World War I. And then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get a job at Activision Blizzard. And then they're like yelling at you to like work faster and do more work because they need to satisfy the, you know, the CEOs and make them buy another yacht. I would hate that. I genuinely don't know how people like that do it. How do you cope with that like reality?
It's just not, that's not going to work in this situation. And on top of that, who are we kidding? Name a single studio that has actually improved under Xbox's control. Post-acquisition.
Wait, okay, hold on. I don't play Minecraft, but you guys remember when Minecraft got acquired by Microsoft? Did it actually get better? I had one of these, like, really annoying people back in, like, 2018 or 2019, whenever it happened. They were, like, coping and saying, like, yeah, it's gonna get better. Minecraft is gonna get better. Yes and no, it got worse. I think they had a bunch of stuff. I don't think so. Yes, it did better. It got some updates. Or it stayed neutral, it changed. It's kind of the same. I wasn't sure. Like, people were, like, saying that it got worse, but I don't know. I don't play it. It got worse. Bedrock Edition barely works. It's kind of overcomplicated, but not bad. Okay. It stayed the same. All right.
I think every single one of them have lost reputation, have lost talent, have lost sales, have lost just about everything. Even just recognition. Most people don't even know some of these games anymore. And Xbox has released so many games this year, and I think the only one out of all of them that actually succeeded or that was actually profitable was the Oblivion remake. And again, that was a third-party company that made that. That wasn't one of their studios.
And they'll call it a
This
great
is the most
too.
deserved downfall in the history of video games. These guys have been exploiting their games and their audiences for so long, and they've gone unopposed in a lot of cases. I think a lot of people just kind of...
I think Battlefield opposes it on a regular basis, and I think Battlefield actually listened because Battlefield had that really bad release launch. I want to say in like 2018. Was that the one where it was like terrible and unplayable and it sucked ass and nobody could play the game? They didn't even have like a scoreboard. I feel like they did kind of listen after that happened, or at least I think so. Yeah, was it 2042? Yeah.
Assumed that Call of Duty would always sell, that people would just buy the slop, eat the slop, pigs. It's the silent audience, the mythical silent audience that's out there. But I think it's not happening anymore. I think that there's just too many games that have been coming out. One, games are far too expensive, and there's just such a contrast between how great some of these games are versus some of these other games that we're seeing. There is such a massive contrast between what you've always been getting and what you never get. It's never been more clear than it is today. I think this is it for them. I really do not see a way out of this. And I think that something that makes this entire situation even worse is that this is not a shot against anybody. Please do not take offense to this if you are a Call of Duty content creator. But every single person that I saw that was talking about how Call of Duty is actually good and the numbers are a lie, don't pay attention to Steam charts, I'd click on them. I'd see, oh, you're a Call of Duty content creator. I'd go and look at their profile or go look at their YouTube channel. And these guys have lost 90% of their viewership over the past 5 years. That is staggering. And I'm talking guys that were getting 1 million views, 500,000 views on every single upload that dropped.
Yeah, it happened to World of Warcraft too as well. If you actually start making it, if you start looking at content creators that were like really popular back in like Classic or like Legion, they've fallen off a cliff because that viewership has fallen off dramatically. They might still be doing a great job and like putting in effort and putting in the same effort they did before, but the interest is completely waned, and it's fallen off a cliff.
Down to like 10 or 20K views.
People don't want to care.
That's not you. That's the game.
Not their fault.
That is a consequence if you tying your career to a game. I'm not going to tell you it's the truth in this case, but that shows people aren't watching the content. If people aren't watching the content,
the same thing is happening to League streamers too. There's been a really bad decline, and it's because Riot isn't like listening to their player base.
They're not playing the game, and if they're not playing the game, they're just not interested in it. And the faster that moves, especially seeing how massive of a decline that is over just 5 years, I don't see how people are going to be interested in this game. And once you lose that interest, it's real hard to get back.
Yep. True.
Anyway. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know that I did. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media. Get me those nice, beautiful engagements. I need that on this channel, believe me, before I turn into one of the Call of Duty content creators. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Stay cool, stay righteous, I keep doing this. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter.
I don't know
follow
how
me
to
on
do
Kick.
outros
Stay
either.
cool,
It's
stay
okay.
righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Family. That was a good video, Chad. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy shitting on COD? Go check him out. He's really good. All right, chat, Raiders, are you ready for the most horrifying Hollywood quote-unquote couple on the planet right now? Everybody's been talking about it. Even the non-normies are talking about this shit. So I'm ready. Sydney, take it away.
Oh my gosh.
You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming
you.
into this room. It's been a pleasure working with you. It's been a pleasure spending time with you. It's been a pleasure getting to know you.
Thank you for that.
Yours is pink.
It's lovely. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is actually.
We love you very much.
That's lovely.
This was really fun. We won't have to miss each other. We won't have to.
We love,
Nice to
like,
see you.
we're always texting.
Yes.
We're together.
This is so weird. I don't even think girls that are best friends in high school act like this. Like, you know how you've seen like two girls that are awesome friends and they're just like best friends and inseparable? I don't even think girls like that in high school act like this. Gagey? Gay girls don't act like this! They're just weird. These girls are just weird. No, they're not just gay. Like, gay people can act normal. They are normal.
We see each other. Thank you. Nice to see you.
What am I even watching? Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell.
This is so bizarre. Humans don't act like this. Aliens do.
Do the video. This is the last week that you can use the code We Don't Waste on my tea website for 50% off the flavors Emerald Green and New York Breakfast, because as you guys know, these teas are expiring, although tea doesn't really expire. And it's also the last period for a little while that you can get the flavor Emerald Green, because I don't know when I'm going to be reordering that. So if you like real green tea, or specifically my green tea, now is the time to get it, because I don't know if it will be coming back. I'm just trying to be honest with you all. Anyway, that is all. Obviously, check out the website. Lots of yummy flavors on there. And let's do the video. So I'm not gonna lie to you all. I genuinely don't know how to introduce this topic or this video.
It's a real mindfuck. I went down this rabbit hole on, like, I think it was Instagram or TikTok. I can't remember which one. And it's just these two actresses, like, I can't even put it into words. She's right. It's so bizarre. Like, people don't act like this.
This moment lives rent-free in my head, and if you don't know what it is, I'm sorry that I'm gonna have to be the one to tell you about it. There is something seriously and observably wrong with the cast of the film Wicked, and its now sequel, Wicked for Good, which is set to hit theaters on November 21, 2025. If you've been around this channel for any length of time, you already know that I think that most celebrities, by and large, are incredibly unhinged people.
I don't know, man. I was banging 7-gram rocks and finished.
Oh no, not Charlie Sheen. He likes that white booger juice.
Because that's how I roll. I have one speed, I have one gear. Go.
No.
I'm transgender, non-binary, and I don't want to be searched by a man.
Why?
My mother has all my baby teeth in her underwear drawer.
What? That's not normal. What?
What? Seriously?
Yeah, she never told me that, but I found them there once.
All right.
That's weird. Yo, King Petty, thank you for the 5 gifts. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna need you to stop.
I beg your pardon, what?
For some reason, the cast of the Wicked movies have shown us that it is in fact possible to extend beyond Hollywood's usual bizarreness.
I didn't know that was happening.
So let's check in to see how everyone is doing.
Yeah.
Well, okay. That well. For those of you who don't know or who are thankful—
Look, I have nothing against mentally ill people. It's just so weird that we're glorifying mental illness at this point. Why are we behaving like this in public? And they're actors too, so they're like actually influential. I'm kind of glad people are pointing it out on the other hand, and they're saying like, yeah, this is fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Not familiar.
Mentally ill people act better than this. Yeah, that's true. This is extreme. This is very extreme.
In both of the Wicked films, alongside actress Michelle Yeoh and Jeff Goldblum. Wait, he's in this? I love him.
Yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
But unlike the usual criticism that people have for Hollywood film and television these days, the commentary here is more about how the cast of these movies are getting stranger and stranger and more skinny.
It's a cult, man. Look, dude, is this not I can't say the fucking word. I hate this. I can't say the word because YouTube is so cringe. Dude, look at them. Look at that. I can't even describe what I'm saying because YouTube's gonna blast me. Just know that I'm thinking it. I'm not saying it because I don't want to. Just know that I'm thinking it.
Extent that people are sharing side-by-side pictures of how
so
Grande,
bad.
Arrivo, and Yeoh used to look before they made like a blood pact with Satan. Or
the bottom one is the worst one.
Whatever the hell is going on here. Why does everybody look emaciated and scared of food? Anyway, anytime I see really anybody from the Wicked cast doing an interview, someone's crying.
And I hope you will be there for the rest of my life.
I will be. And I hope you will be too.
Look, I'm all for like being actors and being friends, and it's awesome when you actually have like a, you know how actors behave, like, you know, it's a job. You're acting, you have to act like your best friends or mortal enemies, depending on the story. I get it, but this is so extreme that it makes other people like, you know, like uncomfortable. Yeah, there's plenty of like people who like become really good friends when they finish with a movie. Imagine you cry like that as collabing after with Fillion. Dude. Wait, that actually makes it so much worse in my head. Like, imagine you behave like this. You're both holding each other's hands. You're like, oh my god, I just loved collabing with you. Oh my god. It's like, oh my god, just shut up. Like, you can just talk in Discord and like play video games. Chill.
It's been the privilege of my life.
Or comforting somebody else.
Crackers.
Fierce in the protection, fierce in keeping the energy.
Not an attempted finger hold or saying so many words that have so little meaning. When you watch enough of this, you want to blow your brains out.
Both disappeared in your roles. I did not see Ariana, I did not see Cynthia. I saw Glinda and I saw Elphaba on screen. You were remarkable.
Thank you.
And a lot of that comes from the physicality, the eye.
And the bizarre behavior has continued.
Look, I think they're behaving themselves really politely. It's just you have to draw a line. This is insane. I'm all for actors being polite and everything, obviously, but holy shit, this is cringe.
During the latest press tour leading up to the 2025 film's release. Grande and Arrivo's bond is clearly super tight. They've talked about being trauma bonded from the intense filming process.
Hello? Hello? Why are we using the word trauma bonding so openly and so easily? Is trauma bonding not perceived like as a bad thing? I thought that was a really, really bad thing.
But their actions often veer into this hyper emotional, touchy-feely, almost performative territory that is deeply uncomfortable to watch. These videos are genuinely so weird that I don't know what to do with myself. When you watch enough of these two together, you realize that the simplest, least profound, least interesting questions bring about these absurd overreactions where they act as if every single thing being asked of them or being spoken in their direction has some alternate meaning that just means something to everybody. I don't know. Let me just show you. During the Paris premiere of Wicked for Good, the pair were asked to describe each other's auras, and the whole thing is just... I don't even know.
If you had to describe each other's aura, what color would it be?
That's a nice question. An aura.
Yellow.
For me?
Sunshine. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And like also, I think there's also purple.
That was very good. I see.
You know what's cute? I did this with my friend when I was like 8 years old. Yeah, my brother said that he could read auras, and I don't know if he was pranking me at the time or not, but he told me that, and I was like, wow, you can see auras? And I started walking up to my mom and dad and being like, yeah, what color aura do you have? Oh, it's green. You know, it's cute when a toddler does it. When it's like grown adults doing this, it's really, really weird. It's really uncomfortable.
Like
You're like acting like children?
Ciel bleu. You know, like aqua.
Wow.
And like,
wow.
by that response. It's so specific.
This
isn't
is
it?
so...
Sorry, it's very specific. And like, and like sunset orange.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Yours is pink.
It's lovely. It is, isn't it? It is actually.
We love you very much.
That's a lovely.
And again, it's not that they're doing anything inherently wrong. It's not like they're needling and being mean to people. This is just so creepy. I don't know, maybe I have no whimsy in my life, but like, it's just so weird. Yeah, the reporter's just standing there, they're having a moment, and then they included him, but you know, it's just strange.
Fun.
This to me seems like how drug users behave when they're high. You know, the ones that use like the uppers, you know, MDMA.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, maybe they are, you never know. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. This is some whimsy, it's mental illness. Again, I did this when I was 8 years old. Yeah.
not the people who
Maybe
inject
they're
heroin into
fried.
their eyeballs. Well, that is certainly
Yeah, they
a
could be
fun
cooked.
lead-in, because you see, Sydney tasked me today with doing a really exciting introduction to the sponsor of today's video, but I don't know
You
how
should
to
do
beat
it with
heroin in
Fillion.
your
I
eyeball.
think I would get fucking kicked off of her stream permanently if I did that shit. Oh my god. What's your aura?
But you could be very cool just like me and get yourself a Plod note pin. This little guy
my
is
God, I love
unbelievably
coffee so
useful
much.
and unbelievably cool. So let's hear from today's sponsor, Plod. You know, whenever I cover topics like this, I
What the
end
hell
up
is
with
Plod?
endless pages of notes and quotes and random thoughts. And sometimes trying to keep track of all of that is an absolute nightmare. But that's why I've started using Plod Note Pen. The AI
You can achieve the same thing if you overdose on your Ritalin medication. You don't need this little thingamadoodle.
powered note taker that
I'm kidding,
has
I'm
changed
kidding.
the way
I'm
that
sure
I
it's
work.
useful.
It
I'm
is
sure it's
thumb
useful.
sized and wearable, so you can clip it onto your shirt, bag, or lanyard. Just press once and it records your
this is a bad
conversations,
product.
voice memos, or meetings. And then it automatically uploads your audio to the Plod app, giving you a transcription of your notes, an AI-generated summary, a to-do list, or even a mind map. You can use your device for face-to-face conversation, especially during your lectures, meetings, interviews, anytime you need to capture anything. With NotePen, you can actually be present rather than frantically trying to keep notes. Even better, I can use Ask AI to find things really quickly, or even have it provide
That's
insights
useful.
or suggestions.
Low key, I actually fucking started keeping notes, and the fact that it can search in itself is really nice. That's really useful, because there's nothing worse than having a million notes and then not being able to find it
on a topic. It also supports over 100 languages.
I can do this on my phone. Yeah, but your phone makes mistakes. I mean, yeah, obviously the AI does too, but the AI also uses context. I don't know. I'm an AI skeptic and all that, but like, I don't think this is that bad.
Languages, recognizes different
Shoot me.
speakers, and can merge recordings. Every file is encrypted and stored, keeping your data safe with end-to-end encryption that meets global privacy standards. So if you're someone
Interesting.
who deals with tons of meetings, ideas, discussions, this is honestly a lifesaver. So click the link in the description or go to the code on screen to get your Plod Note Pen today. This is annoying people to the extent that we even have parodies of it now. And honestly, they do.
We gotta watch the Meat Canyon one. It came out like yesterday or the day before. It's so funny. You guys are gonna laugh so hard.
Do a pretty good job.
What we chose to do with the roll, with the rolls, was something that I think that should be studied.
Yeah. Where are you from? Dayton,
Oh my god, they've even got the claws too, Chad. They've got the claws.
Ohio.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is that even higher?
Did I say something wrong?
Oh my god, she's got the nose ring too. Look, it's a bicycle lock. Is that not?
To stand by Cynthia during this hard time. I mean, her battling cancer.
Oh no, I'm just bold.
You're the most
Okay, women can't be funny. I take it back. They can.
open person.
It's a paperclip. Oh my
ever worked
god,
with. Just
that was
so
a bicycle lock.
open and willing and generous and kind. So I worked with you as well. You know, I worked with the Ariana Grande.
This is also my first time ever doing a jump.
You have been the light of the day. You are such a gift. You brought
Aw.
such light into the room. Thank you very much.
I don't know. They're nice. I'm not gonna say they're bitchy or anything. They're being nice.
Yeah.
But this strange and uncomfortable.
What if they're like really, really fried? I can see that. I've seen people like high on drugs before, where they're like really fried and everything is like super, super duper happy to them. Yeah, they're like, wow, really? That's awesome.
Overly emotional behavior does not stop here.
Wow.
During another particularly uncomfortable interview, the two leading wicked ladies sat down with a French podcaster called Sally. And this interview is just, well, let me show you.
All right.
That was beautiful. I forget what the question was. I was listening and I forgot that I was a part of this. I was really enjoying that, sir. I'm so sorry. I was on the verge of tears. I was like, I've seen
On
you
the
talk. I've
verge
seen
of
you do that. I was like,
tears.
oh my god.
No, you have.
Okay, no.
Like
I'm back.
It was like she kind of afraid to say it out loud. It's like really
I'm
like.
proud of you.
Thank you.
I was listening and I was like, oh, she's really going there.
Yeah. I didn't know I was. My legs started shaking in every box.
I like her shoes.
Gosh.
Why
Low
aren't
key,
all of
I like
their
her shoes are
reactions
nice.
Like this? It's like one of them says something that the other one thinks is profound, and then
Yeah, and then the interviewer's just sitting there like, what the hell?
they just both sit there basking
What
in
the
the
hell?
profoundness of it all. This is genuinely what I think being lobotomized would feel like. But here's the weird thing: they do this, they act this way in basically all their interviews, and I am not exaggerating.
We have a good balance going.
Yeah, a good
We do.
balance. Yeah, it's been nice to like be in each other's spaces to learn in that and to address our own balances. Like, you know, we have more of one thing, and then to be able to learn something else from someone else is really been special.
At the end of this
Yep,
video, Sally
thanks.
asks the
Awesome.
women to look at one another and say something nice to the other person,
Oh,
and it
jeez.
went about as well
Oh, God. Oh, no. You just gave them an opening.
as you'd expect. Once again, deeply uncomfortable.
We swore we were not going to do this. This is the thing that got us last time. Yes.
Do it again.
I can't do this.
I'm gonna cry.
I feel really set up here.
Oh, I just love you. That's all.
That's good. I love you too. It has been a pleasure working with you. It's been a pleasure spending time with you. It's been a pleasure.
The interviewer is like, yep.
Getting to know you. And I hope you will be there for the rest of my life.
I will be.
I saw her lip quiver like she's gonna say something.
And I hope you will be too. And it's been the privilege of my life.
Guys, I am not trying to be a jerk here, but
Yeah.
this is an interview for a movie, not a last-ditch therapy session to save your marriage. I have so much secondhand
pretend
embarrassment watching these. I
marriage.
bet editing Sydney is just seizing up having to watch them over and over and over again.
Sorry, Sydney, you gotta
One of the
suffer
other
for
things
us.
that a lot of people have been pointing out, not just with the first Wicked press junket, but with this new one, is just how touchy-feely these two are with each other.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ourselves and each other. I think there are little pieces of us that when we got to do this together, we brought such light into the room. Thank you very
Some people are super touchy, and I will never understand that.
much.
Oh no, I know exactly what this is.
I had to
Oh my god.
remove the music and really most of the audio for copyright purposes, but yes, that is Ariana Grande trying to shoo away a helicopter.
This is not out of context. I've seen the Twitter clip, and it's literally just her going, shoo, shoo, and the other one's like having a mental breakdown. Yeah, like a helicopter flies over, like they're two like Vietnam War survivors or something.
Flying above them so that her friend can cry in peace.
Yeah.
This is just so stupid, man. Put a fork in me now. I am done. I think part of the reason this also gives me the ick so much is because I admit I am a reasonably unemotional person out in the world, like with friends and family, different story. But, you know, in the public sphere, it's like watching people performatively have feelings like they do on TikTok and whatnot all the time. I just think, keep that to yourself. Be professional. None of this is professional. What are we doing? Have you seen enough though? No, you haven't. Let me give you some more. Anyway, in a group interview from early 2025, producer Mark Platt excitedly grabbed and shook Grande's arm. She seemed confused, and Erivo immediately reached over and pulled Grande away.
I would say even if they were like a couple, I would think this is weird. Yeah, like straight gay couple and you do that, that's weird AF.
She treats her like she's soothing a trauma, cradling her arm, resting her head on the arm, and then kissing it. I have watched these.
No, I'm telling you, even if this was like a couple, they were in a relationship, or if it was a man doing it to a woman, I would think this is so strange. Like, I don't know, maybe pat her hand, like, but kissing and like, mwah, and like, oh, you're gonna be okay. Like, how dare he touch you? It's like, oh my god, man.
clips
Yeah,
a lot of times now, and it
so
doesn't ever get
strange.
any less weird. And in a shocking development that will in fact surprise none of you, this is actually a pattern of behavior, with Arrivo
Apparently
acting
so.
like this towards Ariana Grande quite frequently, whether that
Did the Cynthia, whatever, the actress, the other one, not Ariana Grande, did she ever do this with anyone else? Is this a pattern of behavior, or did she actually just do this, man?
picking up her dress while she is walking, or when she's being hugged by a fan, Arrivo pushes this guy away, which, like, honestly...
Security! She's like, get away from her!
Fair enough, this guy should never have done this, and I can see how alarming this would be, but also her response is just very immediate and very, protective. Even in this resurfaced clip from 2024 on the red carpet, Arrivo stops Grande mid-sentence to fix her necklace while Grande awkwardly keeps trying to speak.
Been through this press tour. Something's bothering her. She's gonna fix something. I know. She's getting the fixing itch that Cynthia Erivo gets.
It's not there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because the thing.
This, to me, just with my experiences with
In the middle of an interview, by the way.
Possessive people, really comes across like
Yeah.
a bit of a peeing on your territory type thing. I don't think that's me reading into the behavior.
OCD. I've met people with like actual full-blown OCD, like diagnosed, and they know how to keep professional. First of all, they take probably medication for that sometimes, depends. But they know when to not do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you try and argue and say like, oh, it's a mental disorder, it's a mental problem, right? Like, some people can stop themselves, right? Like, in the middle of an interview, like, geez.
I think that's what's happening here. Because why would you do this? Mid-interview. Apparently, this fixing itch pops up a lot, because why are you messing with this woman's appearance all the time, bro? I'm honestly so mad at myself right now because I found this genuinely hilarious clip where Arrivo is, like, dagger-eyeing a bottle of water that Ariana Grande is trying to open and struggling to open, and Arrivo's looking at it and giving it, like, a death stare, and I can't find it now. I didn't save it because I'm not smart, but I wish that I had, because you guys just would have been like,
what the hell?
So in light of that, have some more finger touching instead. Over and over again, we see them clutching desperately for one another in interviews, finding excuses to touch one another in oddly intimate ways, and often in inappropriate times, like during a red carpet interview. Producer Amy Poehler, which I'm probably...
Couples don't act like this. Like, people who are, like, in actual relationships and you can understand how they behave, right?
Probably saying wrong once again, pointed this out recently on her podcast with Grande.
So you guys just physically checked in. Like, it's really sweet how you touch each other. You like to touch, like, in a non-sexual way.
God.
And it is in a loving way of, like, supporting each other.
Yes.
You like to hold each other's, like, hands and be there for, it's very sweet.
Yes.
You like to do that with people, am I wrong?
I do. I am very... I channel a lot of energy through my hands.
I don't know anything about Ariana Grande, but, like, has she always done this? Like, does anybody actually know? Because I feel like people would have probably pointed it out, no?
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I'm always holding a hand. I'm always like squeezing a something as you flirt.
I totally get it. Like, some people are like that. They're just like, you know, just grow up like that. Maybe they had like loving parents to just hold their hands and stuff, and it's a security thing, but
I mean,
this is
at
very
least
strange.
Ariana Grande is acting somewhat normal here.
Yeah, she's
for
acting
once.
pretty normal.
Maybe. So it's pretty clear to anyone
She's
with
not
eyeballs that
crying.
these two have cultivated a very possessive, codependent type relationship. To the extent that when Arrivo said that she wouldn't be doing interviews at the film's New York premiere due to laryngitis or something like that, Grande decided not to do them either, in solidarity. But all of the
Dude, it's a cold, man. It's a cold. Like, come on, man. Oh my god. Oh, the codependency just reeks.
This weird behavior has been going on since the start.
Solidarity
since the
for
Wicked
a
film's
cold.
release in 2024, the interviews that everybody seemingly has given have been a what the frick goldmine for us people, because what the frick?
I didn't understand the first sentence.
I've seen. Why is she dressed like a, what is it called? Like a polo rider. You know, like people that do the rich person sport where they ride horses and they do polo. Why is she dressed like a jockey? God damn, dude. This is crazy.
Understand.
Yeah,
the
it looks like a
first
British horse jockey or
sentence.
something.
I've seen this week people are taking the lyrics of Defying Gravity and really holding space with that and feeling power in that.
And then I definitely didn't understand what was happening, how you responded. I was like, oh, what did she say? What did you hear? And I just wanted to be there because I knew something big was happening. And I didn't know how to be there.
Stop.
I didn't know that was happening.
I do that. You want to know a fun fact? Or not so fun fact? I'm weird. I don't like touching people, but if I like you, I'll hold your fucking finger. Yeah, again, I'm not saying that I'm like Ariana Grande, but I do, like, I grab your little finger if I like you. I don't like
But
touching.
then after a while,
Yeah.
I didn't know how to be there.
I don't do all the other shit though, where you like grab your face and like grab your hands. Yeah.
I wanted.
I'm weird. I am weird.
Oh,
You
man.
are
very good. You are very good.
Taking your fingers, yeah.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
take
gosh.
you. Yeah, I don't fix necklaces or like fix hair. I think that's a bit much. Dude, she looks like she's about to cry. She is. She's gonna cry.
I think we found a little piece of ourselves in each other.
Honestly, I really wanted to go over these moments a lot more with you, but I think
I
it's
can't
all
handle
pretty
it anymore.
self-explanatory,
Yeah.
and probably at this point, you've all seen enough. I'm sorry that I've given you all so much secondhand embarrassment.
Personally,
the crying and the touching and the weirdness, not really my jam. So outside of all of this
probably
very
too many
strange
drugs, you're right.
codependent behavior, one of the things that now is routinely coming up again and again, and people were talking about this, of course, in 2024 with the initial press junket and all the things associated with that, but it's come up again now where people are pointing out how incredibly skinny the cast of this film are. It's like, in addition to all of the emotional instability, these women are wasting away. They are withering away physically. Both Grande and Arrivo look emaciated and frail. I found one video showing these women over the years.
Oh my god, man.
Is looking very normal. And
They look so different.
2010s and even in sort of 2020-ish, but getting extremely skinny when Wicked started filming. But what I think has shocked
This one is the worst, in my opinion. This woman, like the before and after that she showed right at the start.
so many people recently is how Michelle Yeoh looks.
Yes.
These videos that I have on screen are from recent interviews, and she looks so emaciated. Like, girls' bones are sticking out.
Yes, like that. This is a big indicator. The bone sticking out here, the clavicle, and then this shoulder. That's huge. That's really bad.
In all directions, and not in the like I'm a super fit person, I go to the gym sort of way.
No.
And then I'm afraid of
She has no muscles. That's the scary part. Like, oh my god, look at her throwing her head back. You can see every little part. Look at... Смотрите, как сгинается вот тут, смотри. На плече. Look how the shoulder... The what is it called? I think that's still the clavicle, right? You can literally see it moving.
Of eating food. Sort
Oh
of
my
way. One of the things that
gosh.
I really dislike about fan culture kind
terrifying.
of sort of is happening here, which is that when you like something or like a person or whatever, you sort of overlook their objectively obvious flaws or things that are quite wrong with them. And in this case, a lot of fans that I've seen of Wicked and the women involved in this are like, no, there's nothing wrong with anybody here. There's nothing wrong with how they look. You know, no one has the right to comment on anybody's bodies, but it's like, these women may snap and break and fall over in the wind. A gust of wind may send them flying. Like pop.
I saw a YouTuber say you could pour soup into Michelle's clavicles. I'm not here to make fun of people for their appearance, but holy moly, she needs help. Genuinely, I think she needs help. This is so bad. You genuinely could. When she flipped her hair back, her clavicle is so sunk in it looks like a bowl. Yeah.
Sickle sticks.
Yeah, what happened
I
during
don't
the
know if there
movies,
was some
bro?
kind of hostile working environment, but Arrivo and Grande talk about filming this movie like they did a stint in Afghanistan.
It was very painful. Yeah, it's funny because you know that you're performing, of course, you're acting, but your body doesn't quite know the difference, so that grief kind of comes home with you, and it was just kind of a very cloudy few...
Bro, it's acting. Holy, dude.
Days, and then...
It felt really... like foggy.
Yeah, I was out of
body.
By the way, just so we're not getting it twisted, I thought when what's his face? The guy that was in the main role for The Machinist, when he got really super duper skinny after the Batman movie, I thought that was really bad too. I don't think you should do that. I don't think any actors of any gender should have to like basically drop or like, you know, oh yeah, Christian Bale, yeah, he did like massive weight swings. For movie roles. I think that's insane. I think he probably has a problem too, but I don't know. I think that's scary.
But yeah, it feels real to our bodies and to our hearts.
And I honestly have no idea what to make of this. This is almost worse than the academic flim-flam. This is like emotional flim-flam. Emotional instability flim-flam. And like I said, it is incredibly annoying how many people are acting as if this unhinged, bizarro behavior is in fact normal, when it's not, I'm afraid. These two in particular act like capital people from the Hunger Games, totally out of touch with normal people. And quite honestly, a lot of this feels
yeah, but at least
forced
they're not
and
mean.
fake. And to be honest, I have no issue with people getting emotional or being real about their experiences, but these two seem to be performing this sort of like sapphic love scene every time they're on camera, where they diarrhea their
Maybe it's like a stunt, like they know they're being weird and they just went with it, and because that's making people want to like check it out more. I don't know, this could be like a complete like troll reverse moment.
Feelings all
You
over
never
the place.
know.
Something else that I just
Maybe they're
quickly want to make
trolling.
note of is that it seems like everybody's personality,
You're giving
but
them too
more
much
specifically Ariana Grande's
Maybe I am.
personality, changed
Maybe.
when being cast in this film. Obviously, to make this video, I watched a ton of interviews, and with Ariana Grande specifically, before being cast as Glinda the Good Witch, she was very normal. Or, you know, like as normal as a celebrity can be. In other interviews, she talks completely normally. She sounds like a normal human being. But in Wicked interviews, she puts on this almost airy, girly, kind of voice. And I think what's strange, I'm going to do a side-by-side for you in a sec, but I think what's really strange is that when she's by herself, she doesn't seem to do it. But when she's around Cynthia Erivo, that's all she does. That's how she speaks.
Yeah. My favorite movie was Best in Show.
Yeah.
From a really young age. Which is so strange, you know, to be the child and to really love that. I don't know, I was really young.
Well, you have been the light of the day. You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
I think it's like they can't separate their characters, maybe like they're getting into it. It's so strange.
And to the annoying
They don't know when to turn
naysayers
it
who are
off.
fans of this woman who are like, oh, she talks to that register because, you know, it helps protect her singing voice. Yeah, okay, Simon. Okay. So, to reiterate, something really weird happened on the set of Wicked, on the set of both Wicked
bet you,
movies.
yes.
And what that weirdness was,
I
I
agree.
don't know. The movies are weird, the franchise is weird, Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo are weird. I also want to reiterate, or at least make for the first time, a point that I wanted to make in my video, my latest video about Pedro Pascal that I didn't add because, I don't know, I guess I'm not that smart. Anyway, in the context of Pedro Pascal, and I promise this relates back to Wicked, but I will get there in a second. Be patient, Simon. Patience is a virtue, or so I am told. In the context of Pedro Pascal, I am of the belief that audiences, viewers, young women in particular, are being conditioned to overlook very obvious red flags in this guy because he is being pushed onto them by the media as this symbol of masculinity, that his obviously creepy and weird behavior is somehow actually fine because
I really liked him when he played Prince, what's his face? You know, the Prince of God, it's been so long. In Game of Thrones, the prince that lives in the south that dies to the whatever his name is, the mountain. Yeah. Prince Oberyn. Yeah, I thought that was sick. Like, he was a really good actor, but like, holy crap, did he just fall off. I liked him in The Mandalorian. Yeah, a lot of people praised him in The Mandalorian too, but I think like, I don't know, maybe like the fame got to his head or something? I don't know.
It's justified by this, and this. I don't think on a long enough timeline or on a long timeline that that's a good thing, that you're conditioning women out of their automatic responses to people. And I think something quite similar is happening here with relation to Wicked and the women who are participating in this movie. I think that this obviously disordered behavior is being painted as sweet and cute and emotional and loving, when in actuality I think everybody here has an eating disorder and a boatload of emotional instability. Personally, and granted, I'm a fairly unemotional person, so you guys are welcome to
I also think when you're doing like filming for any movie, you kind of get like really, what is it called? Like, you get into this tight-knit community that you have to stick around for like probably like a year. I think the average movie time that people spend on a movie, like in terms of acting, was probably like 8 months to like a year, depending. So you kind of get into this like headspace and into this quote unquote like friend circle that you can't really like get out of.
Agree with me. I don't think it's normal to act like this publicly. I don't think that this is how actors and actresses should be behaving during press interviews, acting as if every single question asked of them is some profound, wonderful thing that they have to treat with, it's like it's a little baby kitten, like a little baby kitten that just gotta take care of. Crying every 8 seconds is not normal. Getting the interviewers to cry along with you also.
Even for women, crying every interview, every time someone brings up your friend, that's not normal. I get it, haha, women cry, piss shit their pants. I understand, but like, damn, this is extreme.
Not normal. I don't know, guys, maybe I'm just burned out on all of the like performative, empathetic, emotional behavior that we've been seeing over the last number of years, and I just think, can you just be quiet and advertise the movie like a normal person? Because who is this appealing to? Maybe I am not the target demographic, that's entirely
I don't think
possible,
they're even
but
appealing
I did
to
see
normies.
Wicked on actual stage, and I loved it. I thought it was amazing, and I'm just really getting the impression that...
I've never been to a play. I've been to a ballet and an opera with my parents when I was younger. I've never been to a play. I never understood that. Or, you know, like a proper play, you know, like they go on Broadway and stuff. I've never been to one.
Maybe the adaptation has been a bit weird. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like I said, and just to reiterate, the bottom line here is that something very strange happened on the set of Wicked, of both films, and something strange is continuing to happen now. And I think that anybody who's being honest, who has eyeballs, can see that. I'm not so sure that modeling this kind of behavior to young fans is particularly good or normal, and I'm not so sure that acting like this during press interviews is particularly normal either. And in the end, I don't think we're ever gonna find out what the heck is happening between these two women or why they're behaving like this to each other, but it's very clear for, like I've said, anybody with eyeballs, that something incredibly weird and not right is going on here. Now, on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Plod using the link in the description. This little guy lives in my office now. I really like him. He's very useful for me, especially because I'm somebody who actually wants to take advantage of the useful AI things that we have available to us. So if this is something that would be helpful to you, absolutely check them out. Link in the description. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think?
I think it's so weird. I mean, ultimately, insanely schizo, but harmless. Yeah, like on a scale of 1 to 10 of weird, it's like a 5, but in terms of like causing harm, I just think it's a 1. I think me personally, I genuinely think they're just on drugs. I think they're like on LSD or something, and they're just like super happy. Yeah, and I want to know what happened on the freaking set. What happened? Yeah, and the eating disorders. But I'm saying, like, outwardly, I think that's pretty harmless. I want to know what happened on the set. Like, what made them lose all that weight? That's horrible.
Are you on my side of this where you think this is so bizarre? All of this behavior is so weird. Are you on the other side of this issue where you're thinking, no, this is just normal people being loving towards each other and all of you are being Grinch human beings? Are you in the middle where you think, yeah, it's a bit weird, but really it's not that weird for celebrities? What do you think of the relationship between these two women? What do you think of the massive amounts of weight loss for everybody on the cast? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback, even when you're mean to me. As I always say, I hope you little chickadee noodle people stay safe and well and make good choices, because those are important. And I will see your wonderful little schnoodle noodle faces in the next video.
I have a face? I didn't know that. Next time my coworker's sick, I'm gonna call off of work and solidarity, just like Ariana. Yeah, like your best work friend, and you're like, they're not coming to work? My bestie? I know you guys have besties at work, or probably do. Yeah, there's always, if you're lucky enough, you can have a bestie at work, and then you just like call off work because they're sick or something. Fuck them. You don't need to do work today. Yeah, go check them out. Go check out Sydney. What's a bestie? Like a best friend. Yeah, like a work bro or a work sis. I work alone? No, I get it. I'm just saying, I had one. I had a girl that I liked at work. We didn't really hang out outside of work, but we were work besties. Yep. Work! Gross. Oh my god. A homie? Yeah, a homie. A homie with an extra chromie. Yeah, let's look at the Meat Canyon thing. Meat Canyon Ariana Grande. Where is it? Shorts? Oh yeah, this. This is so funny. Like you cannot tell me it's not the same picture. Like right here. Is this not the same? Oh my god. You can take any frame in this. Look at it. Look at it. It's the same picture. It's the same.
Okay, please stop doing that.
Please stop crying.
Please stop doing that until ma'am, security.
All right.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. Ah! They're just exploding. Ah! Da, da, da! So good. Oh my lord, man. You're hot and single, but nobody cares. Chad, who here has actually installed the dating app once? I have, and I used it for about a day, and then I uninstalled it and never installed that shit ever again.
Dating apps suck.
True!
Or do we suck at dating?
No, it's the dating apps. I'm absolutely convinced, because if you took... God, I should let this fucking video talk, but I think it's the dating apps. We suck, but the dating apps don't help.
Every time we turn on the TV, Grandpa makes me watch the Powerball. I hope you enjoyed that.
How did Bumble go from the it girl of the dating apps worth $13 billion to an outdated billboard of cringe?
and ew.
With nearly 93% of value gone, loss after loss after loss.
This is yet another indication of how desperate they are.
Did Bumble truly fumble its $13 billion of hot girl privilege? Or, like your toxic ex, is about to come back?
I have too much pride to be on Bumble, okay? Because you're telling me that I not only have to give birth to our potential future children, I have to push a watermelon out of a keyhole, but I also have to message you first? It's not happening.
What the fuck? You have to message first? I don't get it. Why are we upset? Louis Gooba, Gooba.
I'm not going to feel sorry for myself.
If plastic surgery hated, it must be dating app founders. Meet Whitney.
So true. Thank you. Holy fuck. They're billionaires that prey on people's fucking inability to talk to each other because COVID happened. I definitely think that Bumble itself isn't like inherently bad because dating websites existed in like the 90s and 2000s. Like I remember reading about those and stuff, but like ultimately it's like the swiping thing and like people just don't care anymore.
Wolf Herd,
because
the
of that.
youngest self-made female billionaire with an actual billion. Kylie, Forbes 30 under 30 in 2017 and 2018. I didn't even know that was possible. Business Insider's 30 most important women under 30. One of Elle's women in tech, all from capitalizing on the zeitgeist dating woes. Just kidding. Or am I?
Chat, this is why I watch cute VTubers. Holy fuck. I hate women. It's a joke, by the way. I don't hate women. But, like, fucking hell, man! Holy shit!
The declining birth rate, dating apps. The high divorce rate, dating apps. The high cheating rate, dating apps. The chronic isolation that's occurring, dating apps. Even male loneliness, fucking dating apps.
Well, let's be honest. The three most hated inventions
Pretty valid,
in this era
yeah.
are
Should valid crash out.
probably Instagram, smartphones, and dating apps. The root causes of all our miseries that made all the founders billionaires.
Bottom line is they're here to make money off of you.
We love to hate them. We hate them, we use them, we complain, we log back in.
This is how making the first move got me the man of my dreams.
Ask me for roleplay in as a slave. Chat, are we okay? Who does this?
According to
Guy showed up to the date with his mom.
Forbes, survey respondents spend nearly 51 minutes per day on dating apps. Yet, 78% report feeling emotionally, mentally, or physically exhausted by the dating apps, with singlehood on the rise.
Well, yeah, when you put TikTok, like the TikTok swiping, into the dating world, yeah, people are gonna get fatigued. I get fatigued when I start scrolling Instagram or TikTok for more than 5 minutes.
Another man wasted my time during a talking stage. I honestly don't know if I want to do it anymore.
You went from strangers to going out together as if you're a couple. That's not normal.
What is it that made the dating apps ultra successful and the founders multi-billionaires? An
instant gratification
empire, or perhaps a bubble based on love, hate, confusion, and
what's M? What is that? Chat, what's the M? What's the fish in the M? I know this one's Tinder, but like, what is that? Match.com! Yo, Match.com's poking holding strong, huh? What's the fish? Plenty of fish. I've never heard of it, dude.
Hope. It's all marketing, babe. It has been some time since I thoroughly looked through my stock portfolio. Lots of good growth and some thick tuition paid for the stocks I bought as a noob. And one of them has a pretty yellow stripe on it. Because guess who was so excited about the potential of an app called Bumble when it first IPO'd? Yes. 4 years later, the Bumble stocks I bought originally at $61.13 are now worth an impressive $4.27 per share.
Yikes! Woo! I hope you didn't have a lot of that in your portfolio, my lady. If you see this, hot damn, sorry, Holy shit.
Entirely minus 93%.
Wow.
Of all value lost, which isn't too surprising because come think of it, I've actually never gone on a date from this app I felt so optimistic about. Or perhaps was I purple washed by their genius marketing that created a $13 billion bubble and had—
Hold on, go back. Purple washing is a term used to describe the practice of using feminist or LGBTQ issues to mask discriminatory or harmful practices. You gonna talk about that?
Marketing that created a $13 billion bubble and has now gone from genius to stale.
I've
Stay
never
tuned.
heard of that
The reason
term.
that I want to dive into Bumble specifically is I actually have a lot of respect for the founder, Whitney Wolfe Herd, who is indeed a rare self-made female billionaire and
I respect her ability to make money.
A genius marketer.
If you can genuinely say you are creating something that would help you, that would solve a personal problem, a personal struggle for you, you are going to find success.
I'm really fascinated by the stories of self-made female billionaires, especially the rare women also in tech, because as a mission for the channel, I want more young women like yourselves to see that you are so much more capable than you think. And these stories are the living proofs that these mega successes are not only possible, but also possible for you.
No, I don't want billions of dollars, chat. I don't want it. No, thank you.
Let's get into it. This is a Bumble deep dive no one else is doing. A full-scale dissection into its rise, rebrand, and what went right and very wrong.
You know, when you're on Bumble and you swipe left on someone and it's like, oh, you just missed a match. Thank God.
Moreover, did the dating apps ruin dating, or did we ruin the dating app?
That's so funny. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It's like when you're gambling and it's like you lost $5. It's like, yeah, I know I lost $5. Thank you. I want to keep swiping.
How did the
Why are you telling them that?
Bumble create $13 billion of value from marketing? Are there strategies to help them regain it girl status? And what is a major problem that no dating app has yet to solve?
And you know what's annoying about the whole $13 billion value? Is the fact that it's not actually real money. It's not $13 billion in actual money that they can, like, quote unquote, cash out. It's just it's a fake number. Yeah, it's a valuation. It doesn't actually mean anything.
2025. I don't know when
That's
as a
why it
society we're gonna
crashed.
collectively agree that the dating apps are a problem.
Watch carefully through the video for all the marketing secrets you can apply to your dreams. As your marketing bestie, who graduated top 1% UCLA Business Economics with a background in marketing, we're going to explore how a
Wait. This bitch worked for PayPal, honey?
Economics with a background in...
She worked for PayPal, honey? No way! She is good at marketing! Chat! What? PayPal, honey? You don't... Before you say ew and, like, gross, if anything, this is a testament that she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. She's really good at what she's doing.
Marketing, we're going to explore how a $13 billion brand can still fail you even if you have the luckiest of lucky girl syndrome, because no brand is impeccable. Now, why is this even relevant to you? Other than the fact that you're part of the statistics that spends 51 minutes a day on dating apps, or you took an L and bought shares of Bumble stock that lost 93% of its value. Which, by the way, can happen to you way easier than you'd imagine, because my bet is you're not using a VPN right now. That's literally like putting your stock portfolio password on a billboard or forgetting to wear pants outside. You might be surprised.
What do you mean? I go outside all the time with no pants. I'm a fox. I don't need no pants.
Surprise who already has that information.
The fuck?
All the important stuff like your financial information, your address, to stay private. And that's exactly why I like to browse with Surfshark VPN. That allows
I
just
don't
one
need
account
pants.
for unlimited services.
Chat,
Literally
you-
buy one, get unlimited free.
You don't wear pants
Surfshark
either.
offers
Look at you.
3,200 plus servers
You don't
in
wear-
over 100 locations.
You don't wear pants.
That keeps you safe, whether you're online dating or not. If you use the internet for anything, you need the 24/7 privacy protection by the award-winning
Privacy
Surfshark
this.
VPN. All the
Whoa.
information is encrypted, blurred out in a way so your online activity is hidden from all the
Blurred
snoopers.
out.
And you can actually buy cheaper travel tickets or stream your favorite shows by easily switching your
Whoa.
IP address. But if you're not sure, they have a flexible 30-day money-back guarantee. Even better, if you go to surfshark.com/Zoe today and use code Zoe at checkout, you get 4 extra months free of Surfshark VPN. It's all about maximum protection of your brand because, well, you may see yourself
You're
wondering,
wearing
how
pants?
does your
I am
dream
right
college,
now.
Dream job, dream boyfriend see you. That's the importance of brand. And yes, you have one. I'm creating this series to analyze pop culture brands from a marketing perspective because I want all of us, yes, all of us can unlock the potential to be or create brands that change our future. Which
She's good at marketing, man. She's making you think that you can be like that chick. It's impossible. But she's good at it. She knows what she's doing.
which includes unlocking financial freedom.
Officially becoming the youngest self-made female billionaire. Can you believe
Yes, queen.
Take a company public.
And guess what? You can already make a huge impact right now. In fact, you get to
Yo, Pouty, thank you for the raid. What's up? We're just watching a video about how. What is the video about? Oh yeah, how dating apps suck and how they suck your balls dry. Yo, welcome on in.
decide what future episodes are about. Just fill out the form to join our free email list of trends, insights, deeper dives, and tell me what is it that you want to learn, whether in business, marketing, personal finance. Whatever you want, if you don't put it down, I won't know you want to learn about it. And I want the series to be as valuable to you as possible and grow it to a
Alright.
production to have guests on like Whitney herself, which will happen if more of you support and share the show. So if you want to give value back, simply give the show a 5-star rating on Apple and Spotify. Share the knowledge with someone you love because the greatest gift you can give to someone is the power to succeed. And it's completely free to you. We
True.
are going to break this
She's
down
good
into
at this,
clear
man.
eras
For
because
real.
Bumble's trajectory isn't just a
Bumble.
dating app story. It is a marketing case study in brand differentiation, cultural timing, and the risk of losing your edge. But if you had a magic wand,
And again, it peaked in 2021. I honestly believe that if you bought stocks like really, really high in 2021, I think you're kind of a ding dong. Low key, you thought that the bubble would never burst. And I think you did it to yourself, man.
to change one thing about a dating app, what is one feature you will add or take away? I'm personally super curious about this. Drop the comments below. I will pick out my favorite
Especially
answer
with market
and share it on my
oversaturation,
Instagram.
too.
Now, how did dating apps become more like baiting apps?
Less than ideal.
Before the cascade of branding crises, we need to first roll it back to Bumble 1.0, the feminist tech darling. 2014 to 2019. This is how Whitney Wolf Heard's revenge plot turned into a $13 billion branding masterclass.
Why do we have a feminist dating app but not a meninist dating app? Riddle me that, SpongeBob.
4 key factors.
Girls, guess who's getting excited?
Let's dive into Whitney Wolf Heard's origin story because, surprise, Bumble didn't start in a garage. It started in the ashes of Tinder drama, tech bro toxicity, and a lawsuit.
That's fine, but like, feminist dating app. Why can't we have a meninist one, man? We do Grinder? No, Grinders. I thought Grinder was like kind of like just for gay men. It's called Grinder, and that's how Savix met Guzu. Chat, like, come on, take me seriously for a minute. I mean this like in the sincerest way possible. I thought that it was like the LGBTQ dating app. Grinder's for men and only for men. Yeah, but this isn't just from females. This is for men and women, but it's for females, for feminists.
That changed everything.
Also, chat, you're implying that everyone who's a man and gagey is a meninist, and they're not.
Whitney Wolfhard probably never guessed that enrolling in the sorority, the Kappa Kappa Gamma, could, as cliche as it sounds, actually change her life. But we're getting a bit too ahead of
sororities.
ourselves. Student of Southern Methodist University of International Studies, Whitney had a natural inclination towards entrepreneurship. At just age 20, she started a business selling bamboo tote bags to benefit areas affected by the BP oil spill. As a natural marketer, she knew that—
Wait. How is that? Benefiting an oil spill by buying bamboo bags? Was she giving it to charity? They likely donated a percentage of profits. Again, very clever use of marketing. I don't know if this is like an actual... Like, again, you could be giving them away for free or something, you know? Like, but you're not. But you're not doing it for free. You're donating profits.
Power of associations from her earliest projects by partnering up with celebrity stylist Patrick to launch the nonprofit organization called the Help Us Project. The bags received national press after celebrities such as Rachel Zoe and Nicole Richie were photographed with them. Post-college, she joined the startup Cardify at 22, which was abandoned.
I had just graduated college. I had no idea what I wanted to do. I was literally crashing at my mom's house, and all my friends were getting these amazing jobs, and you know, my dad was calling me every day like, what's wrong with you? Where's your job? And so
holy shit! What the fuck? Dude, his dad's a fucking dick. Base dad. I mean, honestly, if my daughter, if I ever have one, or you know, that kind of thing, if I ever have one, if you don't have a job after a marketing degree and you wasted all my fucking money, yeah, I'd be like, bitch, where's your job? Fucking go to McDonald's.
Oh, I met someone at a dinner, and I basically told him I could do anything he tasked me with.
And fate
Bitch, where's my
led
money?
her to joining the development team for the dating app you may or may not have heard of, Tinder. Whitney not only became the co-founder and CMO of Tinder, but she was also reportedly behind the name of the app, taking inspiration from the flame logo and the idea of Tinder, which is easily combustible material used to start a fire. She was in the trenches since day one.
And so I remember, you know, literally getting up on chairs and tables at my old sorority. I'm surprised they even let me in, but, you know, rallying everyone to download it, and then running over to the fraternity house and saying, well, all these women are waiting for you. So it was this really interesting thing.
Literally naming the app, growing its user base on college campuses, and designing the hot but wholesome branding.
No, I don't believe that. You want to know why I don't believe that? Is because in college, like, guys, there have been so many, like, lawsuits and stories of men basically doing nothing wrong and then getting into big trouble with those colleges over harassing women. I don't think that happened, but, you know.
Made Tinder
maybe
go viral. But the startup dream turned sour really quickly. Whitney was dating one of the Tinder co-founders. Bad idea.
Uh-oh, stinky dating co-workers.
Number one. And after they broke up, things got ugly. Really ugly. She was allegedly harassed, sidelined, and eventually forced out.
It was devastating. And what could I do? I couldn't do anything.
In 2014, she sued Tinder's parent company for sexual harassment and discrimination. The case settled privately, but the headlines did their job. Whitney, by default, became the face of everything wrong with bro-centric tech culture. And suddenly, she had the kind of PR setup you literally can't find.
The Me Too movement, yeah.
So what does she do next? She teams up with Andrea Andreev, the founder of Badoo, a Euro dating giant who gives her funding and infrastructure. And in 2014, the very same year she resigned from Tinder and filed a lawsuit, Bumble is born, a dating app where women make the first move. This was one of the most
such a terrible idea. I ain't gonna hold you. Women making the first move is so bad, and ask me how I know. Getting anything done as a VTuber and asking for collabs is like impossible. You You have to like strangle people and be like, hey, can you respond please any day now?
Most seamless and beautiful marketing campaigns I've ever seen, whether unintentional or strategically planned. It hit 4 genius marketing factors. First, the ultimate underdog narrative.
I was getting rape threats, death threats. I mean, all sorts of horrible behavior, and it felt like they were in my living room. It felt like they were in my bedroom.
Let's be
That's because you're reading them on your phone in your bedroom and your living room. Yeah. Show proof? No. Let's take this. Let's take this at face value. Let's just say that did happen. I don't like this premise of like, it didn't happen because there's no proof. Okay, hold on. What if what if it did happen? I've had people harass me and send me death threats and emails and stuff. I have. My biggest issue is I don't fucking cry and say, oh my god, it's happening in my living room and my bedroom and it feels like it's in my head. It's like, well, I can turn them off and not listen to them. Like, she's looking them on her phone while she's scrolling on her phone and then wonders why she feels bad about it. Yeah, put the fucking phone down, man.
Winnie's exit from Tinder was the pure gift.
You make billions or millions of dollars. Why the fuck do you give a fuck about some fucking troglodyte online telling you to kill yourself?
Kept giving.
Like,
she sued
what?
Tinder for sexual harassment and gender discrimination. Then launched a direct competitor that flipped the power dynamic on its head. Women make the first move. A story sells, and hers was irresistible. It's literally turning trauma into branding. A compelling market position
that's a terrible idea. Emotion into branding is not a good idea. No, I disagree, but I mean, they did make... Maybe I don't fucking know a damn thing, okay? Maybe I'm wrong. I just think that trauma into marketing is so... It is for selling things. Maybe if you're an emotional person, that kind of thing drives you, but I think it's weird. I don't know.
Seems...
Things being sad, but like trauma... I don't know.
Groundbreaking. Bumble was marketed as the safe space for women in dating, friendships, and eventually networking. Hence, the second factor, perfect product market fit.
I'm downloading.
Definitely. That I'll agree with. The Me Too movement definitely peaked around about 2012 to 2015 and 16. I'll agree that. I think it just kind of fell into its lap, and that's probably why it became extremely popular.
Bumble.
No marketer can escape the curse or blessing of timing. And for Bumble 1.0, it was a God-given blessing. To not leverage this lucky girl syndrome would have been a disgrace. Bumble.
Do you think companies hire psychologists to not find out how to profit off trauma? No, I think I phrased it poorly at the start. I don't think in the long term, marketing something to be a quote-unquote safe space that no one else is allowed into except for the people that feel similar is a good marketing brand, because because if you're not a woman and you're a man going into this what is it called, this dating space, you have to brand yourself as, I'm not one of those guys that would rape you. I'm not one of those guys that would stalk you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of word of mouth spreads that you're on this app in the long term that basically branded itself as a way for women to talk to non-creeps, which eventually leads you down the pipeline of like, oh, well, all men are creeps, even if they're using this app. You know, that mentality becomes perpetuated, if that makes sense. They help you short-term with trauma, and they keep you long-term with forms of marketing. Well, but yeah, I agree the short-term works for a function to getting women into it, but at the end of the day, what kind of man wants to be in a space? Obviously, what if this is a lesbian-oriented marketing group or marketing team for the dating company? That's fine. Okay. Sure, that's a marketing niche, but you're not going to get the audience for males And you're gonna have a downward spiral and trajectory because you're not getting the audience, the broader demographic audience of just males who think they're not bad people, and it's just kind of like weird.
It wasn't just an app, it was a movement. It's
I'll let him cook. I
lined
talked
up
way
with
too
the peak
much.
of the hashtag MeToo movement, which began to spread virally through the Harvey Weinstein case in 2017.
Yeah,
By
big
December
deal.
2015, the app had reached over 15 million conversations and 80 million matches. And as of November 2017, Bumble had over 22 million
That's a
registered
lot.
users. By
That's a lot.
January 2018, CNBC reported that Badoo was seeking a sale that could value the company at about $1.5 billion. And by 2020,
And I saw this really cute guy on there, so I swiped right and we matched right away.
Bumble hit over 100 million users worldwide. Then the $13 billion
I definitely did see the uptick of people talking about Bumble, Tinder, and Grindr back in 2020 for sure. Again, I do have to say that dating apps in 2020 was insane. Everyone was using them.
in valuation after listing the shares on Nasdaq exchange in 2021. And that was exactly when I bought my overpriced stock. Suddenly, Bumble became a female empowerment brand, a social statement. And so did many other brands that recognized purple washing is pretty damn profitable. Companies like Dove, CoverGirl, and Swiffer have used feminism to advertise their products, but were notorious for perpetuating.
Hold on. Wait.
And Swiffer.
Wasn't this, do you guys know what I'm talking about with, this was a World War II, like, propaganda poster. This isn't like, yeah, like, yeah, Rosie the Riveter, is that what it was called? I remember Rosie. Yeah, I wouldn't tie it to feminism. I think, to me, this screams World War II propaganda.
Have used feminism to advertise their products, but were notorious for perpetuating unrealistic beauty standards or traditional gender roles. Famous women athletes are used as examples of quote-unquote girl power in advertisements, yet only 0.4% of total commercial investment in sports goes into women's sports.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just had this flash of like Asmongold talking about the NBA and then the WNBA, and then I thought to myself, it's like, yeah, because nobody's watching them. Again, no disrespect to these women that are like, you know, doing sports, but there's very likely a reason tied to why there's not that many people sponsoring them or giving them money. Like,
because here's what they won't tell you. We already have it.
To what extent was it genuine?
why was she on an empty, like... What? Why did they put her on an empty tennis court with no watchers?
For Bumble, and would it eventually bite the brand back? Stay tuned for the next era. But another success factor, third,
yeah, or an
insane
opponent for
brand
that matter.
consistency. Just like personal branding for iconic artists like Taylor Swift, Olivia Rodrigo, Sabrina Carpenter, in the digital world of pixels, a brand without a signature look or color is a waste of internet space to be destroyed in an algorithm tsunami. The yellow branding, the busy bee metaphor, the girl boss energy of Bumble. Every single touchpoint screamed, we are not Tinder. What was more advantageous was that Whitney herself, as the founder, served as the perfect ambassador. She wasn't hiding behind the app, she was the app. Young, stylish, articulate, TED Talk ready, she was the girl boss Gen Y wanted to swipe right on, and her association, or should I say direct embodiment of the brand, made it aspirational. The it girl so rare in entrepreneurship, let alone tech entrepreneurship.
Yeah, it is true. It's very rare for female CEOs to exist. I truly believe, I know this might be kind of a hot take, but in order to be a CEO at this level and own a multi-billion-dollar company, or used to own one, I think you have to have a degree of sociopathy as a woman, because women are inherently very emotional, and this chick knew what she wanted, and she wanted money, and she wanted it bad. She knew there was a gap in the space, and I also believe she's very smart.
Well, I've heard.
Yeah, you have to be a man on the inside, and not in a bad way. I mean, like, you have to have a very male, step over bodies kind of fucking mentality, and not a lot of women can think like that.
Whitney gave Bumble this.
You have to have no soul. That's not true. That's not true. Men have souls.
Unique halo of an it girl in the apps. Bumble
Men are
wasn't
just more
the it girl
ruthless.
in dating apps. Bumble
It's
was
not a bad
the
thing.
it girl of all the apps. The it girl of tech. The it girl of STEM. The it girl of business. But what was even smarter, that
Yes,
will blow
pick
your
me.
mind, was fourth. Her extremely creative expansion strategy that brings us full circle into
Okay.
her sorority experience. As Steve Jobs said, the dots will always connect in retrospect, which is why my mantra is no effort will ever go to waste. Whether that's in business, in relationships, anything. You either win or you learn, which is also a win. And never
True, very true, very good mentality to have. That's a very good point. Yeah, if 1% better every day, in 100 days you'll be 100% better, even if you fail.
Never have Whitney Wolf probably dreamt that her sorority experience brought Tinder, then Bumble, to life. Why is it
Bumble.
that so many new apps fail? And why is it that it's almost impossible to create another dating app, despite the fact that all the current ones don't work too well?
I'm crashing out.
First, the product and algorithm dilemma.
I don't like dating apps.
They're not fun, spontaneous, or sexy. And I really think that my 20s should be fun, spontaneous, and sexy.
Well, you're swiping on your phone. How can you make that sexy and spontaneous? Do you need to, like, you know what would be spontaneous and sexy, chat? I just thought about it. If you, like, swipe right on Tinder or, like, Bumble or whatever, and you just get to see that guy's, like, fucking junk in, like, in a Speedo or something. That would be very spontaneous and sexy. I bet people would really like that.
Really annoyed.
Which we will touch on in
What? It is spontaneous and sexy. Yeah, like, you get to see their junk in a Speedo.
the end on one obvious and one hidden reason why dating apps don't quote-unquote work. And if
people watch too many Hallmark movies. Actually true. These girls complaining on TikTok, they're like, oh my god, I'm just so sick of swiping right and left, and like, then I have to like talk to this guy. I just want it to like happen naturally. Well, then go outside, bitch.
there is a way to counter both fatal flaws. Second, monopolization and first mover advantage. The first mover advantage is a strategic business concept where the initial entrant in a market gains a competitive edge due to being first to introduce a product, service, or technology.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
IDK is struggling my dream.
Oh my god. Okay, that made me laugh. That was a good marketing fucking, like, whoever did that, that's so good.
You?
I do now.
This is due to five.
IDK Rafflecopter. Chad, do you believe in love at first sight? Omega lol, lol w, lol, lol. Like, maybe I should make a dating app for like Twitch users, bro. That'd be so good.
Hindering products for the latecomers. First, strong brand recognition. Being the first to market can help establish a strong brand identity and make the company synonymous with the product or service. For example, we often say, oh, I'll just Uber to somewhere, when in reality, we're using Lyft or other services. Second, customer loyalty. Early adopters can develop strong loyalty to first mover, making it harder for competitors to gain market share. Why doubt?
Oh my god, wait. That applies to VTubers. Chat. That applies to VTubers and streamers. We have the perfect example right now. Asmongold and Kirshi are on vacation. I'm still streaming. if Bumble and Tinder died overnight, people would go to another app. If Aspen or Kirshi start streaming, I would automatically lose viewers because those people are loyal to those people. But you know, there's like other options if there's not another thing available. Yeah, because they came first. You might like me, you might not hate me, you like them, obviously. But I'm not your first choice, but I also have a loyal base that does watch me over someone else. There's nothing wrong with that. By the way, I'm not shaming you for like liking someone else more than me. I'm just saying there are other people that come first. Yeah. Alana's babysitting Aspen videos. No, like truly, I kind of am. Yeah. It's just how it is.
Download another app when the current one you have solves the problem.
Exactly.
Early market share. First movers can capture a significant portion of the market before competitors enter, potentially leading to a dominant position. Remember, Bumble was launched after Tinder already took off, and Hinge also existed a year before, which leads to 4. The network effect. A dating app, just like a social media app, is dependent on social behavior, which is why it's almost impossible to build another Instagram. The network effect describes how the value of a product or service.
That's why it's hard to build another Twitch. That's why YouTube and Twitch are also very separate. Even though they're competitors, they're very separate in a lot of ways.
Increases as more people use it, creating a self-reinforcing cycle where the growth leads to further growth and vice versa. Surely a cooler social media app could be created, but it will never catch up to the self-reinforcing skill of Instagram. And for a dating app, it's all the more hard when you inherently need users to make the features work. But to start from 0 user, while the other apps like Tinder already have 50 million active users, and Hinge at the time had 1/5 of the market share, it really feels like Bumble was trying to catch up to a Lambo and a Ferrari that drove off last week by going on foot. And 5th, price premium. In the absence of competition, first movers may be able to charge higher prices, leading to increased profitability, which better squeezes out competition, which is
or in shitification, you make it free or cheap at first and then you start squeezing them. The loyal users that we were just talking about.
Is also why in the early days, to compete for first mover advantage, companies like Uber gave crazy discounts and incentives.
Yeah, DoorDash too!
Killing off competition, then raising their prices. I kid you.
And shitification, lady, that's the word. I don't know if you're... I think this lady's too PC to say it, but that's called shitification. Yeah. GPT is definitely going to squeeze the planet in 5 years. No, absolutely. Mark my words. In 5 years, ChatGPT is going to start charging you per fucking prompt or something. Per question. Oh, you need more credits. You need more credits for answers now. They already do that, but you know what I'm saying.
Uber location from LAX to LAX, and it literally tried to charge me $50 to move 6 feet. So
Jesus, dude,
what? Whitney and her team even create the slim chance of fighting in the ring of existing giants. Curiosity, and culture. Quote, I remember we would make these signs that had the big X's, you know, like you're not allowed to. And they said no Facebook, no Instagram, no Snapchat, no Bumble. This was week 3 of Bumble, and we would post those all over the university. So there was this association where it was, wait, I can't do all the things I really want to do. I want to sit in class and Snapchat. I want to sit in class and Instagram. What the hell is Bumble? And so we were essentially seeding this psychological curiosity, and then to capture more organic attention.
Then we were actually sending young women wearing Bumble shirts into class.
See, I don't understand this at all. Yeah, guerrilla marketing. I'm uneducated on this. I can't comment. I don't understand this at all. I'm not a fucking... That's strong? I don't get it. Like, wearing Bumble shirts into class, I feel like that's so dumb, but, like, I'm also kind of autistic, so I feel like I could see right through that. I'd be like, this is cringe.
is 10 or 15 minutes late,
Weaponized
interrupting a class
propaganda.
of 300 people and saying, oh, sorry, wrong room. But everyone's looking at this young woman or young man, whoever it was, wearing a Bumble t-shirt. So we were seeding curiosity in this, like, why is Bumble everywhere type of thing.
On top of which, Bumble was really one of
It's like really like vanilla CIA tactics. I don't know.
the first brands to really leverage meme accounts with millions of following and reach. I actually know one of the top girl culture meme creators, millions of followers on Instagram, and
what the fuck? Meme culture greeters?
She helped blow
Chad, this is
up
beyond
Bumble
me.
back in their growth days.
This is aggressively millennial. I actually am losing, like, I'm losing the grasp of what she's talking about.
Is by doing viral meme posts that literally costed Bumble only a few $100s.
When you and your bestie, what now? Best friend have opposite taste in men? And this is a Bumble meme? I just... You're not a normie? I guess so! I guess I'm a little bit, like, on the spectrum. When I went to college, I saw a ton of Monster and Red Bull shirts everywhere. I understand what you're saying, but, like, to me, it's so stupid. I know what you're talking about, and, like, I know what you're saying, and I know that's, like, an actual marketing tactic, but, like, it never worked on me, so, like, I'm not the target demographic of, like... It's like steak, just throw their shit on the image. I guess.
Where the earned media value was...
It's like a forced meme. Like, when you see a meme and you're just like, yeah, this is forced. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
way over hundreds of thousands, if not millions, because this was before influencer marketing was really a thing for faceless accounts. Thus, they were able to really appeal to a highly targeted audience at super low cost. What's more genius about Whitney's marketing strategy is that she didn't waste her energy targeting everyone, because if you target everyone, you target no one. She picked out the best C group to start her own network effect with
college women, white women in particular,
just like Mark Zuckerberg did with Facebook with college students.
Get ready with me to go on a first date.
And this
is I cut her off, but chat, college people are easily influenced. Is that what we're trying to basically boil it down to?
Was already tested in her Tinder days, where as a freshly graduated college student with sorority and Greek life connection, Whitney infiltrated into the student body and converted them into users.
Where have I heard that before? Like the government like psyoping college students into doing what they want? Yeah, it's because they're legally able to coerce people at that point because they're adults. They're 18 years old, like they're not considered children.
Not to say only I could do this or only somebody else could do this, but there was a superpower in the timing of it all because I just graduated. I knew all of these people. So if some random startup founder knocks on a sorority door, the police are coming. You can't do
Yeah, we watched a video literally 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. That talked about psyoping Cuban students against their own government.
So I felt like
it's not
I had this
far-fetched
insider hook, right? Because I was technically an extension of that by proxy because I had just been on the college campus and all of my girlfriends were still there.
And then she put a very attractive female and male student's face on a Tinder screen with the caption, "Find out who likes you on campus."
And I printed 1,000 copies. And I quite literally handed different students on campus $20 to go distribute them under dorm doors and to put them on windshields and to put them, you know, in their different social clubs and to...
So if I want more viewers, I should start printing like Smugalana fucking like posters and be like, who is this fucking fox? It won't work on everyone, but it'll work on people.
Essentially distribute these flyers
everywhere. Yeah, have you seen this dumb bitch?
Custom t-shirts that her girlfriends wore to the bar that essentially said, don't ask for their numbers, just download the app.
Oh my god, no way. Yeah, Buchron, thank you for the 25, man. Thank you so much. Advertising's everything. Again, I don't think like anime waifus are really college demographic. I would say like Anime waifus is more like 25 plus. Definitely. There are people who are 18 and they love anime, but it's very small. At least initially. Technically, yeah, it can work, but you're not guaranteed. No, but like it would still work because a lot of people would look because they're curious.
Sheer amount of creativity and
and they're stupid
of these tiny little campaigns is just next level. And Whitney herself said, quote, "And so a lot of people think I can just go start an app and I'll just buy some Instagram ads and I'll just be successful. But if people only knew the fraction of the insane everyday little hacks that I did and our team did to bring this to life. And this is the art of marketing. To not just follow the blueprint and learn ads manager on Meta, but think about the nuanced ways to actually effectively reach the ideal customer base, which if done once to dinner, sure, you can call that luck, but done twice to growth hack Bumble as well. Regardless of what you think about the app, the founder, the initial branding and marketing are iconic. And beyond just the tactical side of growth hacking against existing giant companies, the product itself on Bumble made it distinguishable, regardless of how effective the features.
Holy! Mohron, thank you for the 10 and the 5. I really appreciate it. Guys, W gifted. Thank you so much. I was into anime from undergrad to grad school. I know, but you're probably the exception, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think normies really are into anime. Even though anime and manga and, like, you know, anime games are essentially mainstream at this point, I still think that there's a very much of, like, a barrier.
Really are or are not, that's a whole separate issue. Part of their smart expansion plan was the introduction of Bumble BFF and Bumble Biz, positioning themselves as a relationship platform, not just a hookup app.
And when COVID hit, this was such an immense, like, marketing tool that just popped off on its own. You know, like, it's just lightning hit, and it just, catching lightning in a bottle kind of moment.
Another Bumble BFF date, and that's what a girl's gotta do, okay? I need to make friends.
We're just like building a strong personal brand. Bumble was playing the long game of developing trust through building goodwill. But despite the 4 marketing wins, exciting story of the underdog with perfect product market fit, insane brand consistency, and creative expansion strategy, every action has a reaction. And below the glory of Bumble 1.0 also had 2 major ticking time bombs that will lead to their branding crisis.
You guys are gonna think this is crazy.
The first
me personally, I can tell you that Bumble, Tinder, and Grindr, and Hinge, I think it was, they all kind of just melded into one fucking just stupid ass dating app conglomerate that I never engaged with, and I never could distinguish them from one another. I don't know, but again, definitely I think dating apps are definitely more normie oriented, but like I just didn't really get into it.
Warning was leaning too hard into the men are the problem narrative.
Thank you. Okay, she does address it. Well, I addressed this at the start, but
Bumble's initial differentiation worked because it framed women as in control, but at some point it felt like Bumble was scolding its male users. You can't alienate half of your audience and
the audience that you're targeting too. Like I said this with Grindr. Why would the fuck would you start like shitting all over the people that you're trying to make money off of? It never works, never has, never will.
Engagement to stay very high. And if half the users don't find the experience enjoyable, you'd find a major matching problem.
Bumble is a stupid app.
Correlated with the second branding warning of not innovating fast enough. It almost felt like the biggest revolution of Bumble was making women make the first move, which some women prefer not to.
And also women inherently don't really want to because they are women. How are you going to break the psychology and the evolution that's been around for thousands, if not millions of years? Cancelled? I'm not! I'm just saying there are very few women that want to make the first move.
Showed that 86% of women say they want a man to make the first move.
Wow, look at that!
Even when the app requires them to make the first move, they still don't want to make the first move.
And B does not actually solve the matching rate issue nor the success rate after two people match.
Women are so scared. I can. This is an anecdotal experience. I remember in middle school I had a group of friends that told me that a guy likes me, and I remember thinking to myself, "Holy shit! My friends just confirmed that the guy that I like likes me." And then I never made the first move because I was too scared. I was a boy in my school. I think I was like 13, and I found out, and they said no bullshit. Like he likes you, Alana. He actually likes you. I know it's crazy. You're fucking stupid. Who would like you? But like Alana, he likes you. Please, like just go over there and walk over to him and say hi. And I'm like, hell no. And guess what happened? He had to fucking walk up to me and say hi, and I was like, oh my god, hi. And she never did. No, I never did, but like I still liked him.
The app experience barely changed, while Hinge ate their lunch with video prompts, voice notes, and better matchmaking algorithms. But there was no time to worry, because Bumble 2.0, the IPO high, was calling for a worrisome celebration.
We are building something for the long term. You're not joining us on our journey today just for tomorrow. You are signing up for our very long road ahead of us to try and make relationships healthier and more equitable. And to build a brand that resonates not just with women, but makes connections better for everyone.
I want to make a joke so fucking bad. I'm gonna say it. Women talking stocks go down. Women talking on screen. Dump it, motherfucker. Dump it.
A brand that resonates not just with women, but makes connections better for everyone.
$13 billion valuation, feminist Wall Street icon moment. It seems like the Bumble universe was invincible, but the cracks were forming. In this era, both Whitney and Bumble's Lucky Girl syndromes were peaking high, with
Holy moly, 13 billion. Did this guy... What is wrong with this guy? He said he'd stop, and then he... What the frick, man? 100 clams, and he says, send link to gift cup. Buddy! You should invest in stocks instead! Mods, what the fuck is the link to the cup? I don't even know. Anyway, let's buy the cup right now. He took a break. Guys, please take care of yourself over the stupid fox girl.
Notable success factors, while the hidden cracks soon to become hidden gaps. The first marketing win was of course hitting 100 million users worldwide in 2020, then going public as a female-led tech company, which topped $13 billion in valuation after listing shares on the Nasdaq exchange. Whitney became the youngest female CEO to take a company public, and she did it with her
That's the first mistake, taking your company public.
18-month son on her hip as she rang the Nasdaq bell. This wasn't just a winning moment for Whitney. This wasn't just a winning moment for Bumble. This was a winning moment for women. The underdog that every woman and ally supported finally got the crown of the deserving it girl boss babe. Moreover,
the girl that made the most money. Round of applause.
The second marketing win is our old friend timing of the market again. With the COVID lock-in love surge that made every single lonely person ever more lonely in a physical and emotional pandemic.
Twitch absolutely popped off in 2020.
All the dating apps thrived, and it was a great time for the macro landscape. And Bumble capitalized on it with video dating features and branding that leaned into slow dating. But as they say, the higher you rise, the harder the fall. Because by 2021, the B seems to hit a hard win through first, loss of cultural relevance. By 2021, Bumble's branding felt stale.
True. I still, chat, honest to God, nobody uses, let's be realistic, nobody here uses Tinder, but at least we know what the word Tinder means. If I say Bumble or Hinge, like, some people will be confused, and I think that's like the cultural zeitgeist of the effect that Tinder is kind of the kingpin.
Feminist dating app hook wasn't feeling fresh anymore. The repetition of feminist sounding ad began to feel overdone, thus inauthentic. And Gen Zs weren't resonating with it the same way millennials did.
Bumble is not.
Yeah, and Bumble is very much millennial coded. I can definitely see that.
Not for the girls.
Do not go on Bumble.
Why should I have to start the conversation? I liked your profile.
And that's a huge problem because as with any product...
Yeah, because... Wait, that makes so much sense. All the millennial women, all their eggs dried up and they stopped using Bumble, so their marketing, like... The population went down. So now Gen Z is like left holding the bag and they're like, we don't want this, man.
Or service, there is always a churn. So in order to stay profitable, you need to acquire new users. As more and more mature demographics settle down or stop using dating apps, the future of the app depends on the affinity with future generations. And as Gen Z myself, I can say that Bumble was more of a niche app as compared to Hinge in the last 5 years. Which
I still don't know what Hinge is, I'm not gonna lie.
Competition. Hinge was skyrocketing with better UX, but the catchy and hopeful phrase made to be deleted.
When you find the real thing, you won't need us anymore, which is kind of the point.
Which is also very debatable.
Wait, what? What's Hinge? Does anybody know?
The League and Riot.
Is that? They're all owned by the same company now, by the way. Yes, they all bought themselves out. You're completely right. It's just another dating app? What the hell is like the deleting thing?
Catering to the elites, there are all these other apps dedicated to specific racial demographics and non-heterosexual relationships, and Tinder was still the go-to for casual dating. Bumble was stuck in the middle. Sure, it's great to feel empowered as a woman user, but if another app ultimately comes up with a better solution with dating, whether it's higher quality matches or simply more users, then making women move first doesn't seem too much of a privilege anymore. It seems almost like a chore. Thus, not surprisingly, third, the stock crashes really left a dent on Bumble's public image.
Good.
The market is really interesting. It does not automatically readjust like a magical invisible hand that it's supposed to. Often, optimism leads to more optimism leads to more optimism, hence a bubble until it bursts.
And then people become less confident and they start fucking selling. It is so hard to stop a bleed out.
Pessimism leads to more pessimism leads to more pessimism until something is so undervalued.
Grindr never had this issue. So true, King. You wanna know why? Because there's no women on it.
Successful opportunists buy low and make a ton of profit, then that leads to a new wave of optimism. That is if the subject actually has intrinsic value higher than perceived. In Bumble's case, though, the IPO hype faded and user engagement started dropping. Bumble's stock price plummeted from $75 to under $15 by 2023. Investors started questioning if it's a real growth company or just a good PR story, aka me. So for the first time, the underdog princess that everybody has been rooting for is now beginning to seem like a poser who just has a pretty story. And with that leads to the perfect storm of a branding crisis. Bumble 3.0 desperation.
What the fuck?
Bumble is in its we're trying everything phase. New leadership, a less radical feminist tone, and an attempt to win Gen Z.
The millennial employees trying to market the Gen Z. Oh, I'm gonna die of cringe. Chad, these people make more money than the McDonald's workers, bro.
Except while it is trying to be the cool feminist cousin at brunch, it is 2025 and it's still showing up in 2017 merch, quoting Sheryl Sandberg. What really went wrong that let a $13 billion brand lose over $12 billion?
Holy Holy!
How did the once
90%
$13
crash.
valuation remain only $467 million market cap as of
That's because its true value came to be.
April 2025? And how did Bumble go from our favorite it girl to cringe girl?
What a disaster this was for Bumble.
Two major branding crises. The first one related to culture. Well, the irony of success is
Alright,
that
what
it leads
is
to
it? Lay it on
complacency,
me.
which leads to failure, which produces learning, which leads to success. That leads to, again, complacency. And
That's what happens with video games like World of Warcraft with Blizzard Activision. Like Call of Duty and World of Warcraft in general. Yeah, complacency. Overwatch too. They got complacent and someone took the competition. That's how Marvel Rivals popped off. I can't believe I'm such a loser. I'm likening dating apps to video games. Holy fuck, what am I doing?
unfortunately, Bumble was stuck in complacency before the 2020s way too long. Before now, frantically trying to rebrand. Except, how is the timing this time? Is it still lucky girl syndrome? Or more of a curse? How did Bumble become Fumble? We first need to understand why it really needs this rebrand. First, it got stuck in girl boss mode, and the internet moved on. Bumble's
Yeah, and the culture shifted. I don't know if she'll address this. Again, I don't pre-watch videos at all. It's just like I speak my mind as I'm thinking about it while I'm watching the video. The culture has definitely shifted, and Gen Z has shifted away from millennials more than ever.
entire brand identity was built during the era
Fucking
of lean
unk.
in, millennial pink, and the future is female tees. Back then, women make the first move felt fresh, disruptive, even empowering. Now, it's giving live, laugh, LinkedIn. Gen Z
That's pretty good. Lip laughed LinkedIn. That's aggressively millennial for sure.
doesn't really want to be marketed like her in a Dove ad. The whole aesthetic felt like corporate feminism cosplay. Second, the app experience feels like
Well, that's because everybody that liked that kind of stuff moved away from it, and now it feels fake and forced. It didn't evolve. And this is ultimately, chat. Honestly, I could sum this up in 2 words. Corporate propaganda. They cater to you because they'll think they'll get money out of you, and when it fails and they don't adapt, then it's ultimately on them, and that's why they lose money.
a group project where no one's texting back.
So, do you
Nobody
want
wants
to meet up this
us.
weekend?
You match, you message, you wait, you question everything, you unmatch. And if you don't message within 24 hours, the match disappears. Like love wasn't hard enough already. Now it's on timer, leading to an even lower success rate. Hence,
Yeah. That's one thing Gen Z and millennials have in common is like anxiety and social anxiety. You think that's gonna induce people into responding? No, that's gonna make them shut down even more.
lower customer satisfaction, hence lower active user, hence lower annual recurring revenue, hence lower valuation. Third, men don't know what to do, and women are tired of doing it all.
Dating is
What?
exhausting.
The women message first rule puts pressure on one side, but here's the problem. Some don't respond, others respond weird.
Look at the last guy. Now look at me. Back to the last guy. Now to me. Look down. Now look up. Where are you? You're with the man of your dreams on Bumble.
Just like any other dating apps. And women, they were out there opening with witty lines, curating bios like personal brand decks, only to get a hey back.
Oh my god.
I will never understand normies. I will never understand them. My brain actually just broke. What do you mean you have a bio that's like engineered? What?
God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. Get your ass on, boy.
It's giving, quote, I wanted equality, not a customer service bro. Fourth, it's trying to
But the dating app was created because men are creeps. Of course they're just gonna respond with the most bland way imaginable because they don't want to freak you out. What?
Too hard to be more than it
So
is.
funny.
We need to have a very candid discussion about Bumble BFF. It's weird.
Bumble wants to be your dating app, your networking tool, your platonic soulmate finder, your social impact movement. But instead of doing one thing great, it's doing 3 things mid. Late to the party, Hinge has already claimed the relationship app space, and Tinder still dominates casual dating. Bumble's niche isn't very clear anymore. It's not a cutting-edge dating app, and there's already Instagram, Snapchat, iMessage, everything else for friendship, and of course LinkedIn for career.
And also compartmentalizing people as friends. Like I don't know how it works on Bumble, but I imagine they ask you about your job or your political leanings. Maybe they make you take a quiz on what you think of certain topics. It's that's not how people talk. You don't just bring up oh hey, who did you maybe vote for in 2010? It's it's none of your business, bitch. The fuck?
Brand was too focused on telling a killer story. It forgot the fundamental law of marketing, that even the best marketing needs a product to sell. If you put crap on a silver platter,
true,
it's still crap.
Like a genuine fucking problem that have infiltrated society and disrupted human behavior and preying on human psychology.
People might buy it once, but we all know the story of the boy who cried wolf. With way too many dating apps fighting for paid subscribers and Bumble not offering enough unique value, of course it leads to subscription fatigue. With a quarter-over-quarter decline of approximately 60,000 paying users in Q4, with management anticipating a steeper drop of 100,000 to 120,000 in Q1 this year. Bumble never stood out as the app to win from a product angle. Its competitive advantage was its cultural relevancy. But since radical feminism, Me Too, was out, then the only way to go is 180, right?
And that's ultimately the funniest part about this, is that Bumble's, I guess their marketing team or their company in and of itself thinks that they're going to change the world, when in reality the world's changed, they stayed the same, and they can't make money off of it, therefore the business goes down. My brain keeps flipping back to video games and how the video game essence has shifted over time, and now it might even flip back again to the 2010s at this point. Yeah, they refuse to adapt and die, and then they wonder why they're not making money, and it's well, if they didn't make money in the first place and that wasn't the goal, I don't think they would have failed that badly, to be honest. They're too obsessed with the short term and didn't give enough thought to the long term. I wouldn't even say that. I just don't think they gracefully changed their attitude towards their target demographic.
Bumble went for a rebrand that gave desperation.
Yeah, you can talk about movies too. Yeah.
Its big innovation, where women no longer need to make the first move. Then it launched a few warm and welcoming celibacy ads.
You know full well a vow of celibacy is not the answer. Thou shalt not give up on dating and become a nun. No, you can't. No. People. Do we not understand that Christianity and religion is still a big fundamental part of America? Atheism is not the predominant what is it called, a religious stance for people. Cast aside Christianity, being a Muslim or being a Buddhist or whatever. What are we actually talking about? Theology is a very integral thing and part of the culture of most countries, I would say. Are we serious? You shouldn't be so condescending. That's how you definitely lose part of your demographic. Even the people that don't talk about it, they'll be this is kind of weird, celibacy.
That read, quote, you know full well, a vow of celibacy is not the answer.
It's not okay to shit on religion unless it's Christianity. counterpoint. Yeah, I agree that there is a certain demographic of people that say that kind of shit, and they are okay with it. But at the end of the day, they did lose a big demographic. Yeah, it's safe, edgy. I agree. I totally agree. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that they did lose money on this, therefore it wasn't okay. Because people made headlines on it. Like, even I remember, like, reading about it, and it's like, oh, this is kind of weird. Like, why would you specifically, like, target a specific theology and a group of people that are very likely a big demographic of, like, in your dating app in your country? Because, like, Bumble, I think, is, like, largely American, too.
Sir. Or, quote, thou shalt not give up on dating and become a nun. Neither of these landed very well.
I'm shocked.
And made all the
I'm
marketing
shocked.
effort of Bumble in its glorious days a cheap act. As an app built on being a safe place for women, this sudden rebrand, by completely removing their core feature and then going for such a bold but opposing view, feels like it will do anything and everything to get a new user.
Basically address women in the most misogynistic way possible.
And completely sold out. That the brand.
And by the way, celibacy is not even necessarily a thing for being a Christian. What if you just don't want to have sex and it's because of your own moral virtues? Yeah, even if you even take out the part that's about Christianity, like what's wrong with that? Like, this doesn't mean that you're a Christian. Just what if you don't want to? Yeah, exactly. What if you don't want to get diseases or, like, risk STDs before you settle down? There are some people like that feel that way.
Has no backbone and will swing with whichever direction it's guessing the culture is going. Except trying to be cheeky came across as shaming women and
condescending
a huge slap to the face to their prior years of brand building.
Kinda dropped the ball.
Was a rebrand necessary? Absolutely. They can't keep using the same 2017 millennium feminism, but a rebrand is about making things refreshing, not shitting on your core brand value, especially when appearing so desperate to get people dating that they are calling anyone who doesn't a nun and killing
that's weird
innovation that women move first. Quote, it is sad what has happened to this app. Quote, it has become a place of crickets. Quote, horrible money grabbing app.
But that's what it was from the start. It's just that you had a thick blanket over your eyes that you now see because they actually became forefront and, like, it became front and center. Yeah, the gold rush is over. They made their money, like, and now it's like whatever at this point. If they recover, that's great, but, like, they're gonna try and do anything to, like, get that demographic back, or at least some people back.
The second branding crisis is related to the bigger picture problem, where not just Bumble. Match Group, the company behind Tinder, OkCupid, Hinge, Grindr, and Plenty of Fish, has also seen its stock taking a beating. It's down nearly 80% from its
because people are going outside again, slowly, very slowly.
Peak in 2021. It's just that Bumble is struggling more at 93% due to its cultural fatigue factor on top of the wave of dating app fatigue. There are two reasons for this. The first one is more obvious, and the second one I haven't really seen anybody talk about. So factor one first. It's that this overall fatigue is due to dating apps' inherent contradictory revenue model. To get to the bottom of this, we need to first understand how dating apps make money. Contrary to what many believe,
subscriptions
online dating isn't a new phenomenon.
There's a video that I watched about a year and a half ago that talked about it. Tinder now has, like, a platinum edition for ultra rich people that's like $300 a month or some shit. Yeah, it got shitified, and then they decided to squeeze people because why not? They already have such a fucking visceral, not visceral, sorry. They have such a strong grip on the market anyway. No one's really gonna compete with them. It's $500 Well, whatever it is, it's an insane amount. Like, I'm just saying, 3,500, what's the fucking difference? It's insane.
In 1995, Gary Creeman, a Stanford graduate, had a light bulb moment of why not use the internet to help people find love. At the time, the internet was still a novelty, but dating was expensive. People had to use premium rate phone lines that charged $3 a minute to connect with potential matches. So Creeman's idea was simple: make dating cheaper and more accessible. And that's how Match.com was born. And that became the match group today. The parent of Tinder, Hinge, OkCupid, etc. But there was one problem. Dating apps were too efficient. If people found the perfect match quickly, they'd leave, and fewer users meant less money. So how to keep the users hooked?
They're not McDonald's consumers. They're not always gonna be hungry. If they settle down, that's... Wait, so maybe like in an evil universe, and maybe it's this universe right here, they configure the algorithm to not match you with the person that you want right away. Yeah, engineered to keep people single. How are you gonna prove that, bitch? How are you gonna prove that? You can't.
By putting out a less effective freemium version where the premium features were locked behind a paywall. Want better profiles? Pay up. Unlimited swipes? That will cost extra.
Or even better, you pay per swipe. There's another option for that. Yeah, you get like 100 swipes or some shit for the subscription.
Visibility within the app comes with a price tag. This is why only $500 a month, aka $6,000 a year tier exists for Tinder. And wow,
what
is it?
What?
So I know a guy who did it, and he went from 10 to 20 matches every week to 100, to which someone responded, "Oh, you should just pay for sex directly instead."
Bro, that's actually pay to win. Holy shit.
Lol. Sure, a lot of money is to be made.
That's amazing.
The Match Group easily did $3.479 billion in 2024.
That's not much. Going from 10 to 20 to 100, that's insane. I know you're saying like 100 is not that many in the grand scheme of things, but that's a lot in the long term. 100 compared to 10
was a 3.41% increase from 3.365
I love going public
in 2023. But is this sustainable? Users started experiencing something called the dating app fatigue, where sifting through endless profiles became exhausting. Even when they found a match, there was no guarantee that the other person was looking for the same kind of relationship. The cycle repeats: swipe, match, chat, move on. It doesn't surprise anyone that the global dating app downloads have been falling from 278 million in 2020 to about 237 million in 2020.
That's good. I hope that this is a sign that people are starting to go outside again. I don't have like faith in this, but I don't think this is a bad thing.
But more importantly, is the singlehood epidemic really to be blamed on the bad design of the dating apps or something else? In other words, are dating apps the problem? Or are we the problem? To solve the dating app fatigue for not just Bumble, but for any matchmaking services out there, involve two problems. First is aligning the revenue model of the brand with the success match of the users instead of the continual usage. As long as this is not solved, the apps are just a Trojan horse of dopamine hits of ego validation and wasting. Instead of quote unquote for the noble cause of human connection, you can literally do that for free by exiting your door, go outside, touch some grass, instead of going through 300 disappointing pixels of profiles seen on screen.
Yeah, but that requires effort, and also you have to put on your makeup and like also shave if you're a boy, or shave your legs if you're a girl, and also, oh my god, I have to like put gas in the car, and also holy shit, groceries are expensive. Oh fuck. Eating out is expensive too. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, never mind, I'm gonna go back to swiping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not inherently people's fault. Yeah, it's not.
marketing. This, of course, would involve
It's not all their fault.
And recalculations of the cost to host a user before delivering the match results. To factor in covering that through either a fee charged to the user upon successful matching, or an entry subscription fee to incentivize faster matching, or ad placements. But the second
faster matching. It's like the speed pass for Disney World. Oh, you want to go faster? Okay, you have to pay premium. Yep, that's that shit, bitch. Yeah, sit in line and wait.
And more complex problem that no one really talks about is adverse selection in the dating market. This brings back good old memories to game theory and econ class, where more than just a misalignment of user versus brand incentives, we could be looking at a serious information problem. Economist George Akerlof won a Nobel Prize.
Oh, I've heard about this guy.
Explaining how information problems like this can ruin a market. Classically demonstrated through the second-hand car market example. It is well known that as soon as you drive a new car off the lot, its value drops a fat chunk. For a long time, economists explained this phenomenon by claiming that people just place a premium on having a brand new car. But Akerlof offered a different explanation. Buyers of used cars lack vital information of what they are buying. When you buy a used car, there is always a chance that it could be a lemon, aka the term for a piece of junk. And because of the risk of buying...
My brother's into cars and he's bought a lemon before. Devastating. Bummer.
Buying a piece of junk, buyers don't want to pay top dollars. They will treat every car like a potential lemon and demand a discount, even if the cars they are buying may actually look and run great. And that creates a problem for high quality sellers. Just imagine someone trying to buy the Ferrari you only drove once for 10K. Of course you wouldn't sell. And so people who do not sell junk will get lowballed, leading to them leaving the market. The result is a market where lemons, aka junk cars, become more prominent. It's a vicious spiral where as more buyers become more suspicious that every single car is a lemon, they demand further price markdowns, and owners of good used cars become even more unwilling to sell at the lower price. Ultimately, the entire market gets destroyed. No one's buying and no one's selling. Now, putting this in the situation of dating apps, it is very possible that a similar dilemma occurs. A new app starts up and hopeless romantics looking for real love begin flocking to it, but so do sleazy types who lie on their dating profiles. Over time,
oh man, I don't know if she'll talk about this. I doubt it, but hell, can we talk about the fucking bots on the dating apps too? Hello?
Daters go on a bunch of bad dates, encountering people who have no interest in real relationships or whose profiles are completely misleading. So it drives the people looking for high quality, authentic connection out of the market, who might go to a new app with the hopes of finding something better, and the cycle begins again. But one or two bad apples can ruin the whole damn tree. To solve the car problem, warranties exist where companies like Carfax offers trusted information about the history of used cars, which in the case of a job market is like a trial period.
But you can't do that with people because people aren't commodities. That's the fucking problem. That's why we're fucking likening that kind of shit, the cars, which is a valid comparison, the used car market to fucking people.
Or having references, and dating people met organically through friends of friends who have been vetted. But within an app, unless if they can figure out a solution like Airbnb's rating system to bridge the information asymmetry, which
this is what I also had the biggest gripe with. How the fuck do you know that the person that you're matching with isn't a fucking insane fucking motherfucker? And I don't mean like girl or boy, I mean like both. You don't know.
Opens up its own can of worms. The quality of the daters on the app is going to deteriorate if the growth of new users do not match up the churn rate, which is why you often hear or know friends who found their true...
It's just like regular dating. I disagree, because most people I've ever talked to that say that they met people through other friends or through dating, they usually know them somehow. Most of the time, I'm not saying all the time, but I would say a majority of people, it's like, yeah, it's kind of, you meet them and usually through friends or family. That's a majority, or like a coworker. I don't fucking know. Yo, Blackguard, thank you. Thank you to 10. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Just bought my Smuggle on a Cup and shirt using code SMUG. Yo, Zoji, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Love on apps like Hinge or Tinder when the apps were still good, because the average selection problem is only going to make your chances slimmer and slimmer. Unless, of course, you pay $6K to unlock more informational advantage.
$6,000 a year just to date. No, not even just to date. The prospect of dating.
On your end.
That's fucked
this is way
up.
more than just a branding problem, but a product problem. However, for our lovely Bumble, having not just a product problem, but also
yes,
a brand
American
problem
dollars.
puts Bumble in a dangerously fumbling position. So what are some potential branding strategies that could at least alleviate the almost $13 billion of Bumble fumble? So hopefully my stocks can rise up again. But more importantly, real authentic connection.
What if this is her just trying to like get her stocks up again? It's like 45-minute video is her trying to like sign up people into buying Bumble's fucking stocks.
Can actually blossom through
Ain't no way.
First, bold new differentiation strategy. The women first branding strategy alone won't cut it. They need a new era definition. Maybe AI driven matchmaking, exclusivity, or
They already do that, they just don't tell you.
stronger IRL social element. Their biggest branding crisis right now is the lack of a competitive edge. Their whole edge was their woman forward story. Now that's gotten stale and also stepped on by their own genius rebrand. It's got to shift again. I like the kindness.
Yeah, because frick women, am I right, fellas?
But it's too vague right now, because at the end of the day, the users are there to solve a problem.
You know what they should do? Rebrand it to like frick women. Yeah, women get demeaned. I'm sure that'll work out.
Focus on solving one dating problem really well for a specific group of people first. Market the hell out of that winner feature before worrying about noble but empty goals like kindness and confusing users with many features like BFF and networking. Second, stronger Gen Z marketing.
Yeah, because Gen Z is the dating market now. All the millennial boomed out women either are conceding to the fact that they don't want to date anymore, or they have 10 cats.
Less corporate, more unhinged TikTok strategy. Think Hinge's voice prompts, but taken further. Make it a brand with personality.
Ooh, this is nice. Girl.
Normies, man.
This artist is you right here? Okay.
Heck, the bee can become its own main character to Duolingo.
Duolingo's funny, though!
The Amelia de Moldenberg collab, perfect, culturally relevant, very, very on brand.
In or out? Okay.
Do more like that. I also think a podcast focused on all the dating tea and
Please, God, no more podcasts. No, that's not what Gen Z wants. Shut the fuck up.
seeking from the actual Bumble users to the super.
That's millennial as fuck.
Obviously, legal and
Podcasts
PR
are so
would have
millennial.
more to do, but it creates a real community instead of only using it as a buzzword. I was gonna pull my hair out and really contemplate on a third strategy, but I'm gonna level with you. I've been so jet-lagged and sleep deprived and waking up at 4 every day this week and feel
poor girl
at this moment. So if you want more elaborate branding strategies, put that request down in the free email list pre-sign-up form. And if you happen to be Bumble or Whitney, just shoot me an email. Happy to chat, happy to do an episode together. This is a critical moment for Bumble.
Nice plug,
They can
nice
either
plug.
reinvent themselves or fade into being just another dating app. To go from $13 billion to 2 to 0.4 to who knows. Knows what's next. There's so much
Jesus
potential in the
Christ.
beginning and all the favorable market conditions. It's honestly quite sad to see the once it girl of the apps.
This is just proof that marketing is everything. Even VTubers. Most VTubers, I don't know, I feel like a lot of them probably wouldn't be watched if they didn't have a hot model with fat tits. Lana. I mean, what? Sorry, I just don't know what came over me.
The symbol of hope.
I don't know what
for
happened, sorry.
Women-led businesses, women-led tech to go downhill like this. But who knows? Perhaps with the help of AI, product innovations, and shift in branding to re-appeal to Gen Z and Gen Alpha, Miss Bumble can come back stronger.
Miss Bumble? Are you assuming their gender?
Comments. Do you think Bumble fumbled, or do they still stand a buzzing chance? Let me know what brand you like.
That was terrible. I'm reporting you.
Clicking the email list link in the description. If you could share this episode
That was
with
horrendous.
someone, you'd be gifting them the greatest gift to help them grow. And it's completely free to you. This is your marketing bestie, Zoe Unlimited. Episodes are available on all podcast networks, Apple, Spotify, YouTube. Have a beautiful day, and I will see you next week.
That was a good yap sesh. I know, chat. It was really long, but I like talking about this kind of shit. Fucking corpos making money off of, loneliness and human nature. Absolutely hilarious, in my opinion. Very funny. That corpo shite, that's right, type shit. That's right, for real, no cap. On God. On God, oh God, for real, oh my God. Let's do it, chat. How the top VTuber agency got exposed as a dystopian nightmare. The rise and fall of VShmojo. I'm so ready. Chat, are you ready? I'm ready. Thank you for this moojin, for this delectable meal. Please, chat, take care of yourself. Grab your popcorn, grab your drink. We will have a pee break in between. Please enjoy. He really put a lot of effort in. Go check him out. Super duper great content creator. Now let's begin.
On July 21st, 2025, Ironmouse, one of the biggest VTubers on the planet, would suddenly and without prior warning post this video titled "Why I Left
This was
VShoujo,"
shocking, dude.
one of the most iconic and recognizable agencies in the industry that she's been with since 2020, so almost 5 years now. It would be in this video that she reveals to the world for the first time ever that VShoujo had stolen over $500,000 from her that were meant to go to a charity. Something that even a comic book supervillain wouldn't think of doing. But it only got worse from here. Soon enough, you'd have previous and current talents of VShoujo, as well as some other very prominent VTubers in the industry, reveal to us how VShoujo was behind the scenes, how they were mistreated, and how this once iconic company was nothing more than a facade, hiding behind it an extremely toxic and disastrous management that was leading it. But some of these crazy revelations, these bombshells that these VTuber talents were telling us, occurred years ago, making us revisit past controversies and incidents that this company was in and see it from a completely different perspective.
All the 4chan rats were feeling very justified. When I remember when Yanners, Vape, and Silver left, a lot of people were like, oh, it's because of they're mistreated, and now those rats are probably feeling very, very vindicated.
Now with this new added context. This is why, in order to truly understand the depth of this catastrophe, I had no choice but to go back to the absolute beginning, even before VShoujo was founded, even talking about the origins of its CEO, Gunrun. And this 2-hour video is the result of that. We're going to be going through all the major lows and highs of VShoujo, all the way to its very violent and sudden death. I say this with no exaggeration. This is the biggest VTuber-related controversy in history, and it's not even close. So, without further ado, let's talk about it. The dot-com crash was a catastrophic financial incident that took place in the US around the year 2000. You see, the worldwide
Wait, hold up. We're going back to the year 2000? Excuse me?
web had been introduced in the early 1990s, and early adopters would quickly understand that this was going to change life as we know it. So all of a sudden, the word internet held a lot of weight. I mean, this was going to change the world. So obviously, if a company was going to operate on that internet, then it was going to be a part of this new world.
Bill Gates owns a lot of farmland. Keep that in mind. He owns a lot of farmland.
order that stands to be very profitable. This is when investors would decide to throw stacks of cash at any company claiming to operate on the internet. There was truly no need to dive into any specifics about how they were operating, their costs, and how they planned to make money. Just the fact that they were on the internet meant that they were going to be successful because this was going to change the world. Soon enough, the word internet would lose all meaning, becoming a buzzword like AI is in 2025.
That's true, actually. Everybody thought the internet was going to be worthless and fail.
A company claims to have AI in their product, then their stock skyrockets in a day. It's ridiculous. And so, after years of euphoria and investing in anything internet related, investors would realize at the end of 2000 that many of these businesses weren't even generating any revenue. They literally had no way to make money. So everyone started panic selling at the same time, causing the bubble to literally burst. The majority of these companies went extinct and very few survived.
History repeats itself too, because what happened after 2020? 2020 had a massive bubble in the video game industry and in every industry in general, and that had a massive bubble burst after 2020. I want to say like it started in 2023 up until this point.
This would actually be quite similar to what happened with live streaming websites, although on an extremely smaller scale and not affecting any global financial institutions. I mean, have you ever heard of the website BattleCam?
No, actually.
Well, that's normal, but
I know what Dig is, though. I remembered it just like recently when Fillion did that quiz. Dig, man. I completely forgot that's what Reddit used to be.
don't bother Googling it because it doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. But at the time when it was founded in the early 2000s, it had a proper community and a sizable amount of streamers, competing against each other in challenges in order to win cash prizes. And while the majority of things related to this website were lost to history, one of the only things we still have left is a clip of Keemstar crying when he was shown a picture of how bad his balding had become. And speaking of Keemstar, in this
Don't play the video. Don't play the video. Don't play the
now
video.
very infamous clip, he would start off his rant
Don't
saying,
play the video. Don't play the video.
I'm on Block TV with my hands up, referring to yet another streaming website that was lost to history. In the early 2000s, there were so many of these, but unfortunately, 99% of these websites would—
Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back. Holy shit, this is a scene girl. Dude, this is so old. Go back. California, Colin, chat, good times, hip-hop, metal, music, reggae, rock, tokes. Oh, she's token on stream.
thousands, there
She's
were
so
many of these.
Look at those
but
honkers,
unfortunately,
chat.
99% of these websites would cease to exist, and many would be lost to history.
Yeah.
Except one in particular. Justin.tv. It was founded in the year 2007 and was named after its founder, Justin Khan. But initially, you couldn't even stream on the website. Only Justin could. Its entire purpose was centered around Justin and him live streaming his entire life.
Interesting.
He called it life casting. Today, we call it IRL streaming.
Well, to be fair, the internet really wasn't good enough for most of the people to stream on it, that's why.
And when I say that he would stream everything, I mean it. I mean, this is him sleeping right here. And during this interview, he's literally live with his apparatus that he made himself. Eventually, this trend of
Crazy,
live
man.
casting would catch on, and Justin TV would allow anyone to create an account and broadcast themselves live to, well, a group of strangers. And as the platform continued to grow beyond anyone's expectations, in 2011, it would come up with a decision that would change everything forever. The creation of
IRL streaming,
Twitch.tv,
dude.
a separate website from Justin.tv that was not only centered on just live streaming, but more specifically centered on live streaming video games. But early on, after Twitch.tv had been created, the best way I could describe how the website functioned was more like a Discord server, in the sense that everyone kind of knew each other. Everyone knew who the most prominent streamers were, but more importantly, Twitch staff was very approachable. They'd always be in someone's chat, making the streamers feel like they were really part of a community. And at the time, what really differentiated Twitch from other websites was their global emotes. You could use these in any streamer's chat and you wouldn't have to pay a single thing. But what was really interesting here is that many of the
everything's
early
paywalled.
emotes were inside jokes that only people on the website would understand.
It is criminal that they freaking removed PogChamp, man. I was sad.
One form of these inside jokes was creating emotes out of Twitch staff in funny pictures, like this one right here by the name of Anele. This was one of the earliest employees at Twitch. And another emote that you'd find that was based on a staff member as well was the gun run emote. What made this emote special is that whenever you saw a streamer encounter some sort of technical difficulty, the chat would start spamming it as a way to summon Gun Run himself, the staff member that the emote was based on. He was seen as a genius who understood live streaming like no one else. In fact, when Business Insider went to Twitch to visit their office and create an article on the people who work there, the first image you're greeted with when you click on the article is Gun Run himself, sitting on his desk, smiling. This is how—
Oh my god, is he a Dota 2 player? Did I read that right? Watch the best gamers. Oh, never mind. He's not a Dota 2 player.
Is Gun Run himself, sitting on his desk, smiling. This is how Business Insider would describe him, saying, Justin the Gun Run Ignacio went from esports fanboy to streaming guru by the time he was 21. Twitch hired him out of college to help run thousands of simultaneous video streams and orchestrate the tech for its signature tournaments. In 2013, Forbes named Ignacio in its 30 under 30 games list.
Isn't that like 30 under 30? Does that mean like he has a lot of money? 30 under 30, like 30 mil under 30 years old?
So yeah, no big deal. This guy was just kind of a genius. No? He'd be single-handedly helping Twitch run these massive streams of hundreds of thousands of viewers watching tournaments from Dota 2 and League of Legends, for example. And additionally, he was in the Forbes 30 under 30 list for 2014, which is a list made up of 30 people who are under the age of 30 that have been a huge influence in their respective industry.
It's not about being
bad
rich.
For a 21-year-old. But if that wasn't enough, he was also taking Justin Khan's vision to the next level, creating a backpack filled to the brim with technology that could withstand streaming IRL at high resolution with no interruptions. He called it the Gun Run IRL Backpack. Overall, as time would go by, Twitch and its staff would get a lot of attention. Forbes would be calling it the ESPN of video games. It seemed unstoppable. So much so that even Amazon took notice and eventually bought the website for $970 million on—
And now it doesn't even make them a lot of money. Amazon's pissed.
August 26, 2014, making its founders very rich, but also ending its tight-knit culture centered around staff and streamers, transforming it into
corpos.
A very corporatized company. After this buyout, Gunrun would keep working at Twitch for the next few years. He would also keep developing his Gunrun IRL backpack and would create the company Unlimited IRL that sells these backpacks straight up to streamers who want to stream IRL with high quality and no interruptions.
How much
and while
are
I'm sure his
they?
life was going good and he was achieving things that he found fulfilling, there would come a time where his life, and pretty much almost every human's life, would change forever, making many of us divert to places that we never thought we'd end up in. And that would be none other than the COVID 2020 pandemic. During the pandemic, many people were isolated.
It was honestly so insane seeing all the people blowing up in 2020. Like I watched a lot of Twitch before 2020, but during 2020 it was insane how quickly it blew the fuck up.
And couldn't do much outside. This meant that for many, in order to stay sane to some degree, they had to keep themselves entertained, and the only way to do that was through the internet. This completely skewed the numbers on so many things.
Like, how many of you started watching Twitch during the 2020? I did, man. Again, I did watch it occasionally. I watched Asmon, I watched Mizkif, I watched a lot of League of Legends players and Dota players on Twitch before that. And a lot of WoW streamers as well, but I genuinely started like watching a lot during 2020. I couldn't do anything. Like, I didn't have a job, I lost it.
Genshin Impact being an example, launching at the end of 2020 and getting so many players that it had made over $1 billion in under 6 months. But video games wouldn't be the only thing that would go up in numbers substantially. Entertainment of all kinds would skyrocket, including streaming. This also included a fairly new genre of streaming, which was VTubing. You see, the pioneer of VTubing was none other than Kizuna Ai, starting her activities at the end of 2016. Unlike Hatsune Miku, which is a virtual being run by a team of people and a corporation, Kizuna Ai was actually a person, except that person was using a virtual avatar to express themselves. And even though she was a streamer, much of her brand was centered around the Japanese idol template. She wasn't just a streamer, she could sing and she could perform. She behaved like an idol, and the expectations of an idol were laid upon her shoulders. But for years to come after 2016, VTubing would really remain a very Japanese-centric form of entertainment. This would change in 2020 when many content creators and, well, many people in general would start using VR chat in order to combat isolation. Seeing so many—
Who used VR chat before VR chat popped off in 2020? I never had like a full VR headset setup, but I remember there was a lot of people from World of Warcraft that started using VR chat because they got so bored. And Second Life was dying as well. Like, Second Life is not near as popular as it is when it was, like, before VR chat popped off. I watched a lot of streams. But you didn't ever got into it, huh? Is this what your 3D setup looks like? No, I have a Steam setup, but yeah, I guess it's similar.
People express themselves through avatars would make the idea of a VTuber way less weird than it used to be. This would contribute to how VTubing would start to all of a sudden blow up beyond proportion. But of course, the ones that would benefit the most and the quickest would be the two biggest VTuber corporations on the planet, both based in Japan and already possessing a big established talent roster. They would go by the names of Hololive and Niji Sanji. They were absolutely dominating streaming in ways that people could have never imagined. And to give you an idea of just how much VTubing had blown up, when Niji Sanji first went public on the Japanese stock market, it was valued at $1.1 billion.
How much was Facebook valued at when it first went public? $104 billion. That's still really impressive. Like, Facebook, in comparison, I would say $1 billion for something as niche as a VTuber management company is honestly insane. Holy.
Yes, a VTuber agency valued at $1.1 billion. These are not rookie numbers by any means. VTubing was very hard to ignore at that point.
Ooh,
so much so that even popular streamers...
Pokemon, man.
That would have never delved into this before saw the potential and tried.
Yeah, and then they did it for like a day, and then they never did it again because they're not actually a VTuber.
To do some VTubing themselves, trying to snatch a piece of that pie. Look, it was safe to say that by that point there was global demand for
It is crazy to me that people didn't really like call Pokemon out at the time. I thought it was insanely cringe because you can't sugarcoat it. She makes a lot of money. How could you have such a dog shit model? Like, you didn't even put the effort in. They called her out. I know, but like everybody praised her overall and being like, "Oh my god, it's so quirky and so cute." And I'm like, man, like you didn't even put in a lot of effort. This looks like one of those that's just like pre-bought and edited to like kind of look like her.
It wasn't centered on Japan anymore. And while that was really exciting, it also kind of came with a problem. Ever since Kizuna Ai, VTubers were seen like idols. So these Japanese idol expectations came with being a VTuber when you worked for these two corporations. This meant that they owned everything, even your model. If you were to graduate, which is a Japanese idol way to say retire, then you wouldn't get to keep your model. You would lose your entire identity because it belongs to the corporation. Additionally, it was cool to see these corporations expand to English-speaking talent, but even though this industry was blowing up, there was no real agency in the West. Gunrun would see this as clear as day, which is why on November 24th, 2020, he would announce the creation of the talent agency VShoujo, a San Francisco-based VTuber talent agency with its main goal being centered around talent freedom, allowing any talent that chooses to leave the company in the future to retain their full IP and model, as well as their brand in general. He would co-found this company with Mountain Dew, who was a
This name's gonna come up later. I had no idea that the guy that did all these edits was actually a co-founder.
Content creator, and would hold the post of Chief Marketing Officer at VShoujo, and Daniel Sanders, which would be their third and final co-founder. He would hold the position of Chief Operating Officer and would sometimes act as the Chief Financial Officer. Now, what really made VShoujo special was the fact that their founding members were already very well established in the VTubing community as independent VTubers. This was completely different from corporations like Niji Sanji and Hololive, with every talent starting from scratch with a new identity when they were hired there. Here you had 7 very prominent VTubers carrying over their identity into VShoujo and having their already substantial communities follow them. The founding members were Nyaners, Zentreya, Iron Mouse, Silverveil, Project Melody, Apricot Fruit, and Himehajime. A few months later,
a lot of them already put in so much work and were already established, whereas with Hololive, because they have such a loyal fan base, and in Japan, because there's such a massive idol culture, it doesn't matter who you debut as long as you're entertaining enough and you're an idol in their eyes. This was like, I guess, this is the biggest bonus for people that joined VShojo at the time, is that not only did they grow, if they left, which they did, you still retain all of your community, or for the most part.
They would also add Vebe to their roster, another independent VTuber with a substantial community. This wasn't just another VTuber agency. This was one that had the potential to not only revolutionize the VTubing industry as we knew it, but to also compete head-to-head with the big two, which were Hololive and Nijisanji, without being a Japanese corporation. And I mean, why wouldn't they? They had the genius Forbes 30 Under 30 CEO, and they had top-tier talent, some of the best in the industry. It normally should have been smooth sailing from here. But unfortunately, barely a year after being established, VShojo would face a monumental controversy that would significantly stain its reputation in the VTubing industry. Nuxtaku is a content creator turned VTuber that heavily benefited from the
Blue Jew
VTuber boom of the pandemic. He was one of the first independent VTubers to ever reach 2 million subscribers on YouTube, and his most successful content would be centered on collaborations, anime critiques, and of course, Mr. Beast style content in which he would donate to people on Twitch in order to get them to do challenges. His rise to fame was very quick. He practically knew everyone in the VTuber industry, and he had a very mutually beneficial relationship with VShojo talents, collaborating with them on many occasions, and by that point be making content with them quite regularly. However, on October 20th, 2021, to everyone's surprise, he would tweet this out, saying, "Someone is trying to dox VTubers by masquerading as VShojo. I can't say more at this time, but please share this around and be careful. They tried to dox me, but I sniffed them out and gave them wrong info, so don't worry about me. I spoke to the CEO of VShojo and I'm trying to untangle everything. I'll update you when I can." You see, VShojo's domain was vshojo.com. That's what they—
And again, I can't help but think to myself, it was always really weird that they basically... I can't skip forward over it, but I always had this feeling that it was just very strange that it seemed like it was in good intentions of what he did, and then they kind of just flipped the script on him and went back on their word, and I thought it was very, very strange.
Used for their emails, but there was someone impersonating VShojo staff sending emails to VTubers under the vshojo.org domain, hoping to gain their trust and doxing them, uncovering their real names, addresses, and eventually swatting them. Now,
yeah, which is horrible, by the way. That's a freaking crime.
Nux was already quite popular. He would have many people try to dox him. He already knew what to do. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't apply to everyone. A smaller VTuber by the name of Saki Nightshade would tweet this out around the same time, saying, "Today may have been the most exciting day I've had in a couple of years. Holy fuck, my emotions are off the charts right now. What a day. Unfortunately, I don't think I can elaborate, which makes me extremely sad."
No!
She then goes on to say, "All right, so what I can say is that I've been contacted for something amazing, and if all goes well, it could be truly life-changing. If that doesn't answer questions, I'm so sorry. I'd like to not say anything else about it." So that person posing as VShojo staff under the VShojo—
You should, if you get doxxed or something like that happens, you should try your best not to address it. Because if the person that doxed you or raided you or swatted you, they want to know if it worked or not. You should try your best to, like, hide it.
.org domain had sent an email to Saki saying, "We want to recruit you to VShojo," raising her hopes up and demanding personal information, which she gave. The day after, she would tweet this out, saying, "Well, the group of people who've targeted Nyaners and leaked her info earlier have my info and sent the cops to my door earlier. They're threatening to do more. Other than the threats to leak my info, they aren't saying much else. I guess I should have figured it'd be too good to be true. Oh well, not much can be done." And we can see Nux in the replies saying, "DM me please." So that was the situation. Very messy, very tricky, and very nasty. And Saki gave out a very important piece of information. The group of people targeting her were the same people who had doxed an important member of VShojo, Nyaners, earlier, leaking some of her personal information, but at this point we didn't know just how much. 11 days later, Nux would tweet, "The last 10 days were the most insane of my life. No words could describe how appreciative I am of you and the friends I've made here. Can't wait until I show you everything. I'm changing the game, boy." Teasing something that was in the works. Over the next few weeks, he would keep teasing something that was about to release, and on November 22nd, almost a month after he had received that phishing email, he would tweet out, "Recently, there was a group of doxers that have been harassing VTubers and swatting them by impersonating VShojo. We spent the last month tracking them down. Please share this video." With the video being titled, "I caught a swatter that doxed 12 VTubers, myself included." In it, he would talk about how the email scam worked, how Saki Nightshade was affected, and then would go on to give us information that we didn't know about, which is how 12 VTubers got doxed when we only knew of 2, and how Nux had gained footage of the doxer in a call with a bunch of friends because one of those friends happened to be a Nux fan and was willing to backstab the doxer. And finally, he would specify that that doxer was facing jail time, and if anyone had the same idea of doxing VTubers, they would end up in handcuffs as well. Additionally, when the video was initially posted, VShojo themselves—
This is what threw me off. Again, I totally understand if you're irritated that someone is drama farming you and doing this to, like, you know, you can argue and say, oh, it's for monetary value, or basically you're clout farming or whatever. But the fact that they made this public statement and said, yeah, thanks for working with us, buddy, that was a really good move, it's a good video, and then you absolutely 420 blaze it, flip the script, and turn around and change your story, that's what set me off. I was like, it just makes no sense to me.
Their official page had replied saying, "Thank you, Nux, for working with us. We've added our own response to the events," specifying that during this, no information was breached from VShojo and that the fake domain was taken down. It was never going to be used for harmful things ever again. Overall, it seemed like Nux had taken the time to make a detailed video of the events, and that VShojo as an agency not only approved of it, but was able to get through this thanks to this cooperation.
And he has receipts
So imagine the shock when all of a sudden, almost every single VTuber talent at VShojo would speak out against the video and tell the world how disappointed they are in Nux for releasing it. This same sentiment would of course be echoed by their communities, and it had reached a point where Nux was forced to make a response, tweeting RE cybersecurity/doxing incident, read, linking a twit longer. And before we even get to the twit longer, on this post you can see VShojo members stating publicly how disappointed they were with Nux and his actions. Iron Mouse would say that she was so disappointed and hurt that he was doing this when he full well knew what was truly going on. We asked you to take it down, we told you we feared for our safety, and you didn't care.
Was she coerced? Was someone using her account to make her make that statement? Again, I can't help but feel like VShojo made a public statement on Twitter saying thank you for working for us, and then all of a sudden we're just turning on them.
Fruit would say, asking for you to take it down because I felt my safety was in trouble, and for you to go to the company and ask for numerous terms and conditions.
Or they were fed false information. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
In return, that's not friendship. Silvervale, Vey, Zentrea, Hime, and Melody would all echo the same statement, publicly announcing that not only were they disappointed with Nux, but that he was a liar, a clout chaser, and someone that didn't care about any of his friends at VShojo. With Hime saying that the girls had begged for days for this video to be removed out of fear for their safety, and Project Melody saying he flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings and the facts our security department shared with him. But the big—
Huh? Pardon me? Thank you, Nux, for working for us? Pardon me? Huh?
Department shared with him. But the biggest response was from Nyaners, who wrote a huge message in her Discord denouncing Nux's actions and expressing how disappointed she was with what he did, saying didn't want to have to type out something stressful like this on what was supposed to be a chill Sunday and my only day off so far this week, but I do not condone the video that Nux has released where he postures himself as our savior and seemingly takes credit for pretty much an entire year's worth of painstaking work done by VShojo's cybersecurity team. I would know that it took that long and took that much work since I was one of the people who unfortunately had to work with them, and I'm incredibly thankful for their help. Whether or not any of the information he gathered helped or not is beside the point, as releasing a video like he did about a very sensitive and potentially dangerous situation that involves me and many of my friends only draws unneeded attention to it for some quick views, when if a video were to be made about this at all, it should have been handled with a lot more care and consideration. But for—
I can absolutely see where she's coming from, because if you start drawing attention to like a potential doxing situation, what happens is that it gives that person that's trying to dox you more attention and more gratification. Yeah, so like I don't know, I feel like it's maybe there was like extreme miscommunication or something. I don't know.
For someone like Nux, who has consistently used my friends for clickbait views and has done things like try to bait my friend into watching the Logan Paul Suicide Forest video on stream, and secretly recorded a private call with another one of my friends without permission and then proceeded to use said call to make a video, it's clear that our safety or feelings about any of this is not the priority. The past year was hell for me due to the situation, and it's straight up painful to see it being used in a video like this that doesn't treat the issue carefully at all. A video that he was even told not to release since it could potentially be harmful to us and many other VTubers who were targeted. Responding publicly publicly
Yeah,
draws
you're
even
right.
more attention to it, so I have to choose between sitting quietly and seeing him receive pats on the back for coming to our rescue when his video could encourage even more harassment, or calling him out and hoping he retracts what he said and takes the video down before it gains more traction. If he wanted to actually protect people, he could have made a general PSA video about how to keep your information safe online, or warn people about things like the fake Vishoujo email situation in a way that didn't reveal a ton of unneeded sensitive information and paint himself as a hero. He doesn't care about helping us. If he did, he would have listened to several of our concerns when it came to how he treats people and uses them for content. This video ultimately makes things worse for us. Anything for views though, I guess. My heart goes out to anyone else who was affected by any harassment, and please be careful with giving out your information online.
There's more to come that will reveal that this is a very weird situation, man. I don't know. Again, I already know a lot of this information, so in hindsight, this looks very bizarre to me.
So obviously, this was one hell of a statement. This wasn't just about Nux releasing a video that the talents at Vishoujo didn't want released. It seems like they've had a problem with him for a long time with how he uses them for content. None of this had ever been talked about publicly, and it came as a shock. I mean, these people collabed all the time. It seemed like they were friends. Nux, on the other hand, would keep his statement shorter than Nyanner's, but would still manage to drop some pretty big bombshells, saying, "This has been a stressful week for many, and I'm confident and proud of the community and the efforts that went towards resolving things efficiently. My latest video concerned someone that was maliciously impersonating Vishoujo, and managed to trick individuals into giving personal information and doxing themselves and getting swatted. With the efforts of everyone involved, I believe this situation can be put behind us with the culprit behind these attacks having been brought to light. I do still fully stand by the need for raising awareness of phishing scams. I'm incredibly glad Vishoujo released a very well-constructed cybersecurity statement addressing the situation, and you should all read it. In regards to my video, I worked with Vishoujo on this for a while, as they mentioned in their statement in response to my video.
And this is the smoking gun. The fact that they said it was okay, and then all the talents turned on him, I don't know, man.
Showed them my video
Really
before posting
strange.
it, and I was not requested to refrain from uploading. The rumors that I had posted it regardless of being asked not to are untrue. In fact, leading up to the events of posting it, I was a part of a 4-hour conversation with their chief cybersecurity officer, overseen by an executive of Vishoujo and one of the members of the group. I sincerely apologize if my actions have caused any undue stress on anyone. It was not my intention. I was only hoping to contribute to keeping the community safe. With every statement someone would make during this incident, things would somehow make less sense. But regardless, for now, Nux did mention that Vishoujo released a very well-constructed cybersecurity statement addressing the situation. It was actually released just a few hours before this twitlonger, and it would be after they stealthily deleted their reply to his initial video tweet.
We're going back and deleting evidence. Kind of weird, kind of sus.
But that's not all. This new cybersecurity statement had a completely different tone from that first reply. They would say things like, Vishoujo does not endorse any statements or views by parties that have no official affiliation to Vishoujo. Adding, the methods used to attack the other VTubers were confirmed to be unrelated to phishing and impersonating Vishoujo. As mentioned before, the fake domain was created on October 14th, 2021 and survived for less than a week, and the other VTubers incidents happened outside of this time window. As mentioned before, thanks to partners, Vishoujo confirms there are only 2 victims of this campaign, referring to both Nux and Saki Nightshade. Things were getting very weird. It's like they were completely discrediting the person they were congratulating when the video came out. But things only got weirder from here. After Vishoujo had released their official cybersecurity...
And I can't help but think that the fact that everyone denounced him at the same time, because he's technically the quote-unquote smaller creator, and when you have a bunch of communities defending... I'm sorry, they're all females, right? So all the girls have defensive parasocial communities that are attached to these people. They are more likely to go on the side of the girls. Just like, as a fact. Nux was small. Collectively, he is smaller than all of them combined, which is why they made all these public statements, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying he was small at the time just as one person. I'm saying that if you combine everyone together, like, he didn't stand a chance, to be honest.
cybersecurity statement, Nyaners would have this to say in their Discord. Vishoja was forced into making a statement on the matter after asking him repeatedly not to release this video. They had to issue corrections to the video since he would not, and there were several inaccuracies within the video, and had to word the statement carefully to not anger his large following and make us a target for even more harassment. I feel especially backed into a corner as I'm afraid to say anything even more publicly than I already am because I know it would invite more hate. I'm exhausted of pissing people off and having them hurl threats and shit at me and my family members constantly, so saying anything about this is scary for me. It sucks and I don't know what to do. Nux chose to release the video knowing that Vishojo did not want him to and told him it was a horribly bad idea. Myself and my family members experienced heavy harassment pretty much all year, and the entire situation had to be kept a secret, and I had to continue on as normal, acting happy even when I was terrified so that I would not draw more attention to them and encourage them. Now he releases a video making everything public like this in a way that is careless and dangerous to many people. It's mind-boggling to me. It's like making a video about how to make a bomb and showing it to a bunch of 12-year-olds. I don't want anyone to go and harass him or threaten him in any way. Please do not do anything like that. I just wanted to be able to finally say something because Cat's out of the bag anyway, and I'm also tired of sitting and watching him do fucked up things to my friends. So far, you probably are confused as hell, and that's normal because everyone was at the time. How is it that the official Vishojo account had given its stamp of approval to Nux and thanked him for working with them when the talents were so clearly against the idea of a video? Something simply wasn't adding up at all. Something was missing, a big piece of the puzzle, and no one really knew what the hell it was. At this point though, Nux as a target was fair game. According to every Vishojo talent, he had done something horrendous. So of course, just like with any cancellation, other people started piling up on him, talking about their bad experiences with him. And very few people actually took a step back and said, hey guys, listen, maybe we're going a bit too far here. Maybe we don't have all the facts. The situation was getting so critical that Nux had to release a formal apology. But in this apology video, he would show Discord logs between him and the cybersecurity expert that Vishojo—
And again, when I saw this, I thought it was very strange that this guy went out of his way to approve and say, we appreciate you, thanks Nux, blah blah blah. Like, he has receipts. If he didn't have receipts, I wouldn't have been so inclined to believe and say, oh well, you know, well, I mean, all of these shoujo girls said that he's a bad man. Like, again, this made me very skeptical and made me think that maybe they were coerced or one of the girls got really upset after the approval, that kind of thing. I always thought to myself, like, maybe he just pissed off one of the girls, and that's what happened.
had hired, Phoenix. He would reveal that these logs were in a group chat with one of the Vishojo girls and Gunrun, the CEO. In these logs, you could see that Nux was working on a video and Phoenix was fully aware of it. But instead of telling him, please don't post this, you're putting our talents in danger, he would be sent a draft of the video and he'd say this: not trying to downplay or anything, I really appreciate that you were providing info at 7:03. Do you think you'd be willing to blur out the word blank from the screenshot for the purposes of denying them notoriety? To which Nux said, okay, I can do that. Phoenix would then say, I appreciate that you are doing the public
So
service—
he saw the video and said it was fine. Kinda weird.
announcement, and that isn't the problem at all. My comment is narrowly specifically about praising that one fan that reached out. I am 99% certain that is a fellow member of the harassment gang and not a fan. So Phoenix's problem wasn't the video at all. He was completely down with the idea. He just thought that that fan who had leaked the doxer to Nux was actually part of the harassment gang and Nux was being socially engineered. At some point, Nux would say, honestly, I think this video will be helpful to you as well. If you need help with anything, feel free to reach out. To which Phoenix would say, thanks a lot. Would you be willing to include a link to a written response by us as well? It's not going to be anything against the video. It's going to be more about making sure people don't think that contract language is real and answer some likely FAQs that will result from all this.
Which correlates with what they said at the start with the statement right here. The public statement, which is what he's talking about. It even has the FAQ, just like he said. Again, kinda weird.
Nux said, of course. And of course, as you can see, this was their reply that they had deleted shortly afterwards. This video added even more confusion to the whole situation, because from these logs, it seemed like two people were working together, and the CEO was very well aware of it, and one of the girls that had called Nux out publicly was in this group chat seeing everything, very well aware of the fact that he was going to post this video. And thanks to—
again, if one of the girls wasn't in there and she saw it, she should have said something, I feel like. Unless they told him not to say anything. I just don't know. Maybe there's more info that we get along the way that, like, makes more sense to me. Because I will never understand the mystery of what conspired here. Did they just hate him from the get-go and then like flipped on him, or was this planned? I don't know.
Fruit leaking her DMs with Nux at some point on Twitter, she would accidentally reveal who that Vishoujo talent was, and it would turn out to be Project Melody. In these DMs, we can see Fruit and Nux arguing, and at some point Nux says, "I'm not sure what you mean. I had a group chat with Melody, Gunrun, and their head cybersecurity guy, and I showed them the video beforehand. They had a few notes, which I changed before uploading, and they asked me to link a statement they would write in the description." But that's so weird. As you saw earlier, Melody had posted—
I'm hurt. Nux posted his doxing video. He flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings. That makes me think that something changed, or it was a planned sabotage. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know.
a tweet calling him out, saying, "I'm hurt Nux posted his doxing vid. He flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings and the facts our security department shared with him. I trusted and defended him only to feel secondary to getting clicks. If he meant to raise awareness to protect streamers, he would have corrected it." But she, as well as Gunrun and Phoenix, were in a call with Nux for 4 hours. This wasn't just confusion anymore, someone was lying here. After these DMs would leak thanks to Fruit, Project Melody would delete her tweet because of the hate she would start getting. And shortly afterwards, apologies would start raining in. Fruit would say, "Nux apologized to me privately yesterday as I apologized to him for subtweeting," and others would follow suit.
I got a good schizo theory. Remember how Gunrun wanted to be like Hololive and want Nux not to interact with Vishoujo because he was doing a lot of clip-baiting donations at the time? That would be such a crazy thing to do. Like, to... Again, was it just a convenient thing that they were involved in a cyber social phishing thing? And then that was a convenient way to cut him off? Yeah, like, male on stream, no more male on stream, please stop associating with our females. And then that's a good way to, like, cut him off. I don't know. Yeah, it's a schizo theory. Again, all of what I'm saying is completely just speculatory. I don't actually think that's true. It's just it makes you think, like, really,
Except one person in particular who was practically seen as the biggest backstabber in all this, Project Melody. She didn't make any public statements or apologies regarding this incident, and as far as we know, did not do so privately
I don't hate
either.
any of these
Nux
girls,
has never
I'm just
mentioned this.
saying.
It was especially weird since Nux had collabed with her the most out of anyone in Vishoujo, and they've had a multi-year friendship. But by that point, the drama had been going on for quite a while now. The talents clearly just wanted to move on and get back to creating content, and it seemed like the community was heading in that direction too. But as things were finally starting to heal, Gunrun would make it a point to post this article on medium.com saying, "Addressing miscommunications, I hope this clears the air on the confusion. Let's move forward together and not spread hate." This would be an article attempting to show that Vishoujo already knew about the security accusations, did not condone Nux in any way, and was always behind their talents, while of course acknowledging some wrongdoings in the process. But they would refute the allegation that Vishoujo gave Nux approval to release his video, saying that the reality is that Vishoujo never at any point said that he had permission.
We have receipts.
Nor were we asked.
And we have more than one receipt. We have multiple.
Vishoujo was given limited time to suggest edits and create a statement. Politeness in Twitter reply text was misconstrued as approval/endorsement. Suggestions for edits were ignored beyond blurring of some names, and Phoenix makes efforts to educate Nux on why this is a bad move, which are ignored. But this wasn't just it. Gunrun also added more fuel to the fire by saying, "Staff's context. There is a negative history of interaction between Vishoujo and Nux that led us to proceed with extreme caution." Something that had yet again come out of nowhere because, as I said earlier, people were under the impression that they were all
Thank you, Nux, for working with us. We've added our own response to the events.
the impression that they were all friends. Gunrun would then post the full conversations that Nux had shown in his video, and in the first one it would be Phoenix imploring Nux not to fall for the bait of that one fan who reached out to him because it's not random. Their MO is to do this good cop, bad cop thing. But Nux wasn't having any of it. He was convinced it was a fan, he wasn't being socially engineered at any point. This showed us that Nux was stubborn, and even though he understood some aspects of doxing, was very naive. Sure,
He made a mistake, but still that doesn't excuse your public statement and showing you are still showing that you worked with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course, he made a mistake. Absolutely. I think you shouldn't have, me personally, if I was in charge, I would have told Nux, like, can you wait until this all blows over and we're totally okay with it? Maybe you could farm this for, like, content by showing how to not get doxxed, and then later on you can be like, guys, like, if you're really that content driven, you can try and make it more amicable. I totally get it. Like, sure, that's your whole MO, right? You're trying to farm content, but at the end of the day, like, they f***ed up.
But never at any point in time did Phoenix express that he didn't want Nux to release the video, only sending him timestamps to change things. Gunrun would conclude this by saying, "We hope clearing the air here with our context helps put this drama behind all of us. I'm understanding of Nux's stance and hope our detailing from our side helps put everything into context.
Yeah,
we do not wish to see this matter
for
escalate
sure.
further. Do not send hate or harassment to anyone. We're looking forward to continuing work as usual and hope all fandoms can see the many perspectives of this complicated interaction between Vishojo and Nux. Thanks everyone for reading. Gunrun." Of course, as is the trend with this controversy, people were left even more confused after reading this. When you say something like, "Thank you, Nux, for working with us," how is that not a way of you saying that you approve of the video? It just didn't make any sense. Finally, Nux would post a video titled "Moving Forward" on his second channel, and would detail how throughout the entire week of him releasing the video, he was barely sleeping, having anxiety attacks, and overall really showing us that
I'm sure he did. He probably was getting threatened to be sued and stuff. That's scary.
no one here, including the Vishojo
Yeah.
talents, had a good time. But even though I'm sure many people were hoping that things would die down there were still way too many questions surrounding this whole incident. A lot of things simply didn't make any sense, causing many YouTubers like Turkey Tom to make videos about this whole mystery surrounding this incident and garnering over 1.2 million views. People weren't satisfied with how this concluded, and you can see that the top reply on Gunrun's post to Medium was Omni saying, at least apologize to the dude? He got dragged for the past 2 days, and the deleted thank you tweet made it even worse. Nux took
Dude, he got dragged for like at least 2 to 3 years. Unironically, Nux got dragged for, I think, probably 1.5 to 2 years. After all this, and then it blew over, and people still had a really bad taste in their mouth after that.
accountability, only fair to do the same with things. People had many theories as to what had happened, how this miscommunication could have occurred. One of the most common ones that was even mentioned in Turkey Tom's video about the situation was that Nuxtaku was in the process of founding his own VTuber agency at the time. Vishojo's management saw this as a threat, so they took the opportunity
Wait a minute, I didn't know about that.
to character assassinate him in public, making him seem very problematic and making other VTubers not want to associate with him. Now look, I'll admit, when I first heard this theory, I thought, come on, this is way too far-fetched. But you have to remember that the VTubing scene back then was so much smaller than it is today.
Yeah, it was
and
very
Nux was at the
infantile.
absolute top. The guy had 2 million subscribers as a VTuber. He knew everyone in the scene. No one did
And a male VTuber at that, chat.
know who he was. He
Yeah.
could have so easily made an agency that directly competed with Vishojo. But would Vishojo's management, as well as Project Melody, his friend of multiple years, truly stoop this low in order to take down a potential competitor? Honestly, as someone who's covered the VTubing industry for a while now, that's not even the craziest thing I heard this week. But I think if we're going to take a more realistic approach with all the evidence we currently have, then what most likely happened is that Vishojo was totally down with the idea of letting Nux post the video. This tweet was sincere. However, when management saw how much this pissed off the talent, how they were completely against the idea of this video, they did a full 180, deleted the tweet, and backstabbed Nux into being the fall guy so that they wouldn't piss off their talents. When
And again, you have to also take into consideration the people that first see the drama. So when you see a piece of news, you don't really follow up on it unless you really, really care. So a lot of the people that were informed of this situation never ever got into the details and the nitty-gritty of the drama involving these people. Like, again, people don't really care about following up. You hear about a bridge falling down, then you're gonna not hear about the bridge being rebuilt.
Reading Nianer's messages, it seems like
just
she had
how
a very
people work, the
strong
public.
negative impression of Nux, saying things like, he doesn't care about helping us. If he did, he would have listened to several of our concerns when it came to how he treats people and uses them for content. something echoed by other Vishoujo talents when it came to criticizing him. It seemed like someone was getting some very wrong information, and maybe Nux wasn't the only victim here, the talents were too, they just had no idea. Regardless though, back then, no one really bothered delving that deep, instead preferring to go either Team Nux or Team Vishoujo, with Team Nux claiming that Nux had done nothing wrong, that he was the victim here, and with Team Vishoujo being convinced that Nux is a clout chaser that doesn't care about anyone but himself. The whole thing would truly stain Vishoujo's reputation and show them as unprofessional. How could they ever compete with the likes of Hololive when they never had such weird petty drama? How could they compete with the Sanji when none of the talents would ever dare to make a public statement?
Not yet, not yet.
Criticizing another VTuber like that. Maybe talent freedom was a mistake. With just one controversy, Vishoujo had gone from hopeful contender to yet another talent agency that could never compete with the professionalism of Japan. But hey, while this would definitely be damaging to their reputation and be brought up multiple times by haters in the future, the internet has very short-term memory. Give it 1 or 2 weeks and even the most major dramas get forgotten. And so after 2021 had ended, Vishoujo had somewhat been able to put itself back on the map in a very strong way. During 2022, Iron Mouse, a VTuber under Vishoujo, would grow so quickly that even the mainstream outside of the VTubing community was made aware of her existence. On February 5th, 2022, she would hold her first ever subathon, streaming for 30 days straight and garnering over 171,000 Twitch subscribers. That equates to over $850,000 before Twitch takes their cut. Articles like this were being written about her, saying that she was breaking all kinds of Twitch records. By that point, you'd see people who didn't even know what VTubing was hearing about Iron Mouse's success. And if you didn't, well, Vishoujo made it a goal to make you hear about her and every other talent in the roster, enlisting Crunchyroll to interview every single one of them while having them talk about their favorite animes of all time. But that's not all. When it came to VTuber-related awards, the Vishoujo girls were dominating, with the Streamy Awards having 5 nominees and 4 of them being from Vishoujo. That's not all though, because the Streamer Awards would have 4 nominees and 3 of them would end up being from Vishoujo. They wouldn't win that year, but it was still very notable. Yippee! But regardless, the efforts of these talents, including Iron Mouse's very successful subathon, the Vishoujo girls being nominated practically everywhere, and Vishoujo's efforts to make marketing a priority, ended up being somewhat of a success, because the CEO was able to raise over $11 million for the company.
$11 million in 2022. I wonder what happened to that. $11 million. It seems like a lot of money.
Specifically, during seed funding led by Athos Capital with participation from GFR Funds and Green Bay Ventures. Yes, Vishoujo, a VTuber talent agency, had somehow secured an 8-figure funding round from Venture Capital, infamously known for wanting to get their money back no matter what, and also only known to invest in companies with—
I thought this was a whip, and I was like, this is a little bit too on the nose. I thought it was a whip, and then I saw the can, and I was like, oh, it's a watering hose.
Long-term growth potential.
Like,
they didn't just invest in anything, which made many believe, well, shit, Vishoujo must be doing something right compared to other agencies because, wow, that's very impressive. And Gunrun, of course, with this announcement showed huge confidence, saying VTubers are the future of the content creator industry. Adding, since the medium is built upon animated personas, it is more accessible and scalable than being a traditional creator, especially as the technology becomes more widespread. With the funding from Anthos Capital, we are now in a better position to support and grow talent in this market with more innovative technology, extensive promotion, and the ability to assist with content creation and distribution.
So basically, Gunrun sat in a call with a bunch of business people, and he said, guys, look, Twitch growth go up, VTuber very popular, so you give me money, I give you money back, blah 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 blah. That's all you need to know.
So this money was going to go towards specifically growing their existing talent roster, pretty much any VTuber's dream at the time. And speaking of VTubers, a few months after raising $11 million, Vishoujo would add 2 more talents to its roster, marking their first major expansion since recruiting Veibe in 2021, adding both Kei-san and Amamiya Nazuna to their roster. And what made these talents special is that they were based in Japan and spoke Japanese most of the time on their streams, showing us that Vishoujo wasn't just interested in English speakers, they were interested in this talent-first approach
Yeah, Nazuna's
globally,
kind of an
with
interesting
Gunrun
pick,
saying that
but,
this
you know.
expansion will break down barriers in VTubing. And it kind of did. On her
He'll
first stream
mention it,
after
I'm
joining
sure.
Vishojo, Amamiya
I won't
Nazuna
spoil
would
it.
get over 30,000 concurrent viewers on her Twitch stream, while Kei-san would also receive just as many, if not a bit more, with her YouTube debut being at almost 1 million views today. At the same time, Vishojo wasn't lying. They were truly putting those $11 million to use, putting their existing talent at the center of some very cool projects, be it
banger
animated
song, by
music
the way.
videos or just straight up general marketing. By the end of 2022, Vishojo was yet again seen as an agency that could someday compete directly with Hololive and Nijisanji if they weren't already. Yeah, sure, they've been through a very big controversy with Nux that put everything into question, but whatever, that's behind us. They got 2 more talents, raised over $11 million, and were doing some amazing things that made everyone else envious. Things could only get better from here, right? Well, you know how it goes. Good times don't last forever. And very shortly after 2023 had begun, Vishojo would find itself in such an unpleasant situation that to many, it seemed like this was going to be their biggest existential threat yet. Harry Potter is a series of books that need
What? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. I was like, what has Harry Potter got to do with it? And then I actually just...
It's no introduction. It's critically acclaimed across the world. The same can be said about the movies that were based on those same books. This, of course, resulted in having a very large and extremely passionate fan base all across the globe. The person behind these books is none other than J.K. Rowling, and for most of her career, she was loved by pretty much anyone who loved Harry Potter. Her humble background, as well as her authenticity, truly made it hard to dislike her. But then one day, just like many other celebrities, she decided to take the decision of splitting her audience in half by becoming political. You see, in 2011, the Syrian population would revolt against its current regime. The result would be a civil war that would last for over a decade, destroying huge chunks of the country and spreading Syrian refugees all across the world. It will be dubbed the Syrian refugee crisis. And at a certain point, political voices in Europe specifically would start expressing that the infrastructure of their countries could barely support their current population, that they were not fit to take in so many millions of refugees, trying their best to stop them. J.K. Rowling would see this and would take the decision to use her platform to show solidarity with every single refugee coming to her country, tweeting, "If you can't imagine yourself in one of those boats," the boats the refugees were using, "you have something missing. They are dying for a life worth living. Hashtag refugees welcome." Half her audience found her to be hypocritical, saying things like, "Well, if you want refugees, then why don't you take any in your massive mansion?" And the other half was fully in support, praising her and really admiring the fact that she would use her platform for such a humanitarian cause.
And again, I think she did that because she honestly makes so much money off of royalties that she can just have any opinion that she wants. I think that's ultimately what happened in like 2015 when she went full mask off, and it happens a lot with celebrities.
5 years later, though, J.K. Rowling would take on a stance that wouldn't just split her audience in half, it would more accurately shatter them into 1,000 pieces.
I think she was virtue signaling? No. I don't know. I don't think so. Unless she like went back on it. Even then, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, it's so hard to say. I don't know what goes through anybody's head at all times. I'm not the fucking thought police. I'm not God. I just assume. I don't like saying that people are grifters. It's like, how do I actually know that someone is a grifter?
She would criticize an article for using the term people who menstruate, saying, "I'm sure there used to be a word for those people. Someone helped me out. Wumben, wimpend, wumid," implying that there's a word for this. It's called women, and that people who menstruate is a silly term. People, specifically the audience that had supported her so staunchly during her 2015 moral stance, were outraged. But J.K. Rowling doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down. Honestly, she went all the way to the moon, saying things like, "If sex isn't real, there's no same-sex attraction. If sex isn't real, the lived reality of women globally is erased. I know and love trans people, but erasing the concept of sex removes the ability of many to meaningfully discuss their lives. It isn't hate to speak the truth." Over the years, she wouldn't let this topic go, and this would result in her creating a substantial amount of haters that used to be her ex-fans, ones that were particularly very loud on the internet. So on September 16th, 2020, when Hogwarts Legacy, a game developed by Warner Brothers, was announced, Harry Potter fans all around the world were extremely excited because this actually looked good. It wasn't one of those crap movie games that looked like they were done on a budget over a year. You'd actually be able to explore Hogwarts here and actually become a wizard just like in the movies and the books. But when the game was heading towards its release on February 10th, 2023, those J.K. Rowling haters had another idea. This post on Gaming Circle Jerk would be one of many, saying, "A friendly reminder from your mod team that this woman is a TERF and anyone who pledges to support her monetarily is also a transphobe." TERF being an acronym meaning Trans Exclusionary Radical.
You play a video game and you hate trans people. That's how it works, huh?
Feminist,
Yeah,
a term
there
that
is
J.K.
the
Rowling
whole-
had used openly in order to describe her beliefs. This post was made by a mod of the Gaming Circle Jerk subreddit and drew over 4,000
That subreddit fucking hates me. They freaking hate me.
comments.
Not just me, but yeah, they hate me.
This wasn't the only subreddit or community that echoed these statements. And so when the game came out and actually had an astounding success, those people boycotting the game shifted
Really
their
fun
attention
game.
to the people who bought it. More specifically, people who were making content about it, helping spread the word about how good of a game it was. This is when the Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign would begin. And you had people like this individual make an entire website where
Have they streamed that wizard game? Dude, they're unironically LARPing, like they're still like... Isn't it ironic that these people LARP like they're talking about Voldemort when they hate Harry Potter and its universe? Like, have they streamed that wizard game? You know what I'm saying?
you could put the username of a streamer and it would tell you if they played that wizard game. This was taken to the absolute extreme. And here's just one example. The channel Girlfriend Reviews features a couple playing games, and the chat was harassing them so much throughout their playthrough that the girlfriend in question started crying and ended the stream. Bear in mind, this was a streamer who had a donation link to a charity that helped the LGBT directly. But these fanatics
Oh my god, man.
made no differentiation.
This is what I mean. It's so disgusting. Like, they don't care.
One of the people who had suffered the most from harassment
remember that.
and other disgusting things in relation to her playing the game was none other than the Vishojo talent Silverveil.
Man, I got a lot to say. I've said it so many times. This made me so angry. This was right before I started being a VTuber. Like, it was happening while I was getting my model, and I was like already gathering like everything together. This broke me. I was like, dude, I cannot believe that someone as sweet, as innocent, as kind, as caring, like one of the most wholesome streamers, I would argue, on Twitch, on the internet, and they just took a big fat dump all over her. Like, actually sending her death threats. Like, what is wrong with you?
Being absolutely harassed to tears just for having played the game. Here's a clip of that in which he describes what she's been going through just for having launched that game on stream.
Disgusting.
Watch.
And harassment and doxing and people doxing my friends and like so
gross,
much
man.
horrible, vile things, all from streaming a fucking video game.
So this wasn't just harassment. This was doxing, attempts to dox her personal information, successful attempts to maybe dox her friends. I don't want to imagine the things she was receiving in DMs, for example.
Disgusting,
And this
man.
isn't just some crying. This is intense crying. Like, she's been going through it. Of course, some of the amazing individuals who are behind this movement would see this clip on
Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time.
Twitter and would have some very productive things to say. Like, this is a volcano lava hot take, but this action should be encouraged.
Death threats should be encouraged. Oh, but if it happens to me? Oh, that's bad. Absolute piece of shit.
Or boohoo plus
What an absolute dog shit hot take, man.
cry louder plus maybe listen to trans and Jewish people. But what was really interesting here
What does the Jews have to do with this? What?
was the approach that both Vishojo and some of its talents took when Silverveil was practically at one of the lowest points of her content creation career. One of the only people who would speak out in support of Silverveil was actually Iron Mouse, saying nobody deserves to feel threatened and live in fear every day of their life. That is not right. Specifying that there are ways to support the LGBTQ+ in positive ways, while hoping that people become a little kinder to each other. But here's where things get very tricky. Around the time this harassment campaign was taking place, Fruit, who is another Vishojo talent, would tweet, "It costs me $0 every day to be kind and accept people for who they are. So for every like this tweet gets, I'm donating $1 to Mermaids, a charity that supports gender diverse children." Seeing that no one except for Iron Mouse had said anything about Silvervale being harassed, and this was the closest thing that Fruit had said about the situation, people immediately assumed that this was Fruit subtweeting Silvervale, giving her sort of a middle finger, so to speak. Now, of course, Fruit would quote tweet this tweet 12 hours later and specify, "My twin brother means the world to me more than anyone. It means a lot to me to support and protect people like him any way I can. If there's a better transgender supporting charity to donate to, I can just switch. It's not that deep." So yeah, Fruit probably saw everything going on surrounding Hogwarts Legacy and decided, you know what, instead of hate, let's just donate. Let's just use money to donate to this cause. But of course, by that time, it was too late. People had already made up their mind about this tweet, and it made many assume, oh, wait a second, is there trouble at home at Vishojo? Are the talents not all friends? What else are they hiding from us? And what didn't help at all is that during this time period, Vishojo had said nothing.
Why now? Because it's opportunistic, I think. Again, you are in the same company. Say what you want about the tweet and how it's phrased and how it's framed. It is fucking weird that you would do that in the middle of the controversy.
They were in complete and utter radio silence. They had not come out in support of Silvervale. They had not commented on Fruit's tweet. And it made people start questioning, why is Silvervale even in an agency? Because right now it's as if she's an indie VTuber being harassed all alone and not having the support of anyone, including her own agency. Because in the end, she was a Vishojo talent. And her being harassed like this was ruining her reputation in some way, which also in turn ruined Vishojo's reputation and the talents within it. In fact, regarding Silvervale, the only thing we'd hear would only be a couple months later in a shock announcement that no one was expecting. It would be Vishojo posting this on April 26, 2023, saying, to our community, Silvervale and Vey have chosen not to renew their contracts at Vishojo. We respect their decision and want to thank them for helping make Vishojo what it is today. They will
at the same time, I always thought that was so fishy.
Also retain their IP so they can continue as the creators you love.
Weird.
We wish them the best on the next leg of their journey. Sincerely, the Vishojo team. So look, by 2023, when it came to graduations, people were used to how Nijisanji and Hololive did them, which was one at a time, spaced out, with a graduation stream in which talents say goodbye. This was an absolute shock on every level, not to mention that a founding member and the first external member to have joined the company were both leaving. And as soon as this announcement had come out, they would quote tweet it with this image of her in Silvervale saying, "Indie bitches." Naturally, seeing how rare a double graduation was and seeing this quote tweet made many people question what was going on and come up with conspiracy theories. So
and again, out of respect, I never said anything. I just always thought it was weird. My mods can attest to this. I was there when it happened. I was streaming at the time. I was just figuring things out, and I thought it was weird, but I never said anything because I'm not a weirdo.
Hours later, they would clarify, since this post got so much traction and people are speculating as to why I have left and blaming other talent for it, it's nothing like that at all. I left because new contracts didn't make any financial sense to me. So you see, again, there was this rumor that the talent at Vishojo was not in agreement, that the girls were fighting, especially with the conspiracy theories running rampant over Fruit's tweet in regards to Silvervale. They would continue, "I can't speak for Silver because we didn't leave together. We were just announced on the same day. Can't say much else because of legal shit and stuff.
The NDAs.
But please be kind to everyone involved. Don't make weird rumors up to control your own narrative. TLDR, left because new contract, no good. And for all indies, always hire a lawyer to read through any contract, however minor it may seem. I know it's a scary process to think about, but you'll be so fucking thankful down the line. Hire lawyers that know what the industry standards are. Okay, have a nice day, you fuckers." So this was her attempt to completely kill any speculation or conspiracy theories surrounding her graduation. She just wanted to move on as soon as possible. Silvervale would echo the same exact statement on her stream, saying this.
I watched this live.
I missed the announcement. Vey and I are both leaving. We were announced the same day, but it has nothing to do with each other. It was independent. We are just being announced on the exact same day.
So this whole thing was kind of messy. Why announce two talents at the same time and have to make them both make separate statements saying, guys, it just so happens that we both wanted to leave the company, and they announced.
I didn't know that Vebe was actually someone who was introduced later on in Vishojo. I thought that at the time when this was happening, I thought their contracts both were going to be renewed at the same time, but now in hindsight, now that I know that Vebe was joined later, I always thought it was really strange because it's like, what are the odds that both of their contracts expired at the same time?
announced us on the same day. It was definitely a shock, but hey, at least Vishoujo kept their word. They would be keeping their IP. This wasn't a graduation in the traditional sense because nothing would be changing. They would continue streaming just like they did before joining Vishoujo. And so as soon as people were starting to finally process this news and maybe even start to move on, just a few days later, Vishoujo would come up with another bombshell saying, to our community, we'd like to inform you that Nyaners has decided not to renew her contract with Vishoujo. We fully support her decision and are grateful for her contributions to the growth of Vishoujo. Nyaners will retain her IP, ensuring she can carry on as the beloved creator you know. We wish her the best in her future endeavors. Sincerely, the Vishoujo team. This was another complete shock. Okay,
this is what sealed it for me. I was like, the three girls that are all friends with each other and they all talk to each other leaving around the same time. I was like, there's no way, this fucking scary, man. There's something going on. Nobody listened to me though. I thought it was weird. Again, I didn't say nothing like, you know, saying bad about the company, but I always thought to myself like, God damn, all three of the girls, the ones that are good friends.
Listen, one founding member, the first member to join, and another founding member in the span of 1 week? Nyaners would release her own statement saying, after much consideration, I've decided not to renew my contract with Vishoujo and return to being an indie. This decision is my own and not a reflection of my relationship with any of the other members, and it is something I have been seriously deliberating for a while. I'm deeply appreciative of all the opportunities that being a member of Vishoujo has presented over the past 2 years and wish everyone, staff and fellow talent alike, all the best. While this change likely comes as a surprise, it won't change who I am, any of my content, or who I choose to collaborate with moving forward. My streams will continue as usual. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future will bring in this new chapter. Thank you all for your support and understanding. Nyaners. So again, dispelling the rumor that no, this is not because other talent in the agency is pissing me off or is being toxic. This is my own decision and I'm leaving with no drama. I just want to put this behind me. But how can we just put this behind us and move on so easily when so many members had left in just the span of a few days? Vishoujo had 10 members by this point, and they had essentially lost 30% of their talent roster just like that. If the talents were truly happy, then that wouldn't have happened. So what the hell was going on? More importantly though, was anyone else going to leave as well? And that's when people understood there was a risk that Iron Mouse could leave. And if she did, this talent agency would have, without exaggeration, imploded in just a few months afterwards. Yep. So people were obviously concerned. They loved Vishoujo, they loved the talent there, they didn't want to see it implode. So many were asking Iron Mouse, hey, like, are you gonna stay? Are you gonna leave? To which she responded. This is a clip that was in False ID's video from over 2 years ago, in which she says that she's currently negotiating. Watch.
Have to make this very large. Good news.
But now I have to wonder, was this at the time when they were trying to steal this charity, or was this before? Like, when did the subathon charity event happen? Before or after this drama?
Bad news? I don't know. I don't know if it's
before?
Good news or
Okay.
bad news.
All right.
Leaving Vishoujo, guys, I'm still in contract negotiations.
So this definitely didn't reassure her audience or anyone who was a fan of Vishoujo. Iron Mouse was in contract negotiations. 3 talents had just left. If she leaves too, we can safely say the agency's not really going anywhere. So without exaggeration, it was facing an existential threat. And seeing how often people would see VTuber agencies establish
all by themselves.
themselves then literally fall apart within a few months, the same fate awaiting Vishoujo didn't really seem that far-fetched. Except it was, because shortly after this, in the summer of 2023, Vishoujo would begin a new chapter that would thrust it straight into its golden age, where it finally became a global contender. One could say that Vishoujo started taking their first steps towards a golden age barely 10 days after Nyaners had officially left the company. Yes, even though the entire agency's future was being put into question,
knowing this, that they took Henya, I know he's gonna, there's no way he's not going to address this later on. Basically, for those that don't know, Silvervale openly stated after Vishoujo blew up that Gunrun personally told her that she was supposed to keep her fucking mouth shut and that she was making the company look bad because she was playing the game. But for those who don't know, Bigamy stopped streaming partly due to the reason that she was being harassed over the Harry Potter game. Yeah, and Silvervale was considered a brand risk. And then you wonder, like, Hanya joined VShojo, but you think that Silverveil's a brand risk over the Harry Potter? Very strange.
They managed to surprise everyone on May 11th, 2023, when they would announce that they'd be adding the first English-speaking VTuber to their roster since Weibei in 2021. And that VTuber would be Henya the Genius. Someone who already was very beloved and had one hell of a fan base in another corporation and had left it recently, not being able to keep her IP and restarting in VShojo. And one of the many things that made her special is that she was both fluent in English and Japanese, which helped her further bridge the gap between VShojo and their Japanese subsidiary. But the agency wasn't done here. Just barely a few months later, they would also recruit yet another new member by the name of Giga, another independent VTuber that was already established and had a fan base that was going to follow her into VShojo. What made these two talents special is that they weren't problematic at all. If anything, they were wholesome and well liked by the community. This was VShojo heading in the right direction, but it was them barely getting started. You see, at the time...
You know, it's sad because it's like, I don't think anybody is problematic in VShojo. Like, what happened?
One couldn't simply ignore just how big Nijisanji's English branch had gotten.
Yeah.
Just like their main competitor Hololive, they had established some very well-known household names in the VTubing industry. And with them came very passionate and sometimes rabid fan bases that would do anything to show their love to their idols. In other words, they bought any merch you threw at them, okay? They were money printers.
Niji sisters are so insane, man.
So when some talents started to all of a sudden start leaving Nijisanji around the end of 2023, VShojo would take notice and take full advantage of the situation, announcing the recruitment of a new member very shortly after Giga. This time, it was Kuro, an ex-Nijisanji VTuber that had a very loyal fan base and had an established identity in the scene. But they were on a roll because barely 2 weeks afterwards, they would announce yet another member joining, Matara-kan, also being a very well-established ex-Nijisanji member. These two would have an indescribable positive impact on VShojo's PR. Kuro would bring in some much-needed humor and expertise from his days at Nijisanji running a big fan base, and Matara would come in to act like some sort of a maternal figure to the VShojo talent roster, balancing the chaotic energy exhibited by the rest of the roster. All this would serve as the building blocks, as the foundation to the most important moment in VShojo's history, when they would take complete advantage of the downfall of one of their biggest competitors. On February 2024, we would witness the biggest PR disaster in VTuber history, when Selen Tatsuki, one of Nijisanji's English VTubers, would attempt to leave this planet twice, citing the toxic work culture at Nijisanji as the main reason. And instead of trying to fix or even salvage the situation, Nijisanji decided to terminate her. What would follow would
and sabotage her too, and say that she's the bad person in this situation.
Be mass graduations of the English branch of Nijisanji, and their reputation would never get close to recovering. VShojo would see this and would take this opportunity to devour Nijisanji's massive rotting corpse in order to replace them and claim their spot of top 2 VTuber agency, competing directly with Hololive. On April 2024, they would recruit Michi Mochievi, another very well-beloved and established ex-Nijisanji talent. And what would happen afterwards is the complete and full redemption of VShojo's reputation. You see, these ex-Nijisanji talents like Michi would go on to praise how happy they are at VShojo in comparison to their previous workplace, being
Oh no. Oh no.
Nijisanji, saying that they've never worked at a place like this before, that their past workplace made them feel terrible, and that here they feel valued. They feel like an actual person. We also would hear something very shocking, the fact that Kuro had over 350,000 British pounds in tax debt, because apparently his previous company, Nijisanji, would tell him that they'll handle taxes for him and take a cut from his paycheck, only to end up not paying a single dollar. He was essentially scammed. So he reached out to Iron Mouse for help in order to figure out what was going on, and she referred him to the CEO of VShojo, Gunrun, who personally took the time out of his day to help him and put him in touch with an accountant and eventually recruited him into VShojo. I mean, guys, at this point, can we just stop calling him Gunrun? Can we call him Gun Angel? Because, I mean, seriously, VShojo seemed to be the complete opposite of Nijisanji. This same rhetoric was echoed by Matara in a discussion with Kuro, in which they were reminiscing how their former company mentally affected them and how happy they are at VShojo today. I mean, look, by that point, this sentiment was pretty common to find. People felt that VShojo was the savior of the VTuber industry, the agency correcting Nijisanji's mistakes and treating their talent like actual human beings, with no toxic.
Really good at twisting PR. I ain't gonna hold you.
workplace and no predatory contracts. And seeing that Iron Mouse had extended her contract with them, they had essentially gone from being a company facing an existential threat to being on top of the world, and things were only getting started for their golden age. Iron Mouse would keep beating records and would get interviewed by the Rolling Stone. Kason would audition to be in the game Yakuza Like a Dragon and would successfully manage to get in. Vishoja was opening up art galleries in Japan, showcasing art of their VTubers. And
showcasing art of your VTubers, but you don't pay your VTubers. Interesting. Interesting.
Iron Mouse would successfully become the most subscribed to channel on Twitch of all time, giving away half the money she raised to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, a charity that means a lot to her since she suffers from CVID, a condition that weakens her immune system to the point where she can't even go out. This foundation aims to find a cure. And seeing how much this meant to her, the CEO would personally bring—
I love this foreshadowing. I love this. Jesus Christ.
her on a walk for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, using one hell of a high-tech setup where she can see everything that's happening through this camera. But that's not all. I mean, Gunrun would care so much about his talents that he would personally accompany Iron Mouse when she would win the Best VTuber Award in the Streamer Awards at the end of 2023. And if that wasn't enough to impress you, then maybe their global marketing campaigns would, plastering the faces of all their talents in Japan, more specifically
How much was it? Was it like $30,000 a week to keep to put their faces on the train station?
Metro station in Shinjuku. I mean, guys, by this point, everyone, whether big or small as a content creator, wanted a piece of Vishojo. The idea of joining such an agency that held their talents to such high regards and would give every talent a manager to handle day-to-day tasks while they would focus on what was important to them simply sounded amazing. It seemed that this talent freedom approach was truly working, and Vishojo knew exactly what they were doing. But hold your horses. I mean, this success does come with a price. Yes, there is such a thing as suffering from success, and Vishojo was about to find that out. Seeing that everyone wanted to join them, many were wondering what had happened to the audition form that was posted back in 2021. Was that simply to recruit an already established independent streamer like Veibe? Many would start making a joke that Vishojo was nothing more than a glorified Nijisanji retirement home. That, or they would just hire friends, that they were a nepotism-centric company. The problem was that this criticism didn't reach the company, it would reach the talents directly, causing someone like Zentreya to reach a
I do feel bad about Zentreya because in hindsight, people were like shitting all over her and saying, oh, it's just because of nepotism, blah, 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 blah. And they didn't help her at all in like quelling the rats. The rats.
Breaking point. With her tweeting this out during July 2024, saying, heartbreaking and disheartening to see so many people pushing the idea of Zen friends only when each person I found had to work their way to the top regardless. I have other friends who don't want to join who are working their asses off and doing amazing things. I even pushed management to open auditions again finally after so long and to scout for new and upcoming people to mesh with. I wanted to meet new people and let the others get a sense for them as well and see who would fit into the puzzle. Then I came to a realization that even if we bring in a new person, people will claim we focused on new people instead of helping others who are halfway to success, or other larger creators be a part of something fun. Either way is a loss. I just wanted to do right and help smaller and up and coming as well as the potential to bring someone on the rise. Management and Gunrun are working their butts off to do all of this, and now I feel as though I made a mistake in doing this. Who knows?
Yeah, but they didn't make any public statements, because why would they? Again, the kindness that Zentreya tried to show makes me feel like they just used her.
But I hope you all still try because I started from the bottom too and I put in the work. This tweet was made in reference to Vishojo finally reopening applications after 3 years on July 10th, 2024, a day before Zentreya's tweet. And putting aside the fact that some talents were literally getting harassed over this, this was actually a net positive for Vishojo. You had droves of undiscovered talented VTubers, established VTubers, big, medium, small VTubers, all wanting to join your agency because goddamn, you guys were doing a great job. I mean, this post alone had over 5 million views, over 1,000 replies, with some very big independent VTubers commenting on it. If you hadn't noticed yet, this is what a golden age looks like. And around 5 months later, Amelie, who is a very well-established voice actor, VTuber, and singer, would make the announcement that she was joining Vishoujo. This was of course huge for the agency, but at the same time, Amelie noticed that there were some replies that were fairly negative about her joining. Feeling the need to specify, this reveal has been in the works for almost a year and a half. And just to clear up any confusion, I was not a part of the auditions, but I'm so excited for the future debuts of new members. This is simply how badly people were clawing at the chance of joining this agency. She had to actually specify this. But Vishoujo had made an entire subsidiary in Japan, not just for Kei-san and Amamiya Nazuna. They had very big plans for the country in which VTubing originated in. At the end of 2024, they teased 4 different Japanese talents joining their roster, this time under a wave or a team called Vishoujo Nova. And by the beginning of July 2025, they would unveil it, launch it
Also
alongside
Akagi
Universal
art, look.
Music Group. This wasn't just yet another VTuber wave, these were superstars in the making. I mean, at this point, maybe Gunrun saying back in 2020 that Vishoujo was going to be a new era of VTubing wasn't so far-fetched.
Shut up,
Not
Chad.
only were they on top of the world, but now they were considered a direct competitor to Hololive and someone who had very easily outdone Nijisanji. The sky was the limit, and if this company became worth $1 billion in the coming years, no one would have been surprised. But you see, speaking about money, how did they make it exactly? You see, this was a question that would start to be asked as early as 2023. Agencies typically took a cut of sponsors, donations, subs, and merch from talents in order to sustain.
I always speculated that Vishoujo took around about 60 to like 50% of the... I thought it was 60 to 50%, but I was completely wrong. They took 100% of the money.
In their business.
Jesus
But Vishoujo would only do
Christ.
so, as far as we knew, whenever they brought in a sponsor and whenever there was
yikes.
merch on the line, never taking any of the donations or sub money of their talents. I personally got the chance to speak with someone notable in the content creator industry, and they told me that Vishoujo for them was a red flag since 2023, truly wondering how this company even functioned and made money. This Redditor right here was also wondering the same thing, and I mean, look at the top comment. It said, "I think there's a running joke about this because I swear I've seen Henya, Kei-san, and Giga all commenting, I have no idea how Vishoujo makes money, insinuating their contracts are really good. I'm sure there's a really good explanation, but my headcanon is that Gunrun and Vishoujo really just enjoy what they do and don't make a ton of money doing it, but live."
And also, this also corroborates with what Fishman has said in the past. He's always said that he goes negative. Yeah, I can't remember what the exact statement was, so don't take this with a grain of salt. Sakana said that you don't really make money off of it. It's hard. It's really, really hard.
Comfortably enough because their hobby is being support for the talents. But by that point, Vishoujo was so well established that people who were asking these questions, who were showing these concerns, were simply called stupid and people moved on. This would of course be the sentiment until the end of their golden age, when cracks in the company would start being very hard to ignore and multiple very shocking announcements would be made. On March 6th, 2025, Matara-kan would tweet this, saying, "Today's the day. Momos, send me your energy. I need it." She didn't really specify further, but it seemed like it was a very important day for her and she was asking her community to send her good vibes. We wouldn't hear from her again until 2 days later, on March 8th, in which she would tweet out, "Hey everyone, as I said on stream today, I'll be taking an immediate emergency time off. Some things came up that I cannot address right now, but I promise you, you will know soon enough. All is good. I am good. I just need to deal with it all ASAP. I love you, Momos." Now look, at this point, people were hoping for the best. It's not the first time a big VTuber took a break like this, but it definitely seemed very sudden, and she definitely was trying very hard to reassure her community that nothing was truly wrong, except something was wrong, and we would find that out almost a month later. As the Cinder incident was taking over the entirety of the VTubing community, something else would creep up on the side and shock everyone. One day after Cinder had posted her infamous apology, Vishoujo would post this, saying, "Dear community members, we want to share that after careful
I
thought..."
think this might have been also tactical. Low-key. One day after Cinder's thing. Yeah, like, again, I keep up with Mater because I like her a lot. It's just, like, very, very tactical that they did this.
and consideration, we've made the difficult decision to formally part ways with Matara on May 5th, 2025. We're genuinely grateful for everything she's brought to Vishoujo and wish her the best moving forward. Goodbyes are never easy, and we understand many of you deeply care about Matara as we do. The best way to support us both right now is with kindness, understanding, and respect for everyone's feelings and privacy during this transition. We're committed to our incredible talent, community, and the values we share. Thank you all for your empathy and continued support. To say that people were absolutely shocked by this is an understatement. As I said, up until that point, Matara was seen as the motherly figure of the entire talent roster.
It was so
She'd be someone with an opinion that was
man.
highly valued in the company, and would, throughout many occasions, sing the praises of Vishoujo. So why the hell was she graduating, and why was it so sudden? Well, here's what she had to say about it. Vishoujo made the decision to part ways with me on March 6th, effective May 5th. I thank the girls, plus Kuro, for the great times we had together and the wonderful moments we shared in the last 18 months. I wish the remaining talent in Vishoujo the best of luck in their activities. I love them very much and I will carry on being their bug auntie. I will continue streaming as Matara-kan because I am Matara-kan, and I hope the Momos can still cheer me on even if I won't be Matara-kan of Vishoujo. So this tweet actually didn't specify much, but it gave us a couple of clues. Vishoujo made the decision to part ways with me on March 6th. The same exact day she said, "Today is the day, Momo, send me your energy, I need it." 2 days before she said, "I'm taking immediate emergency time off." But realistically, we really had no idea what was going on. It just seemed like Vishoujo had fired her in a way. And as people were barely recovering from what had happened with Cinder and what was now going on at Vishoujo, 2 weeks later, another bombshell announcement would drop. Mountain Dew, one of the co-founders of Vishoujo, would say, "After 5 years, I am leaving Vishoujo. For the past 5 years, Vishoujo has been an integral part of my life and journey. Since its inception, I have had the honor and the privilege of working with some of the most hardworking and intelligent team members and have made many friends throughout the VTubing industry."
Where there's smoke, there's fire, man. You always gotta try and think to yourself, like, holy, why is everyone jumping ship?
Community. I will always cherish the time we spent together. I take great pride in my contributions to the growth of the Vishoujo brand, helping shape what it is today through my involvement in most of the forward-facing, large-scale media and the behind-the-scenes growth operations within the company. As of today, I am formally stepping down from my position as Chief Marketing Officer and departing the company to explore new creative endeavors. While this was a difficult decision, I believe it is the right time for me to embark on a new chapter of creative fulfillment in my life. Thank you all for the wonderful memories. See you soon, Mountain Dew. As far as we were concerned, this was a legend in the industry, flexing what they had done in Vishoujo and saying goodbye in order to do bigger and better things. Overall though, this post definitely felt sudden. Why now of all times? Why 2 weeks after Matara had left? What was going on at the company? We wouldn't get an answer. Instead, a month later, we would get yet another announcement from Vishoujo announcing that Giga will be parting ways with the company.
Giga also was the first person to comment underneath Matara-kan's underneath her post when she said she was leaving. Yeah.
The same day this announcement would be posted, she would specify in a tweet saying, "As of June 27th, I am terminating my contract with Vishoujo and will be an independent creator once again. This decision took a long time to come to terms with, but is definitely the best choice for my future. I love my members in Vishoujo more than I could ever say, and I will always be their friend and support. There is no world where I want to be without them both as a creator and as a person, and that is something that doesn't require a contract with an agency to still hold true. I'm wishing all the remaining girls and our dog, which is Kuro, success, always. I'd especially like to thank my manager at Vishoujo, Kenzo, for always doing his absolute best for me and making the most of our time working together. Love you lots. As far as my streaming goes, nothing will change from this. As an indie, I handled pretty much everything myself and can easily do so again. Nothing changed."
So then why are you part of the company? No offense to her phrasing. I'm just wondering to myself, I don't know. Why? Less work, probably easy community. I don't know, man. They didn't help much. That's what I'm saying. Like, did they really help her that much, or was it just poor wording?
Changed when I joined, nothing's changing as I leave. I do have a lot of cool projects coming up very soon, so I'd appreciate everybody's support. I'll see you on stream soon. And she did stream, only to give a very surface level explanation as to why she had left, citing disagreements with management, working on some projects that would never see the light of day, things like that. And again, as people were barely processing the idea that so many talents had been leaving so quickly from Vishoujo, 2 days later, on June 27th, 2025, Vishoujo would announce that Zentreya, a founding member of Vishoujo, and someone—
And again, Giga's there too. She's like, "I got you, girl." Zen leaving was like the full mask off. For me, again, out of respect, I always said at the start, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not gonna speculate, but I thought it was really scary that Zen left.
Who was at this point representing the brand itself was leaving the company. People were wondering why? Why now? Why you? Someone who has championed Vishoujo as a company and who seemed like they were never going to leave. And here's what she had to say. On July 11th, I will be leaving Vishoujo for new opportunities and a new adventure. My time here was long and I had many fun moments. It will feel like the end of the world, but know that I will always be here for all of you. Nothing will change other than where I am currently at. Thank you to Vishoujo for many years and the memories. Sadly, times change and paths change, and I decided I wanted to follow my own path and do new things in life. I hope you all will continue to follow me on this adventure. I know change is scary. It's a scary thing to see something you saw grow change, but that is how life goes. We all take this walk eventually, so let's go on this adventure together. Thank you for all your continued support, and even if this is where your stop is, then thank you regardless, and best wishes to Vishoujo. She would then specify further on the stream that she was doing this for more opportunities and for personal reasons. She, much like the other talents that had left Vishoujo so far, didn't want any drama or speculation. And just like that, in the span of like a couple of months, 3 talents, including 1 founding member, had left Vishoujo, and let's not forget that they were joined by the chief marketing officer, Mountain Dew. This wouldn't be the first time Vishoujo would go through this. We saw this ourselves. But this time felt very different, especially because after a couple of weeks, even Panini had left the company after 3 years. This was the director of talent of Vishoujo. So you weren't just getting talents leaving, you were also getting some pretty integral people running the company leaving as well. What was going on here? But of course, as you might have guessed, we weren't done here just yet. 7 days later, Iron Mouse would tweet out, "I'm so sorry for not streaming as much these past 2 weeks. I have been going through a lot, but I hope to get back to streaming soon."
And again, so telling with what's following, man. Again, speculatory? Maybe. Telling? Hindsight? Yes.
Just assumed she was tired, dealing with some symptoms of a sickness, or just overall needed a mental health break. But everyone couldn't have been more wrong in this regard. Getting slapped across the face sideways only 3 days later, when Iron Mouse wouldn't tweet out anything, but instead would release a YouTube video titled, "Why I Left Vishoujo." And all you really need to understand the gravity of the situation is listening to the first 30 seconds. Watch.
I am leaving Vishoujo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by Vishoujo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from Vishoujo.
Holy crap, man. When I heard this live on stream right as it came out, unbelievably scummy. You are disgusting for stealing that money, man.
So not only was she not getting paid by her agency, but they were withholding $500,000 from her that was meant to go directly to charity. She had trusted them to make the payment on her behalf, and they didn't. That's something a supervillain would do. In the rest of the video, she would go on to introduce herself again to anyone new that was watching, describing to them just how important the Immune Deficiency Foundation is to her, how they saved her life, and how she started streaming due to her condition in the hopes of simply finding friends, never thinking she'd grow this big. She also reveals that she's speaking to an attorney at the moment. She can't really reveal everything just yet, but what she can say is that around the time she was renewing her contract, when she was having second thoughts, Gunman would push this idea on her that the company needed her to succeed, that if she were to leave, Vishoujo would fall apart. Now, yes, to an extent, that is actually true, especially after Nyaner, Silverveil, and Vey had left at the same time. But this resulted in her ironically feeling trapped in an agency that claimed talent freedom. She wouldn't be able to leave because she felt responsible for both the company and the talents that she loved very much in it. It was simply tragic. And then she would specify that she wasn't giving up. She would start a new fundraiser on Tiltify, and the cool thing about Tiltify is that they receive the money, the creator doesn't touch a single dollar, and they then send the money to that charity on their own. Within just a few hours, Iron Mouse had raised tens of thousands of dollars, absolutely eclipsing her initial $10,000 goal, with the entire VTuber community backing her up and encouraging everyone to donate. Soon this news would spread like wildfire. Iron Mouse, one of the biggest streamers on the planet, was scammed $500,000 from her agency that was meant to go to charity. The Pandora's box was officially opened. Vishojo was fair game. And when it comes to internet drama like this, once it rains, it fucking pours, baby. And now you had many people come out with their grievances that they had with the company. Like this music composer here saying nowhere near what Mouse is going through, but for the past year, Vishojo has been habitually late in paying me commissions, sometimes leaving thousands of dollars of my invoices unpaid for months at a time. I tried to be patient, but knowing they were stealing charity money from Mousy while this was all happening makes me sick to my stomach.
Akagi did a lot of key art, the person that did the model art for my character. He told me that they also did that to him. Thankfully, they ended up still paying him. But he did attest to saying that it took him months to get the payments. Like it would be unpaid for months and months at a time, and he'd have to constantly bug and harass them.
Another music artist would quote tweet this and say, I have thousands of dollars of unpaid work from them too. Had to chase people down just to make sure my friends got paid. They even hire someone to help with music stuff, but I ended up managing everything while they got paid for my work. This had gotten to a point where it was so ridiculous that Iron Mouse had to make a statement saying any artists/musicians that worked with me through Vishojo and never got paid, please contact me ASAP so I can get you paid. I'm so sorry. It turned out that the financial problems of Vishojo weren't just related to talents, they were related to everything. Around that same time, Zentreya would also tweet this out, saying, in all seriousness, I know Vishojo had times where they would take forever to process a payment out to artists when they worked with me if the payment was through Vishojo and not me. I just want to make sure that if you were one, you were paid. Contact me on what project, I'm so sorry. Very shortly after Iron Mouse had released her video, both Kuro and Michi would take Vishojo out of their names on Twitter. As this was all happening, a well-known Japanese media personality would tweet this out. And it would end up being a bombshell, saying, this person moved from a VTuber company to another as a staff last year, bragging about his new income. He thrusted me a few of his new business cards to give to my good contacts. I found the action obnoxiously rude, but maybe he was too young and friendly to know better. Then the motherfucker wanted to meet up for tax advice because I'm a native in Japan and I hire an accountant. I was asked to have dinner in his area, which was quite far from me, splitting the bill. That day I got convinced I didn't like the guy. Yet because I loved the talents he worked with, I was only secretly hoping he would lose his job one day. Recently, I heard from another creator that he was showing photos of VTubers' real selves while revealing their personal info like marital status. I now wanted to find a way to warn other employees. Today I've learned the most despicable shit the company has done to their talent. Don't know if he's involved with it, yet all my personal grudge is nothing compared to such betrayal. Sometimes, unfortunately,
always listen to your guts, man. Your gut will almost never steer you wrong.
Unfortunately, managers or agencies can be the talent's worst enemy. Please always support the talent first. So here Shibuya Kaho was pretty much saying that there was someone who worked at a noted VTuber company, we can only assume it was Nijisanji, was then hired at Vishojo, and that person was very careless with some of these VTubers' identities. Something extremely taboo, seeing that these VTubers valued their privacy above all else. I mean, they're VTubers for a reason, right? But even though that was despicable, she would still say that this is nothing compared to what Vishojo had done by stealing $500,000 from Iron Mouse that was meant for charity. Someone in the replies would point out, saying, if you knew about this guy, why didn't you speak up earlier? Revealing a VTuber's information is dangerous to them. It just looks like you joined the bandwagon when it became relevant. To which he said, actually, I just came back from the US where I gathered the info that he was still within the company, and I was actually meeting up with someone who's been working with him in Japan this week. Given that it's a story I heard from someone else, I thought it was best to do in person. Miyauri, a Twitch streamer, would corroborate what Shibuya Kaho had said.
People always say that shit, but you don't actually know the legal position of what it's like to be in a country like Japan, where you literally cannot slander people.
Behind the models never sat right with me because do these creators even know you're exploiting/treating them like party favors? Zentreya, who cares about her privacy so much that she literally uses a text-to-speech voice in order to communicate, would find out about this and say, someone who worked with Vishojo was giving out info? What the fuck? Are we so fucking serious?
It's really fricked up because if you're an employee of a company, you need to give away your full name and like whatever, your date of birth, etc., so that you can like get paid. With everyone, you have to trust them not to ever leak it, and with knowing that an employee is doing this, even if it's on the Japanese side, is unacceptable. It's disgusting.
and tagged Gunrun and said, "Dude, what the absolute f***? I wasn't aware of this and I am assuming the others weren't either. Did you know?" She would then edit the post and say, reading, "It was Japanese side and it's so dude. It still stands and I personally don't even know what all happened behind the scenes on the English side. I just followed so blindly, leading Vishoujo thinking it's all cool, man.
Oh my
for being
god,
stupid."
man.
Obviously the community shared her shock, but also emphasized don't blame yourself, you didn't know. Even Mountain Dew, who used to be the chief marketing officer of Vishoujo and one of the co-founders.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember us seeing this post? He was the ex-CFO or one of the founders.
Would say, "Nah bro,
He's
what
a
the
massive
absolute
rat."
Tagging Gunrun on Twitter. Things were devolving, and they were devolving very quickly, with all of these events barely happening within the span of 24 hours after Iron Mouse had posted her video. Now, seeing that Kei-san was in a different time zone, she woke up to absolute chaos. But she wasn't just going to simply sit by and watch all of this burn. She immediately announced a live stream at 9 p.m. Japan time, with a thumbnail being, "We need an explanation, please answer Vishoujo."
Oh my
In it, she would do the unexpected and bring on the
God.
CEO of Vishoujo Japan for a discussion.
This was such a good clip.
Giving him the avatar of a rat, saying Vishoujo Japanese CEO for now. Yura on YouTube translated the entire conversation. Because the CEO wasn't comfortable speaking in English, he spoke in Japanese. He would confirm to the world that the $500,000 that the Immune Deficiency Foundation was owed was truly not paid. This was the first time a Vishoujo staff, especially someone as high up as him, confirmed this to us publicly. When questioned about financials further, he would explain that he had very limited access to company financials since Vishoujo Japan was just a subsidiary. He could only see money coming in and out of Vishoujo Japan, and he was taking a risk coming to the stream because he had multiple higher-ups above him. And the most important moment in this entire live stream would be this right here. No need to explain, just watch.
This is so funny.
Did you just say that Vishoujo JP itself was doing good?
そうですね。
そうですね。はい。
In finances too?
そうですね。
You haven't paid me.
っていうことになるですね。その本社の中の帳簿上はそうなってたっていうことを
This is what I
は聞い
heard.
ています。
Huh?
でもタレントに1円も払われてない状態。
Keep in mind, they haven't paid Kei-san since like last year in October.
っていうのを把握しておられたんでしょうか？
そうです。はい。
Yeah, I do. Uh-huh. Hi. Or September. Yeah, something ridiculous.
それは
Doesn't mean the finances aren't good?
入ってくるお金と
If
出
you
ていく
look
お
at the
金
figures for the
の
money
数
coming
字の
in
みを
and
見た
going
ら、
out,
日本の
the
支部っていうのは
Japan branch is
う
doing
まくやっていたって
well.
ことですね。
So he's basically doing the PR speak like, yeah, it's doing really great because a lot of money is coming in, but the money coming out is like not so hot. Yeah, you're not paying him, yeah. The money going out and the money coming in.
I quit Vishoujo today.
はい。
はい。
I just love it. He's like, oh, hi. そうです。
美少女辞めます今日。
はい。
はい。31日予定でしたけど、今日辞めます。
So she quit
Oh my
live in front of the
God.
Japanese CEO's
She
face.
was planning to quit before this, but she went full Yakuza, absolutely based Kei-san. She went full throttle and was like, all right, I quit right now. Live on stream. And she's like, "Hoi."
In front of tens of thousands of people, revealing that she was planning on quitting on July 31st because in general she wasn't
Was it like
paid
a week or two
since
before?
last year, since September 2024, an amount of money that was in the 6 figures. During this call, he also specified that his salary was slashed in half and that there were talks about separating Japanese Vishoujo and English Vishoujo wallets since the Japanese side was doing so well. But again, since it was doing so well, how come Kei-san and other Japanese talents weren't paid for so long? This is why she quit. Now, the CEO would specify that the staff
Why would you want to sever them when you don't even pay them, period? Were they just hedging their bets that they would never pay them?
was still being paid, just
I
not
don't
the
get
talent.
it.
And to clarify any confusion, Legal Mindset, who is a reliable lawyer, would say another note from Kei-san's stream regarding staff being paid first, they had to pay the staff due to clear labor law violations if they didn't pay full-time staff. They are banking on the ambiguity of Vishoujo talent as independent contractors to shaft them out of payment.
Same thing with streamers as well. Yeah, you're an independent contractor, you're not an employee.
It would then go on to say, overall, Keisan's stream shows US Vishoujo leadership aiming for bankruptcy as a solution to discharge unpaid payments to the talents as independent contractors. Now is the best time for VTubing industry to challenge this insanity and establish that VTubers are true employees. So now we just went from them stealing $500,000 meant for charity to not paying their talents to try to legally squirm away from paying their talents money that they're owed. As this entire chaos was unfolding, Michi would go live to talk about what was going on. She would briefly go over how we got here, how she started VTubing as a way to hang out with friends, and eventually she would end up at Nijisanji and it wouldn't really end well. After
Guys, you have to keep in mind, Michi got screwed out of taxes by Nijisanji for like the longest time. It is so sad. She jumped on the company with her friends, because their friends were like, yeah, join us, and it was awesome, and then she just finds out too. Yeah, Kuro as well.
Sanji, she'd be at a point in her life where she had picked up bad habits again and had a lot of baggage. So she was very grateful to Vishoujo for giving her a second chance, for saving her essentially, making her trust them fully. This is why she would sing their praises so much and so often. Something that she says she feels embarrassed by now that everything has been unfolding. Finally, she announces that she's officially quitting Vishoujo and that they also owe her a significant amount of money. She then says that of course there are other things, but she can't discuss them right now due to legal reasons. Amelie would join Michi in announcing that she will be terminating her contract with Vishoujo effective immediately and will be returning to being an independent VTuber and content creator. Kuro would also go live to talk about his experience, and he'd say that the first year at Vishoujo was amazing. The contract was amazing, and it was a complete difference to the first company he worked for, which was Nijisanji. He would then
Did they just randomly stop paying him too?
That the second year got more weird, more disjointed, less collabs between the talents at Vishoujo like the first year, and overall, the vision wasn't as clear as it used to be. To him, Vishoujo began being a company with a lot of empty promises. But the reason why he and other talents didn't leave is because they would have many meetings with Gunrun and important staff, explaining their grievances and being told, being promised that things were going to improve. And they trusted them. Unlike other companies they worked for, they had the CEO listening to everything they were saying, telling them that don't worry, we'll take everything into account. But just like the other talents, this trust that Kuro gave—
Just trust us, man. Again, I always think to myself, are they just hedging their bets that their talents don't talk to each other about, you know, money or what's happening? I think that's what's happening.
Vishoujo for, and that he had only received the funds for the merch that he sold during his debut in 2023 in June of 2025, and only because his manager pushed for it so much.
3
Obviously,
years almost?
that is crazy. He would then tweet out the fact that he removed Vishoujo from his name and would lose the Vishoujo logo on Twitter, saying, and there it goes, how do you do, fellow indie VTubers? Hime Hajime would then join her fellow talents and say, I can confirm I have also quit Vishoujo. These past few years I got to meet and befriend some amazing people, but I can no longer be part of the company. Henya the Genius would then go live to talk about her perspective, and here's what she—
This was heartbreaking, man. Henya, like, being so sad. I hope she's doing a lot better. I don't know, man. When I watched this, I didn't watch it live, but still, it is absolutely disgusting how they treated her.
She had to say. Just 5 minutes before the stream, she found out that her birthday merch was never shipped. Merch that her fans paid for. They never received it. Her manager and her attorney are now handling the situation, and she'll update her fans when she can. She's of course officially leaving Vishoujo, and the situation has been very heartbreaking for her. And just like the other talents, the company owes her a significant amount of money that they've delayed for a very long time. One could guess that it was since she joined almost. Just like with Michi, Vishoujo gave her hope again. She almost quit VTubing, but here she felt like she had a second chance. She trusted them deeply. But thankfully, even though she was backstabbed by this company she trusted, she will be continuing VTubing as an independent. But this wouldn't just be talents currently at the company, this would be all—
this makes me so angry.
So ex-talents that would finally be able to talk about their grievances with Vishoujo. One of them being Silverveil. She went live to talk about it, and I mean, just listen to this clip, it'll tell you everything. This is her talking about what happened during the whole Hogwarts Legacy controversy, and how as she was being harassed, she got on a call with Gunrun. Watch.
I was put into a call with Gun. the CEO of the company, like someone that I admired and I looked up to and I wanted to please, someone that I thought was the coolest person ever. And he told me that I was a damage to the brand, that I was a disappointment. I was told that me being harassed was an inconvenience to the other talents and not to talk to them.
That's so fucking
Optics
disgusting.
are more important than their own talent's well-being. And I was suspended from streaming. They said it wasn't a suspension because they weren't that kind of agency.
Stop streaming, but it's not a suspension.
But what else do you call being told not to stream?
Yeah, as she was dealing with the harassment campaign, instead of the company supporting her, making sure she was okay, the CEO got into a call with her and called her a disappointment. Gunrun was essentially siding with the harassers and doxers. After that, of course, she wanted to leave. Vey wanted to leave too for her own reasons that she would reveal later. But they would only allow them to leave together at the same time to make it seem like it was a joint decision and not an individual one. They couldn't complain because it turned out that their contract had no exit clause, which is, I think, pretty much illegal. And Nyaners, who wanted to also leave, wasn't.
But they signed the contract, that's why it's fucked up. Again, I can't help but think to myself, how you can blame Silver after all she went through because of some freaking freaks on the internet don't like a video game, and you're siding with them and saying, you're a disappointment, Silver. This is all your fault. You should just not stream the game. What an absolutely fucking disgusting little rat. You are so morally bankrupt for making her feel this way.
Allowed to leave with them. She had to graduate separately. Now you think, why is it that Vishoja wanted Silverveil and Vey to graduate at the same time? Well, that's simple. Because after they left, they would start talking behind their backs to other talents, as well as the brands, artists, and business partners that they had worked with. Vishoja management would make it their life's mission to slander both Silverveil and Vey to make it seem like they were problem childs. Like the reason why they
And imagine how many people they lost over this, and also maybe even viewers as well. Wait, 2 Moon! Wait! One of our little chatters is right here! This is it! Oh my god! I recognize the name. See, chat, I know our boys. Yeah, look! I saw the name, it just popped out at me. Caught. He's a little pedo pal. It's so cute.
Left, and the reason why they got into so much controversy was their problem, not Vishoja's.
Yeah, we
it
like
was
Silverveil,
disgusting.
she's awesome.
But even after leaving, Silverveil wasn't done with the trauma of Vishoja. She said that the threat of Vishoja suing her haunted her for a very, very long time.
I can't imagine,
because at some point, before she even graduated, she had mentioned in her Discord that she was stressed and needed to cancel the stream. Her lawyer was immediately contacted by Vishoja after she had posted that message, and they threatened to sue her if she just hinted that she was leaving or was unhappy at all at the company. She constantly felt watched and felt like she had to be very careful of what she said at all times. This wasn't a company who put talent first or valued talent freedom.
And also perceiving, because everybody, all the rats on 4chan obviously schizoed out because that's what they do and that's what they're allowed to do. Dude, she basically couldn't say anything. Vebe as well. You couldn't. They had to make it look like, oh yeah, I just left because my contract expired. Guys, it's not because I was being mistreated and like I lost a bunch of freaking money and they didn't pay me and they treated me like crap and abused me.
This was a dystopian, nightmarish agency. People felt so sorry for Silverveil because she's had to keep this to herself for years, not able to ever talk about it. She said this was the first time she felt like she could start to heal now that she was able to talk.
bet you she feels a
But the
little bit
bombshells here weren't
vindicated.
over because she would then tweet this out saying, "My heart goes out to all the communities affected by this recent news. I know that it's surprising and heart-wrenching for a lot of people. There's a lot I wish I could say, but I signed a pretty aggressive NDA. They made my mom sign one too."
Why? Why would you make the mom sign it? What's that comment? They made your mom sign one too? I don't even know why!
All I can say is that it's been bad for a long time, and I warned everyone as much as I could. It was so much worse than you could imagine. The VTubers make the agency, not the other way around. To take advantage of those who trusted you is vile. Never derive your value from an agency. Believe in yourself and your content because you're worth so much more than you can imagine. They made her mother sign an NDA. That's how badly they treated her and were also scared of her. Legal Mindset came in to clarify, yeah, making your mom sign is not going to hold up, truly showing us how ridiculous this all is. But if you thought that was bad,
If that doesn't hold up in legal court, maybe her mom could say something. Although I wouldn't want her to go through that and being like involved at the same time. I don't know. I really want to know, but again, it's up to them.
Planners would then go live to reveal to us even more very disturbing details. The shoujo wasn't good with payments as early as 2023, owing her almost 6 figures worth of payments. She would then reveal that part of the money she was owed was for a sponsor stream in which she literally got swatted.
Oh, you are in mental and physical pain after getting swatted? I guess you don't really need that money, eh? What?
Someone doxed her and sent police at her house.
Yeah, how
she
dare
had
you
guns
go through
pointed
something.
at her. But even though that happened, she would then continue streaming because she was doing a sponsor stream and didn't want to disappoint the agency. Guess what? Part of the money she's owed was that stream. She wasn't paid for the stream in which she got swatted and kept going when she could have just easily ended. After leaving Vishojo, within just a few months, she had made more money than she had ever made under the agency.
them, bro.
The same thing applied to Silvervale. Since the first contracts had
The police recommended she continue streaming, by the way. That's still, I mean, again, I understand why. So for those that don't know, the police, if you get swatted falsely and you're a streamer and you're live, they recommend you keep streaming so that the person that is swatting you doesn't get what they wanted out of it, if that makes sense. You can't give an indication that it happened. Yeah. Yeah, you just pretend like, oh, nothing happened. Maybe it was like a coincidence and then maybe they won't do it again. But yeah, that's the long story short. That's why swatting is so terrible.
no exit clause. The only way Nyaners, Vey, and Silvervale were confident enough to leave was because Vishojo at the time had an expired business license. Before leaving though, she was still in the process of renewing and brought in a lawyer to review the contract. As she was doing this, she was guilt-tripped by the staff. We can only assume this was the CEO, saying things like, wow, she's so heartless, she's talking to us through a lawyer, which is ridiculous, by the way. Having a lawyer review a contract should be normal. It is normal. Her lawyer would then audibly be horrified during the contract call, sighing and saying, some of this is ridiculous, some of this isn't legal. We would then get further clarification on the graduations of 2023. Vey comes in the chat and specifies that part of the company's terms for her exit was announcing her and Silver's departures at the same time to avoid panic. Vey also didn't get paid
Which worked, by the way. A lot of people said, oh, you know, they're besties, which they are. It's not a lie. But I bet you they just said that so that it would work, and it did.
For any sponsors from 2021 to 2023,
Smart PR
and she
on
needed
their
to hire a
part.
lawyer to pester them 24/7 in order to get her money, which makes her believe that Vishojo had used other talents' money in order to pay her. In the end, Nyaners thought that she was genuinely going to take all of this to the grave, never being able to clear her name. But when the Iron Mouse situation had unfolded, she finally felt like she was safe enough to talk to everyone about this. After that stream, she would tweet out, I'm so sorry, I'm still sick, so I gotta take today's stream off, but I wanted to express how thankful I am to everyone for all the support. Not just for me, but for everyone who's had to deal with this painful situation. It's heartbreaking they had to go through so much undue stress caused by the people they trusted in. I wish them all the best, and I know they'll go on to keep doing amazing things and have many brighter opportunities awaiting them. It was scary, but I'm immensely grateful and relieved to have finally been able to speak out about a lot that has weighed on me for the past 2 years. It was an incredibly difficult time for me that left me feeling so isolated and mentally burnt out for a long while. I know many others have felt the same way, and my heart goes out to them. To be met with the overwhelming amount of understanding and support from everyone when I thought I'd never be able to talk about this or have any kind of closure has helped me so much. Thank you for hearing me out and being so chill. It means the world to me. It's been an awful time for a lot of people, to say the least, but I hope the VTuber community come together like this to lift each other up has been so nice to see. Please send the former Vishojo talent and everyone affected by this all the love you can, and please donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thank you guys for everything, and let's look forward to way more fun times in the future. Nyaners and Silvervale were finally able to clear their names, and Vey was able to chime in as well. Many people felt very bad with how they perceived them and were there to show them support. But it wasn't just talents and ex-talents of Vishojo that had something to say. No, Vishojo didn't need to have someone be a talent in order to mistreat them. In the summer of 2024, Vishojo would open their applications again, and since Amelie needed a year and a half to join, it was safe to assume that this was going to be the same amount of time required for a new talent to join as well. What the hell was happening to them as this entire company was crumbling? Well, they would decide to also speak out. And I know some people have noticed that I've been spotty with streams lately, and the reason is actually because I was supposed to join Vishoujo this year. A lot has happened, and after over half a year after signing, I requested to have my contract voided. I won't go into detail, but it was an opportunity that I was very excited about, and I'm sad that I won't be able to bring you everything I had in mind. I'm sorry for all the delayed projects and ideas I excitedly talked to you guys about, but I'll be working on them by myself slowly. To the few people at Vishoujo I was able to talk to, thank you for giving a chance to a bug like me. I hope everyone who hears about this news, even if you don't know me or watch me, can still send support to the Vishoujo girls, both existing and my gen mates. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Thank you to my bug bros and friends for always supporting me and being there for me. You guys are the reason why I'm strong. Let's keep having fun, okay? She would, just like Haruka, link the Tiltify for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And we'd also have yet another VTuber by the name of PayaPie tweet this out, saying, I've been searching for the right words, here they are as carefully as I can say them. I was one of the girls who passed the Vishoujo audition. After 4 years of blood, sweat, and slime, I really believed I'd made it. That all the late nights, overtime, sacrifice meant something more. I was excited to take a huge leap with the community I built as me, the weird little slime girl you know and hopefully love. But after learning what happened with Mousie's charity funds, I couldn't in good conscience move forward with my contract and it all came crashing down. That was the final straw. We were promised support, stability, and financial compensation. I was so excited to join a company I believed in and that believed in me, but it became clear that many of these promises wouldn't be kept. A lot of us are now left shouldering the costs of decisions we didn't make. I turned down other opportunities because I believed in this one, and I don't regret having hope or for wishing on shooting stars. I was so ready, I still am. What hurts most though is losing the chance to debut alongside some of the most incredible, talented, kind, and hardworking girls I've ever met.
You keep in mind, they probably put a lot of money out of their own pocket. What happens is usually you pay the artist yourself, and then Vshoujo would pay you to compensate you for the money that you put in. So who the hell knows what's going on?
Just joined for myself. I joined for the shared dream we all believed in and that I still believe in. I know some of you have sensed something has been off these past few months. I've been doing my best to smile through the storm, but the truth is it's been raining on me for a long time. You've all given me so much love and support, and I'm sorry I haven't been able to be at my best. I'm working through my feelings, sweeping up pieces of those broken dreams and figuring out how to chase new ones. Thank you for being patient with me. I will find my way again, but I just need a little time. And if you're still reading, please send your love to all the Vshoujo talents, past, present, and future. Everyone is hurting in their own way, and kindness costs nothing. Until then, stay happy.
True.
Absolutely heartbreaking. Unfortunately though, the heartbreak wouldn't end here because there was yet another member by the name of Phoebe-chan who found themselves in the same boat. Saying, I needed extra time to gather my thoughts before saying anything, but I was one of the undebuted Vshoujo talents who passed the audition last year. Please be gentle towards those affected, linking a YouTube video titled My Experience with Vshoujo. She would also echo the same things as PayaPie, saying that she had worked so hard to get to this point, and it is just so heartbreaking to see it all fall apart within the span of a day. It's just a stab to the heart when you see people who were so hardworking and patient get so close to bearing the fruits of their labor and not able to even enjoy them. This would also happen to the fifth and final member that was meant to join Vshoujo. As far as I'm aware, there were 5 of them.
Tori.
She went by the name Tori Oriane, but her story was a bit more unique than the others.
I've seen her
You see, Vshoujo had for some reason implored her to completely abandon her identity, to start from scratch with a new model and new name in Vshoujo. That was kind of counterintuitive when it came to talent freedom, but she accepted. I mean, she wanted to be...
Yeah, with at least with Kenya, I could understand why, but like, why did they make Tori do that?
In this agency that signified success for her. She'd be strung along for months, being told that they will...
You're basically abandoning your main and like preparing yourself, so she could have just been like, you know, working on her like actual account, like her original persona, I guess.
Working on her debut, working on her model, working on her asset.
They wanted to own her IP, maybe? No, because Henya debuted as a new character, she got to keep all her stuff. Yeah, even if they debuted, I don't know. I mean, again, it's all hypothetical. Maybe they were gonna try and sign a contract with her. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
That's when in reality they were doing none of
ifs
that.
And buts.
She only found out recently that this wasn't happening as the company was imploding, and this was with the mindset that she was abandoning this account, so she didn't put as much effort into this, thinking that she was going to start anew in Vshoujo. This company stole $500,000 in charity funds and, with no exaggeration, ruined the hopes and dreams of 5 people that had so much potential. That is criminal. But as you might have guessed, those 5 talents were not the only ones who got screwed over by Vishoujo. You even had the very well-renowned VTuber Mint Fantôme post this, saying, "My experience with Vishoujo, sorry to add to the discourse, but I'd be really appreciative if you would listen." In it, she would say that her interactions with Vishoujo started when she would make a podcast with Matara. Even though she wasn't a member, she did collaborate on merch, but didn't receive a single dollar from it. When she met up with Matara in Japan, she told her that she was feeling lonely, that she wanted to join a group or a company. So eventually, she came up with the idea to pitch an idol group to Vishoujo, and Gunrun was supportive. And Vishoujo would audition 2 other people. These would be completely separate from the 5 VTubers we just saw. The problem, though, is that the debut kept getting delayed. She tried to be as patient as possible.
Massive red flag.
In the beginning, but then it just became ridiculous. Another merch drop would happen, and again, she would receive $0 from it. And that, technically speaking, throughout the whole thing, she was actually a Vishoujo talent for over a year, even though no one really knew about it publicly. This was, of course, again, tragic. And it would show us a trend with Vishoujo, the fact that they wanted to do so much, but very often would bite way more than they could chew. The same thing would happen with Quinn, who is a VTuber that used to be at Nijisanji that also happens to stream with Facecam. Vishoujo would tell him that they're interested, that they really would love to sign him on, but eventually would just ghost him. This company's higher-up manager
I have my own funny piece about Quinn, but I don't know. I think there might be more reason other than them being a bad company why this happened. Quinn was supposed to be a Vishoujo member as well. I think I know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe
was ran by complete clowns who didn't really know how to run a business. And more revelations would come out. For example, Shoto, who is a very big VTuber, would say, "Fun fact, I was contacted for an opportunity to join Vishoujo back in 2023, and I'm very glad it didn't go through. Please support Mouse and support the Immune Deficiency Foundation, y'all." To which Sayu, yet another...
They really wanted all the popular VTubers. Yeah.
Another very big VTuber would say, "You too? Damn," and retweet. Shy Lily, who needs no introduction, would say, "Good thing I trusted my gut feeling when Vishoujo tried to recruit me. Their contract was riddled in red flags and basically legal robbery. This makes me sick to my stomach. Please, if you can, support Mouse and the Immune Deficiency Foundation."
And always get a lawyer if you get a contract to sign. Like, again, if you're just a normal person with a normal job, you don't really have to read that shit because there's like labor laws and stuff like that that protects you as a normal person. But with like show business, entertainment, you have to get a lawyer.
And even more tragically, Sayu, who used to be at Nijisanji and was treated horrendously by that company. Like, I'm talking, she was doxxed and harassed and everything. Nijisanji did nothing, effectively what Gunrun had done to Silverveil, would get in contact with Vishoujo as she was stepping out of Nijisanji. At that point, she had lost all hope, but Vishoujo had given her renewed hope. She pitched an idea to Gunrun, saying, what if she left and several others left and they would make a gen of ex-Nijis in Vishoujo? He liked the idea, wanted to listen to more things she had to say. She felt like she was finally validated for the first time in her career. And Gunrun, the CEO of Vishoujo, would tell her that he wanted to help and that this sounded like a plan, saying that the only thing he was waiting on was for her and Nijisanji to finalize their graduation. After she'd go through an absolute nightmare and finally get rid of that company, she would reach out to Gunrun again and would only receive a surface level response, effectively ghosting her. She had lost everything in Nijisanji. She had lost...
He probably realized it's not worth the baggage, if I had to take a guess. Yeah.
Complete hope. Gunrun...
I don't know. I think I can get into the mindset of like a really business-oriented, money-oriented person because they're just kind of like slimy and I've encountered them in real life before. It's likely that all the drama surrounding it, they were like, it's not worth it unless you completely rebrand or something, or you're not worth the time investment. Like, big corpa thinking right there. They took Rashia shit baggage too. Yeah, but they wanted, they wanted, completely new models and shit. I bet you Sayu was like, okay, let's do it, but I get to keep my model, and then he's like, I don't know about that.
Gave her some hope, and she had lost that too, all in the span of just a few months. It turned out that Vishoujo wasn't this next level new era VTuber agency. It was run by a manipulator who couldn't run a business better than a kid. And speaking of that manipulator and how he founded Vishoujo, I wasn't fully honest with you in that regard. It didn't really pop out of nowhere in 2020. No, it was actually a work in progress, and it was only revealed in 2020. And according to Project Melody herself, it began with Gunrun DMing her on Twitter. She was exclusively an adult content creator who streamed on adult sites, but he wanted to know if she was interested in streaming.
You know what's really funny? I didn't even know Project Melody was was an adult entertainer. Because, like, back in 2020, I first started getting aware of, like, VTubers slowly. I did not know Project Melody was a adult entertainer. Not going down enough. I just watched streams. I enjoyed VTubers, you know, cute anime girls. Like, I wasn't, like, super deeply invested. I genuinely didn't know until I started doing research on VTubers maybe, like, a year later. And it was like, Project Melody was one of the first VTubers ever, and she pissed off a lot of people that were on cam sites. And I'm like, what do you mean cam sites? Do you mean, like, actual, like, cam girl sites? And they were like, yeah, fucking, you know, in the articles, they're like, yeah, they were really mad at her for innovating and basically creating this like meta of VTubing, and then it started like popping off, and I was like, holy crap, I had no idea. She's really wholesome, like low-key, you can absolutely watch her streams